Good afternoon, everyone. Durud Patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 67. Day 67 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, the wonderful Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. There's so much news to go through and get through today. But before we begin, I would like to do a minute of silence for all of our fallen Israeli compatriots and as well as our American service members who've lost their lives to this brutal Islamic dictatorship. So, guys, we're going to have a moment of silence. And what I would appreciate is if everyone can just put a candle in the chat in honor of our fallen. And we're referring to them as Javid noms. So, Javid nom is the name that we give to our Iranian compatriots who've lost their lives on the road to freedom. And so, your heroes are also our heroes. And so we call them Javid Nom. Javid means eternal and name means Nom. So their names will always be eternal. So we'll have a minute of silence. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Armin, welcome. I'll pass it over to you for now.
Okay. So we have a lot of things that are happening. First of all, Princess of Pahlavi has a new video out, so let's go to that.
Mhm.
And then we have the first sinking of a ship by a U.S. submarine since World War II, and we have that on video. So we're gonna watch that. We have the first shooting down of a plane by an F-35, I think, ever. So we're gonna see that. But first, obviously, we should go to Princess of Pahlavi's video message. This is very important. It goes in line with the idea that the political capital for these military operations should not be depleted, and the Iranian people and non-Iranians now need to work extra hard to show their support. So this has English subtitles. I'm just going to play it and you guys could just read the subtitles. Okay, this is a very important message.
هممیهنان عزیز خارج از کشور، تلاش و حضور پرشور شما در هفته‌های اخیر و درخشش بی‌نظیرتان در روز جهانی اقدام سهمی کلیدی در تغییر افکار عمومی جهان و تصمیمگیران برای حمایت از ملت ایران داشته است. در روزها و هفته‌های حساس پیش رو، نقش شما در تداوم این حمایت تا پایان دادن به عمر ننگین جمهوری اسلامی حیاتی است. در این مسیر من از شما می‌خواهم فعالیت‌های زیر را انجام دهید. با نمایندگان و تصمیمگیران کشورهای محل اقامت خود تماس بگیرید. آنان را قانع کنید که حمایت از ملت ایران باید تا لحظه سقوط جمهوری اسلامی ادامه یابد. همچنین بر خدشه ناپذیر بودن تمامیت ارضی ایران تأکید کنید. بر التزام کامل به اراده ملت ایران برای شکل دادن به نظام آینده کشور پافشاری کنید و بر مراقبت حد اکثری برای جلوگیری از آسیب به غیر نظامیان اصرار بورزید. در گفتگو و مکاتبه با رسانه‌ها و نهادهای مدنی پیام و خواست روشن ملت ایران را به شایسته‌ترین وجه منتقل کنید. با شرکت در راهپیمایی‌های باشکوه نشان دهید و بیان کنید که ملت ایران چه می‌خواهد. لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز پیش روی ماست. لحظاتی که آینده ایران را برای دهه‌ها و صدها رقم خواهد زد. تلاش‌های خود را چند برابر کنید. شما فرزندان آرشید که جان خیش را در تیر کرد. تا واپسین لحظه انرژی خود را صرف تداوم حمایت جهانی برای محو این رژیم ضحاکی از خاک اهورایی ایران کنید. باری سنگین از سرنوشت بر دوش همه ماست و ما همراه یکدیگر این مسیر را تا پیروزی نهایی خواهیم پیمود. پاینده ایران.
پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
So, Goldie, political analysis, please.
On this?
Yes.
Well, I think His Royal Highness is making it very clear that everything that Iranians have been doing has been working. Specifically, sorry, I just need to blow my nose one moment. We're going to
Sneeze as well. Okay, bless you.
Sorry. So basically, my political analysis is that he is indirectly referring to the White House messages. Because the White House yesterday put out a video showing Iranian Americans thanking President Trump for attacking the Islamic regime and for murdering Khamenei. Iranians were holding, images of President Trump, and they were, hugging it. And in the video, in the White House video from yesterday, they also included a clip of a frame where it included a photo of King Reza Pahlavi, which to me is sending a indirect message. I don't see that as the White House necessarily endorsing King Reza Pahlavi. I see that more as the White House saying to the Iranian people, we hear you. We hear you. We understand. And we know who your choice is. That's how I see it. So I see this more as the White House acknowledging and endorsing the will of Iranian Americans, right? Because that's their voter base. So that's how I see that. That's been very successful. And of course, President Trump's in his press conference yesterday with the media, where he himself spoke about how he was pleasantly surprised to see Iranians thanking President Trump and waving the American flag. And what's really interesting is I've been monitoring the timeline on X, and ever since then, the more and more Americans have been tuning in. And now it's really funny because the predominant trend and theme is I'm seeing a lot of Americans saying that Iranians, no matter if they're in Iran or around the world, they're like, Iranians are more American than Democrats. So I'm very grateful and appreciative for what Iranians have done in terms of the demonstrations where they're thanking President Trump, they're thanking the United States, they're taking American flags with them, because I have a feeling that when President Trump, decided to attack the Islamic regime, because a lot of Americans are not as tuned in, they were probably thinking, oh my gosh, we're going to see like a bunch of savage jihadi Palestinians go out and like chant death to America and burn the American flag or whatever, right? So I think that's what Americans were worried about here. because of course many of them are not as tuned in to what's going on as of course our amazing viewers here on Iran Revolution Live. So everyone on Iran Revolution Live, especially if you're American, you knew exactly what was going on. You knew exactly how we Iranians would react. But of course, for those who are not tuned in, they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know that. And so I think seeing all these Iranians, not just in Iran, sorry, not just in America, but around the world, and in Iran, thanking President Trump, waving the American flag. Even in Iran, people were doing YMCA dance videos, right, to show their appreciation for President Trump. That has left. That has had a significant impact, and I think that has gone a long way to reassuring President Trump and his administration that they are doing the right thing, and to not listen to those who might be complaining or criticizing or attacking him, because Iranians are very grateful. So that's been very popular. And then, of course, in terms of media, I think that's also really important. So, I mean, I've on Monday, I did 8 interviews. Yesterday, I did 1 in the evening. Today, I've already done 4 media interviews. So I'm just like, I'm trying to take
Amazing.
I'm trying to take as many as I can, and to share that message there. So that's where I see this. We're in the final push, and there's also like more rumors coming out, false rumors that's meant to destroy the unity between Americans and Iranians. And we can get to that a little bit later. But there's so much
Yes.
rumors coming out that's meant to destroy this unity, and we're not going to allow that to happen. We're all united, Iranians, Americans, and Israelis. We're all united, and so we're not going to let anyone get in the way. We're not going to let the Islamic regime or their propagandists ruin that unity that we have worked so hard to achieve.
So, yes, exactly. And 2 points I wanted to add to that is that this is a major confirmation on how influential the Iranian people and the protests have been. That Princess of Pahlavi, like this is a information warfare, and it's the battle of narratives. And Goldie has been telling you, like, how much she has been all the efforts that she had when it comes to advertising the protest. She organized it, she advertised every single protest that you need to go to, and she dedicate a major part of our live streams into making sure, like, that was the time that many people were not tuning in anymore on Iran news, because like after the early January massacre, there was a period in before this military operation that many people tuned out, and Goldie was focusing a lot on advertising those protests, and you can see how much they paid off. And Princess of Pahlavi is now, his messaging regarding this needs to be, like, we need to continue to do all of this to send our message out there, shows how important these activities are. And other than that, I just want to also mention that one thing I've noticed personally regarding how effective all of this has been is that I know people in my life who don't follow politics, who, like, even teenagers, and who are basically the last thing they do is follow politics, and they are basically telling, like, they know they're seeing it on TikTok or on Instagram and other places, that the Iranian people are really, really happy that Khamenei is dead. I mean, I know that's very obvious for you guys who are following this show, but the fact, but I can't emphasize this enough. The fact that they know that just knowing that Iranian people are happy that Khamenei has been killed, that means that the Iranian people have been very, very, very successful in demonstrating that to the entire world. It's really impressive how many people are now completely aware of that. Okay.
And just
So,
based on that, I want to play the second. I haven't watched this video yet, but I would like to play the second White House video that came out today. Have you seen it?
I don't know which one you're referring to, but yeah, probably not. Let's see it. Oh, I had that on my list. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's watch
Well,
it.
it
No,
could be a
I
good
haven't.
time.
Yeah, let's watch.
Okay.
Yeah, let's watch it. Yeah.
So, guys, the White House put out a second video about Iranians, and the caption here is, Trump is not just saving America, he is saving the world. heard around the world. Thank you, President Trump. So I haven't seen this yet, so I don't know who he's referring to around the world. So let's see. Let me fix the volume here a little bit. All right.
President Trump has done something historic. Let's recognize that, regardless of partisan and politics of that kind, as about national security risks, recognize what President Trump has done.
This is the very moment they've been waiting for 47 years. We're shown photos of the people that were allegedly killed by the regime. There were people here holding those photos and saying that this day is for them. President Trump being thanked by name here in this crowd. But some people are even Democratic voters who are praising the president.
Trump is not just saving America. President Trump is saving the world. The people of Iran are so grateful that President Trump is finally the one who helped us out. After the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens, nobody even cared for the Iranian people as much as President Trump.
That's the perfect message to put out there. Good job, Iranians. Look at this. The fact that the White House is posting your videos. First of all, it shows two things. First of all, it shows that you're doing such an amazing job, but it also shows that the White House needs this, right? Because right now, so many people are attacking President Trump, and all the isolationists are try to attack him, use this as an advantage to reduce his popularity. So the fact that the White House is posting that means that you are helping the White House defend President Trump's policies. So amazing job.
I just want to go back and I want to show where the clips are, because guys, this is huge.
President Trump has done something historic. Let's recognize that, regardless of partisan and politics of that kind, as about national security risks.
So I think this is Germany. Like, this is somewhere in Europe. This scene is somewhere in Europe. گفته بودیم بر قبر. Oh my gosh. So okay, let me read the caption for you guys. So it says گفته بودیم بر قبر نحس و نجستون میرقصیدیم, which the caption translates to, we said we would dance on your cursed and filthy graves. So this is the caption in this video that the White House included here. And then this is, I think this is somewhere in Europe.
Trump has done.
This is the
Guys, so we shared this video clip with you when we heard the news of Khamenei's death. This is actually in Iran. This is an occupied Iran. This is the moment that Iranians heard about the news of Khamenei's death, and they started shooting fireworks. So the lights that you see here, right? Like this. Let me go back here one frame. This frame here. Wait, this light. That's fireworks, because we were sharing this with you earlier. So the White House is showing a clip of Iranians in occupied Iran lighting fireworks.
This is the very moment they've been waiting for 47.
And then this is also an occupied Iran. This is when people heard the news in Iran, they're going out.
7 years. We're shown
again another scene. This is all in Iran.
Photos of
this is not in Iran. This is the United States.
The people that were allegedly killed by the regime. There were people here holding those photos.
This is Iran. So we also shared this clip. This is this is on the first day. So as soon as Iranians saw that United States and Israel were attacking, remember, they went out into the streets and they started dancing. So this is one of the first clips that came out.
And saying that this day is for
That's London, England.
them. President Trump being thanked by name here in this crowd. But some people are even Democratic voters who are praising the president.
Trump is not just saving America.
Armin.
Wow.
Javid
Shah. Right in White House's video. Could never imagine that ever happening. In the White House video, we have Princess Pahlavi and Javid Shah. Amazing.
There's another one there too. That's the one with the 3 here. Let me get rid of the chat for a moment. That's the one with the 3. Father, like grandfather, father, and son. Wow.
America, President Trump is saving the world. The people of Iran are so grateful that President Trump is finally the one who helped us out. After the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens, nobody even cared for the Iranian people as much as President Trump.
Incredible.
So Goldie, I have a list of videos that I want to. Is that okay if I go through them quickly? Because okay. I just want to make sure people get these updates. So, guys, President Trump posted this himself of the sinking ship. This has been hit by a submarine. This is so glorious. Again, guys, we haven't had this since World War II. This is an Islamic Republic ship, and a U.S. submarine is sinking it. Watch this. There's no idea, by the way. Don't worry. Look at this. Isn't that glorious?
Do you want to replay it and I'll add audio?
Okay. It's only 20 seconds, but yeah,
fine.
Let's do that.
Ayatollah.
Yeah. Okay.
Khamenei
Oh my God.
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
There we go.
All right. That was good. I like this new video. This new song.
This song, I know.
Yeah. Okay. We have. Oh yeah, this is crazy. This is like the Islamic Republic's a plane that they got from Russia. I think it's called Yak 130 in Persian. That's at least what they call it. I don't know what they call it in English, but this is a fighter jet that was bought from the Russians by the Islamic Republic, and it was taken down by an F-35. And correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. This is the first time an F-35 is taking out another fighter jet, because F-35s are usually used to attack the ground. They like, it's not for air-to-air combat. But these Russian, by the way, I think the Russians basically sell their garbage to the Islamic Republic. They like basically they sell their planes that are very, very old and not very good anymore. And that's the planes I mean, it's pretty insane that the Islamic Republic is sending fighter jets thinking that they have any chance. And the fact that they were taken down by an F-35 is actually very interesting. So watch this.
Wait, Armin, is this the video where the Basijis are filming it and they're yelling Allahu Akbar because they think that they shot down an Israeli plane? And then is that the one?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's listen to the audio, because if this is the one where he's yelling Allahu Akbar, these are the Islamic regime forces. They thought they shot down
yeah, right. You're right. The caption thinks that they think that an Israeli fighter jet has been taken down, but it's the Israeli fighter jet taking down a Russian fighter jet owned by the Islamic Republic. So these idiots are you're right, Goldie. I didn't know that. Okay.
Just listen, it's so funny.
Okay.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. سرنگونی یک فروند جنگنده صهیونیستی امریکایی در کوههای شمال لواسان توسط پدافند قدرتمند رزمندگان جمهوری اسلامی ایران بعد از مسیر برگشت بمباران شرق تهران.
Oh no, these idiots.
I told you.
Oh no, these idiots. They're so happy.
You should translate what he's saying.
Okay, they're so happy. They think this is an Israeli plane being taken down. Okay, but it's actually the Islamic Republic plane. Okay, I didn't listen to this video. I didn't know this. Okay, let's watch this.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Allah.
So it's saying, in the name of God, the merciful, Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. سرنگونی یک فروند جنگنده صهیونیستی.
So he's saying the taking down of an Israeli fighter jet.
امریکایی در کوههای
Israeli American, apparently he thinks. It's both Israeli and American at the same time.
امریکایی در کوههای شمال لواسان
So in the northern mountains of Lavasan,
توسط پدافند قدرتمند رزمنده
taken down by the powerful air defense of the Islamic Republic. Oh my God, he's so impressed. He thinks that taken down by the powerful air defense of the Islamic Republic. Oh, the disappointment that comes after.
پدافند قدرتمند رزمندگان جمهوری اسلامی ایران بعد از مسیر برگشت بمباران
So he says after this plane went and bombed certain places in Iran, on the way back, the Israeli plane on the way back, it has been taken down by the Islamic Republic air defense. By the way, this guy doesn't even know that he did us such a favor by giving us this video, because we wouldn't have seen it if this guy didn't record it. So thank you for that. Oh no, this is so embarrassing.
And guys,
poor guy.
This is also how you can tell the difference between like Iranians and like the Muslim Nazis that are occupying us, because we've shown you hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos of Iranians demonstrating and protesting, mourning, celebrating, whatever, in any situation. And Iranians have never ever like said Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. That's just what like the Muslim Nazis do, the jihadis do. So that's also how you can tell the difference, because this guy is like Allahu Akbar, right? Like who says that when you see a plane crashing? But anyway, there you go. So that's how you can also tell the regime.
Oh my God! Happy Ramadan, by the way. This is your Ramadan gift. All right.
Oh my God.
All right, just to confirm one more time how evil these people are, this is the Islamic Republic forces, new videos of the Islamic Republic forces in schools. Look at them. That's a school. Look at this. This is a school. They're just moving their forces into schools. Let me actually read the caption. Emily, more footage surfaces from Iran allegedly depicting regime forces using schools as a makeshift bases. By the way, I reposted this if you guys need to see the video. Oh, Gold, you're gonna love this one. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, well, let me bring this up. Look at this guy is eating kebab while watching the bombardment.
And he's drinking. He's also drinking contraband alcohol.
Oh yeah, he's drinking alcohol and eating kebab while enjoying the bombardment.
بارون بعدیه ما بچه هستان که بارون نمیخوام یا صدا موشک و دنگنده یا صدا عزاداری بسیجی ها اینجا اصفهان صبح قدر موشک بارون کرد.
So he's enjoying. Wait, should I read the? Okay, let me read it, because he's not speaking Persian. He's speaking I don't know what language, but there's a Persian translation. So he's saying this is Isfahan without rain. However, we have missiles and fighter jets as much as you want.
یا صدا موشک و دنگنده یا صدا عزاداری بسیجی ها.
It's like this is Isfahan's beautiful places. Oh, they're saying in the morning they had missiles in the morning. So he went to his rooftop with alcohol and kebab to enjoy the scenes and the sounds.
And then you have like a bunch of like woke leftist idiots who are like, stop bombing Iran. Oh, no one's talking about the genocide in Iran. Meanwhile, like what genocide? What genocide? Iranians are literally barbecuing on their rooftops and drinking as they're enjoying the view of like bombs, being dropped, missiles being dropped on Islamic regime facilities. Although I am going to say, again, I'm going to give a warning. This is dangerous. I don't recommend this because, there could be collateral damage through shrapnel. So this is why King Reza Pahlavi and President Trump are saying, stay indoors, stay inside, because it's not safe to come out because missiles are dropping. But as you can see, Iranians they're so chill. they're they have full faith and trust in President Trump and in Prime Minister Netanyahu. They're like, this is what Iranians wanted. Iranians were asking for humanitarian intervention. So they're very grateful. Yeah, they're just chilling, having a barbecue.
Right. Yes. So I haven't watched this video yet, but apparently the next video is a video of the members of the parliament when they were locked inside. So let's watch, like, by the Islamic Republic. So let's see this.
Let me tell you something.
So Iranians are miming.
You know what's even funnier is that guy himself, he's actually Iranian.
Yeah.
Like in the original video, he's Iranian.
Right. I haven't seen that actually before.
So funny.
Okay. Okay. So let's get some updates from, where's Amu Lindsay? Amu Lindsay, I had a video. Where is that? Okay, let's go to Marco Rubio first before I find the Amu Lindsay video. Update from Marco.
Let me explain to you guys this in simple English. Okay, Iran is run by lunatics, religious fanatic lunatics. They have an ambition to have nuclear weapons. They intend to develop those nuclear weapons behind a program of missiles and drones and terrorism that the world will not be able to touch them for fear of those things. And this is the weakest they've ever been. Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them, take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon. That's why the president made this decision. It was the right decision. And the world will be a safer place when these radical clerics no longer have access to these weapons. You see how they're using them now. Imagine how they would use them a year from now if they had more of these.
Yeah, this is actually, guys, the messaging to the Americans by the Trump administration needs to be that this is about the missile threat. Okay, so this is important that we know that, because we need to see what the White House messaging is, right? One thing that you need to understand if you want to convince more Americans that this was a threat to America, especially when it comes to the missiles, not just the nuclearization of the Islamic Republic, is that every year America was building like less than 10 missiles that could intercept missiles, and the Islamic Republic was adding 100 missiles. So if you kept on going like this, eventually the deterrence capability of the Islamic Republic would have been too high, and you would have to just deal with them forever and ever and ever. So that's one thing. I got the Amu Lindsay video.
Armin, sorry, there's
Yes?
breaking news.
Breaking news. Okay.
Islamic regime state TV hacked.
Ooh. Show. Amazing. Again.
اطمینان دارم که همواره بر سر این پیمان باقی خواهیم اما باید هوشیار و آماده باشیم.
آره شبکه یک وای
که همواره حافظ
I love ذوقشون، عاشق ذوقشونم.
تمامیت ارضی کشور و عزت.
So he's giving the message that we shared yesterday. He's just speaking about the plan to be united, the plan, to respect the territorial integrity of the country, things like that. We've gone over that message yesterday. But so she's like laughing, she's so excited. And then the guy beside her says, King Reza Pahlavi. And she's like, oh my gosh, it's Channel 1. Channel 1 is like the main broadcast channel. I'm so excited. There you go. I'll see if I can find more, but yeah, Islamic regime state TV hacked.
I found one more.
Oh, perfect. Go for it.
Okay, so that was channel 1. This is channel 2. So let's switch this.
در انتظار شما و هر ایرانی دیگر است. پاینده ایران.
So that was just the ending of the end part of his message. So, oh, it went back to normal programming now after the hack.
He's dead. Ew, why is he even there?
That's Khamenei. So it went back to normal programming after. It's good that they managed to get the entire message out before going back to normal programming. This is really effective, by the way. I'm really happy that they managed to do this.
Well, it's a huge morale booster. It's a huge morale booster for people that occupied Iran, right? It lets them know that they're not alone.
Yeah, morale booster, and also increases the possibility of defection. It signals to more people that the regime is basically over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I do Amu Lindsay's video?
Yeah, go with everything else you had. If there's more breaking news, I'll let you know, but go ahead.
Yeah. So guys, teamwork. Goldie is looking at breaking news while I go through the list of my videos. Thank you, Goldie. All right.
How long would it take? They said, we're going to go to Berlin. We're going to go Tokyo. We're going to protect our life. See, what you got to understand, that the regime in Iran would kill everybody in this room if they could. It's not about Republicans or Democrats. It's about Americans. They're religious fanatics. They want to kill all the Jews. They want to destroy Sunni Islam. They want to come after us. So we need to have the approach to this like we did in World War II. This is a terrible mothership of terrorism regime that's killed Americans since 1979, terrorized the region, and it's on the verge of collapse. And I want to congratulate Donald Trump and his team for putting together the most impressive military plan I have ever seen. What's coming in the coming days from us is going to be a lot bigger than it's been in the last couple of days. The Arabs are in the fight now, so stay tuned. What's coming toward the remnants of the regime is going to be overwhelming. The liberation of Iran is at hand. The gateway to peace is about to open. Things that I've been working on with President Biden can now materialize. The biggest prize in the region would be to end the Arab-Israeli conflict. That will never happen as long as Iran is around. October the 7th was designed to stop what President Biden and I were trying to do, build on the Abraham Accords. Iran's worst nightmare is the Arabs and the Israelis make peace because they're not a peace-loving people. It's a cult of...
Guys, Amu Lindsay is saying that the worst for the Islamic Republic is yet to come. The attacks that are about to come is going to be much more significant than we have seen so far. That is, and guys, this is also the fact that like Trump administration and the politicians in U.S. who support him are out there constantly talking about the justifications for these military operations shows that there's a lot of need right now to support these military operations. Also, guys, I forgot to mention at the beginning of the show that the Islamic Republic also attacked Turkey. Turkey, the last remaining country that they had on their side, was attacked. So Qatar is now joining everybody else to attack the Islamic Republic because the Islamic Republic was attacking Qatar as well. So there was only one, and they attacked Qatar, they attacked Oman. So there was only one country left as their ally to stop this military operation, and that was Turkey. So earlier, just a couple of hours ago, they bombed Turkey as well. I mean, they stopped every missile so far, but yeah, now know that they have zero friends now. Unbelievable. And also, I'm saying, breaking IDF claims it will have total air superiority above all of Iran's airspace within the next few hours. Amazing. Okay, that was amazing. Thank you for that. Okay, and also John Fetterman is also the reason why I'm showing you guys this, because right now we're in the middle of a political battle, not just a military battle. Because the military operations, there's nothing that could stop the military operations of Israel and United States. The only barrier that we have right now are political barriers. So we need to listen to politicians defending these military operations so that all of you, when you're active on social media, you know the keywords, you know the talking points. So because they know exactly, these are the people who know what works with the Americans. And so you need to listen to them. And again, John Fetterman is a Democrat who's on our side and supports these military operations. So we need to, this is really good as well. So let's listen to John Fetterman.
The top 55 of them were killed. And I think they just blew up 80 of the randoms mullahs too. which, I mean, that was pretty great, actually. So, all right.
Wait, okay. So that was it. He didn't have that much of a gesture. Okay, but that was good. That was good. Let's go to a video of President Trump directly being involved in the military operation of taking out Khamenei. So I like to put this in the middle just so that we could have like fun sometimes in the middle of the updates I'm giving you. So let's just watch this one. Wait, I think this is gonna give us a major copyright strike, so I'm just gonna do it without the music.
Wait, let me add music. Pause it. Pause.
Music, yes, thank you.
Whenever you need music, just let me know.
Okay.
Dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Okay, that was it. Okay. All right, that was it. All right, guys, let me know if you want me to add these in the middle, because I think a lot of people here enjoy it.
A few days, in under a week.
Wait, I need to refresh this because sometimes doesn't let me pause the video. Let me go back here. Okay, now it's fixed. Let's watch this. This is important. So yeah, okay. So this is again in the Americans are Pete Hegseth is also announcing total control over Iranian airspace, uncontested with the IDF. So let's actually listen to this. This means that we're just beginning. Everything you've seen so far was happening without complete control over Iran's airspace. Now it means like they could treat it's like a highway. They could just come and go as they please with nothing stopping them. That means the major part of the military operations are about to begin.
In a few days, in under a week, the two most powerful air forces in the world will have complete control of Iranian skies, uncontested airspace. I hope all the folks watching understand what uncontested airspace and complete control means. It means we will fly all day, all night, day and night, finding, fixing, and finishing the missiles and defense industrial base of the Iranian military, finding and fixing their leaders and their military leaders, flying over Tehran, flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power every minute of every day until we decide it's over. And Iran will be able to do nothing about it. B-2s, B-52s, B-1s, Predator drones, fighters, controlling the skies, picking targets, death and destruction from the sky all day long. We're playing for keeps. Our warfighters have maximum authorities granted personally by the president and yours.
All right, but let me actually show you another video from Pete Hegseth that a lot of Iranians are sharing. Let me know if you understand why they're loving this 17-second video.
The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective.
So guys, a lot of Iranian accounts are sharing this because he didn't call the Persian Gulf the Gulf. He called it the Persian Gulf. And this is being celebrated. A lot of Iranians are like, I saw so many accounts. I saw so many Iranians celebrating this video because he said the proper name of the Persian Gulf. He said the full thing. So you can see how important this is for the Iranians, given that this 17 seconds is getting shared a lot.
I think we have a new Amu. Like we have so many American Amus now.
Amu
we can't come up.
Amu
Hegseth, Amu Rubio, Amu Lindsay, Amu Trump, right. Amu Levin, even Amu Kennedy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen his interviews from today, but we got a
No, I
lot of
haven't.
Amu.
Okay.
Amu
Okay.
Amu is uncle. So
Uncle.
like so in like there's a lot of cultures that do this, but for example, like if there's someone that like you respect a lot and almost see them as like part of the family, and you kind of like see them as sort of like a father figure, or someone that you have a lot of respect for, you call them Amu. So that's why in one of his press conferences, Senator Lindsey Graham, I think it was like last week or something, or a couple weeks ago, he said, I've heard that the Iranians call me Uncle Lindsey, and I've been told that's a good thing. So we have a whole bunch of Amus now, and Amu Hegseth, I think, is the newest one. There's also Amu Elon for giving us like free Starlink, right? So there you go. You're on mute.
I was muted. I was muted. I'm muted. Okay. All right. Amu Elon, love it. So let's check in with the Islamic Republic, huh? How about let's check in with them?
Funeral plans?
Huh? Yeah, the funeral plans for Khamenei has been cancelled. Oh no, why? Okay, let's listen to this.
بکنیم که مراسم با شکوه ودا با پیکر مطهر امام شهید امت در تهران برگزار خواهد شد. بنابر اطلاع رسانه ملی، به دلیل پیشبینی حضور بی‌سابقه و میلیونی مردم عزادار و انقلابی و وفادار کشورمان در این مراسم و ضرورت تکمیل زیرساخت‌های لازم، زمان برگزاری این مراسم متعاقباً اعلام خواهد شد. پیشتر اعلام شده بود این مراسم ساعت 22 امشب در محل مصلی تهران برگزار خواهد شد، اما به اطلاع شما مردم شریف و غیور ایران اسلامی برسونیم که این برنامه هنوز نهایی نشده و زمان دقیق اون متعاقباً.
I love how they spin things. It was supposed to happen the next night, and then instead of saying it's canceled, it's like, oh, it will be glorious. It will happen. We told you late yesterday that it was going to be this day, but we're going to have it, and we haven't finalized the date. So they basically just canceled the ceremony of the goodbye ceremony to the body of Khamenei, and they're not even like, they never accept weakness. Like they always try to make it seem like they're on top and they're very strong and nothing is going wrong. It's just like, oh, this is not the time, we're gonna do it another time. Yeah, but obviously because they have no control over anything.
But this is really, Armin, this is really bad for them, because like according to like the religion, like you're supposed to do it in like 3 days or something, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, Goldie becoming a Durka. There's a Durka.
I'm a Durka expert. I'm a Durka expert now.
Yeah.
So this is actually going to confuse all of their supporters. I think this is actually like this is worse for them, because all their supporters are going to be like, wait, so why are they going against like Islam and not burying him according to the Quran? And they're providing no explanation for this. So
amazing. Yeah, you're right.
But
yeah.
But this is karma for them not allowing Iranians to murder not allow. This is karma for them not allowing Iranians to bury their loved ones, right? The like over 50,000 Iranians murdered by them, and Iranians weren't allowed to bury them. Remember, like a lot of the bodies were taken away. A lot of them weren't able to have proper funerals. And then even like for the 40th, remember guys, like literally a week ago, for the ceremonies of the 40th memorials, the Islamic regime people were literally going into cemeteries and they were shooting at the people who were gathering to mourn. That's what these people were doing literally like less than a week ago. And now, you know what? This is karma. I hope they never get to bury his disgusting body. Never hold a celebration or whatever.
And we need to get rid of the body. Like it shouldn't be buried in Iran.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh, let's do another check-in with the Islamic Republic State TV, because now they're talking about the next supreme leader.
و به مردم بشارت میدهم که در عرصه رهبری مشکلی پیش نیامده. شورای رهبری الان داره کشور را اداره میکند و انشالله در اولین فرصت رهبر تعیین خواهد شد. به حمدالله نزدیک شدیم ولی وضعیت جنگی است و به
So guys, this goes in line with what I was telling you, that they try to make it seem like everything is okay, we got this, nothing is wrong. So let me translate this.
و به مردم بشارت میدهم.
So Besharat is like I give the people the good news that
که در عرصه رهبری مشکلی پیش نیامده شد.
So that there's nothing going wrong with the issue of the supreme leadership. Everything is okay. So the council of supreme leadership is now managing the country. So guys, when you don't have a supreme leader, they will have a council that works as the supreme leader. So he's saying the council of the supreme leadership right now is managing the country.
و انشالله در اولین فرصت رهبر تعیین خواهد شد.
And God willing, within the first opportunity, we will choose the new supreme leader.
به حمدالله نزدیک شدیم ولی وضعیت
And thank God we're getting close to that situation, to the point that we have a new supreme leader.
جنگی است.
However, the current condition we're in wartime conditions right now. So he's like basically telling people to have patience. Yeah. So that is that. Let me watch this video. By the way, guys, remember this shows how important the battle of narratives are. Given that the Islamic Republic needs to show its followers, it's very desperate to show its followers that they've got this. What that does is that it shows to us what their weakness is. They're not doing that for no reason. If they're so desperate to show their followers that they have control, that means that if their followers are convinced that things are falling apart, that is the greatest weakness of the Islamic Republic. This also shows you why Princess of Pahlavi's main focus is to try to get people defecting from the regime and convince more of the armed forces that it's game over. This is why we're not just in military operations, we're also in the battle of narratives. So we are in the middle of two battles of narrative, one outside of Iran and one inside of Iran. Outside of Iran, the battle of narrative is that these military operations are not just good for the Iranian people, but it's good for the entire world. That's the one that we should be fighting. Inside Iran, the battle of narrative is to try to get to the eyes and ears of the people who still support the Islamic Republic that their time is over. And that's why the hacking of the TV channels are very, very important and very effective. So let's now go.
Can I just add something here? Because we have a lot of new people who are tuning in and they're looking at this like TV show and they're like, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad is this? So I'll just explain very, very quickly what you're looking at right now. So because Iran is occupied by an Islamic dictatorship, they control everything. Okay, so they control the media, they control the newspapers, like they just control everything. It's a dictatorship. So everything is supposed to be Islamic. So what you're seeing here, this is Islamic regime TV, which is controlled by the Ayatollahs. It's controlled by the Muslim Nazis. And this is where they spread all of their lies and their propaganda. Now, because of, internet and social media, Iranians have been, and of course, prior to that, satellite as well. So a lot of Iranians have satellite in order to get access to the outside world. So the vast majority of Iranians are able to access satellite. However, the last few days, because the Islamic dictatorship wants to isolate Iranians, they've actually shut down the internet. So many Iranians don't have access to the outside. Very, very little, although I've heard that something happened and internet access is slowly coming back. But yeah, so this is Islamic regime state TV. The propaganda just doesn't work on Iranians because like we're way beyond that. This is mostly for their own sort of hardcore supporters. Although, Armin, I just don't know how they're going to explain why they've canceled the funeral of the supreme dictator, right? I just don't know how I don't know how they're gonna do that one.
Yeah, well, the guy's trying to say like, well, we're in the middle of a war, so we can't do that in the middle of the war. Let us finish this war, and then we will do it then. I don't know if they get the chance to, Goldie. Do you think they were gonna? No, I think like all of this might be over before they have the opportunity, but we have to see.
You know, President Trump said that this operation is going to take 4 to 5 weeks. Remember that?
Right. Yes.
It's going to be done in 2 weeks. 2 weeks or less.
Oh,
and
yeah, because they also said they're ahead of schedule.
But he always does this. I mean, he always does this. Even like with when he was giving like a timeline about initially back in the summer, like he's going to make a decision to bomb the nuclear facilities within 2 weeks. Remember, he said that, and then 24 hours later.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Yeah. So your estimate is 2 weeks.
Yeah. Like my estimate is like by Nowruz. By Nowruz, it's over. By Nowruz, it's over. So we just have to like what King Reza Pahlavi is saying. This is a final push. We just have to double our efforts and work extra hard. But that's my prediction. I don't know. I could be wrong, guys. Maybe this is the first time that I'll be wrong. Who knows? We'll see. But that's my prediction by Nowruz, by first day of spring.
Interesting. I have something that many people here are not going to be a fan of, but to me, it suggests that President Trump is really winning when it comes to getting more people endorsing his message. But I don't know. We have to listen to this video first before we make a judgment, okay? So I'm not a fan of this person at all, but if he is saying the right things, that shows that President Trump's narrative is dominating the political atmosphere in the United States. Okay, so guys, I know this. We are not like not a fan of this guy. This will only show the winning of the battle of narratives by President Trump if he says the right thing. Let's listen to this. Yeah, I know.
Why? Why are we? Oh my gosh.
No. Yeah, this. I'm not. The reason why I'm showing this is to see that to see how far President Trump's narrative is gone. Let's just see what he says. This is Mamdani. Again, big. He's like definitely against this guy. Definitely against this guy. I just want to see what he has to say. Where's the audio? The audio is very low.
I've said before.
Okay, the audio is very low. That's why they have captions here. So I've said before
that the Iranian government has engaged.
That the Iranian government has engaged in
systematic repression
of its own people, even killing thousands of Iranians who were
seeking to
express the most basic forms of dissent.
Earlier this year. It
is a brutal government. So guys, I'm not gonna congratulate.
It's Takia.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
He's doing it.
Yeah, I'm not going to congratulate this guy. Obviously, I'm not going to congratulate this guy for anything he says. It just shows that the attempts by people like Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur to deny this is not working. If even he has to say this, that means that our narrative is dominating. I know he's saying this for his own, I don't know, agenda or whatever. But the fact that it has to be admitted means that we're winning the battle of narratives, right? The IDF in Persian posted a new video, which shows that they're going for everybody. Let me actually read this. Saying one after another, they fell like dominoes, name after name, rank after rank. A name was erased, then the one who followed him, and then the next. Thus the pyramid of Iran's terror regime crumbles in Operation Roar of Lions. Guys, and the fact that Israel is naming this Operation Roar of Lions, to me suggests that because they're saying lions, is referring to both the Israeli lion and the Iranian lion at the same time. So let's watch this. Yeah, basically, the IDF and Mossad have no chill when it comes to their social media messaging.
Have you seen the one with the jet?
No, show.
You haven't seen the one with the jet?
No, I haven't. Show me.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. I can't believe. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go to the IDF page. Where is it? Here we go. I can't believe you haven't seen this.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I just thought you would have.
I'm happy I haven't seen it, so I could watch it here first time with you.
Okay, yeah, we'll get Armin's live reaction to this. Let me bring this up. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Nothing beats a jet.
Wait, who posted this?
IDF.
No way.
Yes.
IDF posted this? Can
Yes.
I see?
Our jets never go on holiday. Yeah, they posted this.
Oh.
5 million views, 42,000 likes.
Oh no.
So it's based on a meme. It's based on like this random like meme. I don't even know how it became popular, but it was like a thing on TikTok, and it was like,
yeah, I know that
nothing
meme.
beats the jet view holiday, and then it's like some awkward thing that's happening in the back. But what they did,
it's a meme template for things for when things go wrong for somebody. That's the meme template.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they stopped it at jet. So instead of jet view holiday, they just said nothing beats a jet, and then it changes into the dance music. So
play it again, please. Play it again.
Nothing beats a jet.
Okay, IDF, I have a request. Whoever runs your social media, please give them a raise. I don't know what you're paying them. I don't know what you're paying them, but I guarantee it's not enough. Oh my God,
I commented, I was like, when is the extended version coming out? I need an extended version. 9 seconds is not enough. 9 seconds is not enough.
I know. So good. Oh, that was so good. Thank you.
Nothing beats a jet.
Honestly, I did not think that Danza Kuduro would become a meme of the Iranian Revolution, but there you go. Danza Kuduro is now Iranian Revolution meme.
Oh my God, I love every
It's
second
really good.
of it. That's
really
okay. Oh,
all right, back to you.
Okay. So we might have. I haven't seen this video, so I'm gonna watch it first with you guys. But we're getting some politicians talking about sending ground troops. Let's listen to this. See what's happening here.
Who is that?
I forgot his name. Anybody could help? Let me just.
I
haven't seen this.
I think it's important to know who's saying it, because the only person who could say definitively would be Pete Hegseth, right? No one else can really, like, people can give opinions, but ultimately it's what Pete Hegseth is saying.
So maybe I shouldn't play it then for now, right?
Oh yeah, this is the video I wanted you to play.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah,
this is
with John Kennedy. Remember, he was the one we played his 8-minute speech. Remember?
Oh yes, of course. Yes.
Him, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's listen to this.
Sean, in the words of Congresswoman Omar, I love you like a brother. And I want you to understand, I'm not trying to dodge your question. I just want to answer it in a little different way. I don't hate anyone, but I will shed no tears for the Ayatollah Khomeini. He won the coin toss, and he elected to receive. And boy, did he receive. May he rest in pieces. He died with the blood of millions of people under his fingernails. Sean, In the words of Congress.
Oh, that was okay. That was that's good. That was pretty good.
Yeah. What was that?
That was pretty good. All right. So look at this. I one after the other. So let's also listen to the Speaker of White House, Caroline Leavitt. She's also on fire.
This president's preference is always peace and diplomacy first. Look no further than the 8 additional global conflicts he has ended in the past year as proof. Unfortunately, the terrorist Iranian regime refused to negotiate in good faith. They chose this path of violence and destruction, and they are reaping the consequences of their horrible decision. The regime did what they always have done. They lied, they delayed, they tried to string the United States of America along. They wanted to buy themselves time to continue building ballistic missiles and other deadly weaponry that could harm our U.S. personnel and troops in the region, and to continue aggressively pursuing their unacceptable nuclear ambitions. U.S. negotiators offered to lift crippling sanctions on Iran and even provide nuclear fuel to Iran at no cost to support a civil nuclear power program. They additionally had the opportunity to accept U.S. support as an investor in potential projects to develop peaceful nuclear energy together under a mutually agreed upon framework. Yet in response, Iran would have to forfeit their enrichment capacity once and for all. But Iran rejected. They accepted none of these generous and unprecedented offers by the United States. Simply put, they refused to say yes to peace. And their refusal made clear that their number one priority was building a nuclear weapon with which to threaten the United States of America. Again, the country they have been chanting death to for nearly 5 decades. Let me state this again clearly. Iran rejected the path of peace because the terrorists in charge of this regime wanted to build nuclear weapons to use against Americans and our allies. President Trump made the determination, a courageous determination and decision, that the path the United States was on with Iran had only one outcome: massive death and destruction.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I just also, before I go to our group discussion, there was a very short answer here. Okay, let me see. President Trump also responding to some reporters.
Mr. President. We've seen countries around the world, many of whom don't usually work together, working with the United States on Iran, whether it's Saudi Arabia working with the United States, Israel, Qatari shooting down Iranian aircraft, and we've also seen European countries step up. Why are we seeing such unity around the world against Iran?
That's a great point. Look, they're just evil. They're it's not the politics; it's their whole philosophy. It's their whole where they come from. It's terrible. Where they killed 35,000, I thought it was 32. Now it turns out it's much more than 35,000 people, and in some cases using machine guns with people that have no weapon. They have no weapon, and they're being machine gunned. They're being sniped from buildings. They're hitting the people with snipers right through the eyes. It's just a very evil ideology, and nobody's really seen anything like it. As I said, even the fact that they've attacked all of their neighbors, and the neighbors weren't attacking. They thought they'd maybe sit it out or what. They've hit Qatar, they've hit UAE, they've hit Saudi Arabia, they've hit Oman. They were helping us negotiate. They got hit. Everybody got hit because they're evil and they're bad. It's a bad seed. And somebody had to do it. And it should have been done sometime during a 47-year period because so much death has been caused by them. So much unbelievable death. From Germany, too. Germany's been hit. Everybody's been hit by them. It's an evil ideology. And I've never been, look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people are saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day. Pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm looking, I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I say, what's going on? And it turned out to be these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally by pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did.
Guys, Sohail just sent me something very important. But before I go to that, I just want to say that this last part of President Trump's message shows how important these protests are. And that's why you should listen to the last call to action from Princess of Pahlavi and continue with these protests. Goldie, we got a message before I go. I was going to go now, but I think this is very important. A reporter asked the Speaker of the White House that did the United States airstrike a girls' elementary school and kill 175 people. So this is the thing that Goldie and I have been talking about for responding to this. So let's listen how the White House responds to this question. This is very important.
Did the United States airstrike a girls' elementary school and kill 175 people?
Not that we know of, Sean, and the Department of War is investigating this matter. And I would tell you very strongly, the United States of America does not target civilians, unlike the rogue Iranian regime that targets civilians, that kills children, that has killed thousands of their own people in the past several weeks, and uses propaganda quite effectively. And unfortunately, many people in this room have fallen for that propaganda. So I would caution you from pointing the finger at the United States of America when it comes to targeting civilians, because that's not something that these armed forces do.
That's what we've been saying from the beginning. Yes. And we even said that the regime, like we even warned before the strikes even began for weeks. We have been saying, guys, expect this from the Islamic regime. And then, as you can see, what Iranians right now are doing is they're taking pictures of all these like schools where the regime is hiding their military assets, right? Because the regime is hiding in schools, in mosques, and hospitals. So Iranians are exposing them and sharing it on social media to let the world know this is what the regime does. They're the ones that are holding Iranians hostage. They're the ones that murder Iranians and use it as propaganda. So I'm glad that this came out, because this is what we've been saying all along. And, even like when I was on Pierce, Anna's like, oh, you're defending the Zionists who murdered schoolgirls. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like I just ridiculous. It's so stupid. So I'm glad that there was clarification on this, because this is what the regime does, right? The only difference is, guys, the only reason that it hasn't stuck the way it should is because the jihadis, right? Like the Arab jihadi, Palestinian, brown people, whatever, right? Like the ones who are spreading this propaganda, they're the same ones who spread Hamas propaganda. Okay, so you have to pay attention. Who is spreading this propaganda about the school? It's the same ones who were spreading Hamas propaganda. Meanwhile, we Iranians were like, there's nothing like that, and that's contrary to laws of armed conflict, right? In fact, it's been not Iran, it's the Islamic regime that has been striking civilian targets indiscriminately in Israel and in other countries, right? It was how come no one's talking about the fact that the Islamic regime sent missiles and had a like hit a hotel in Dubai, right? How come no one's talking about hitting a hotel in Dubai, but everyone's focused on this one school that apparently was hit by Americans or Israel, right? It's utter nonsense. But this is how their propaganda machine works, right? However, what these people did not expect, they did not anticipate that we Iranians ourselves would be on the front lines to fight back and say, no, this is propaganda, this is wrong. So there you go.
Exactly. All right, Goldie, I'm going to put the link to my discussion group in the chat. Guys, I'm going to go for a bit. I'll be back. Goldie and Sohail are here with you guys and to continue the show. You could come to the discussion group and talk to me. The link is in the chat. I'll pin it on the Atheist Republic channel. I'll pin it to the top. You could come there for the next 2 hours. I will answer your question regarding what's happening inside in Iran and also in the entire region as a result of these military operations, and also Israel. We need to talk more about Israel as well. So I'll be there for the next 2 hours. If you want to come talk to me, I'll be there. The link is in the chat and also pinned to the top of the Atheist Republic channel. I'm Israel Chai.
Armin, before you go, in honor of Ramadan, I wanted to play for you Surah Trump, verse 47.
Oh, okay. Okay. So the Quran.
Guys, this is the only verse in the Quran that has ever come true. Okay, it's called Surah Trump, verse 47.
ما ناوگانی بسیار بزرگ به آنجا فرستادیم و ناوگان دیگری هم فرستادیم. فرصت گفتگو بسیار کوتاه است. بسیار کوتاه‌تر از آنچه که فکر می‌کنید و خواهیم دید چه خواهد شد. اما من بر آنچه خواهد شد آگاه و دانا هستم. ما ناوگانی
There you go. No, it's Surah Trump verse 47. So Iranians are calling it Surah Trump verse 47. 47 because he's the 47, right? 47th president. And then just the Surah Trump. So like the verse of President Trump. So
yeah. Like it's in the style of Quranic verses, but in favor of Trump. That's what it is.
So there you go. There you go.
Right.
There's some like dark Iranian humor for you guys.
Dark humor. Okay. All right, guys. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you, Goldie. That was amazing. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
Amazing. All right. So, guys, what I want to do now is I want to start by watching. First of all, hi, Soil. Welcome. I want to start by going. Durud. I wanted to go over Secretary of War Hegseth's briefing from today because this is very important. He says a lot of information here. So let's just let's watch this together.
Well, good morning. I stand before you today with one unmistakable message about Operation Epic Fury. America is winning decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. Under the direct command of President Trump, the War Department unleashed this operation early Saturday morning, just 4 days ago, which means we need to remember two things. First, we are only 4 days into this.
Sorry, guys, I need to take a quick health break. So while I do that, someone's like, there's like a new Chunky Yogurt song. I don't know if I want to play Chunky Yogurt on my live stream. I know you guys suggested it. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't want to like ruin my channel with like, I'm sure the song is great and I'll listen to it later. But I just don't want to do Chunky Yogurt. Like I don't want to do that. So let me just play I'll just play like a very, very quick short song because I just need like a 30-second health break. I need to get some more coffee and I'll be right back. And then we'll watch Pete Hegseth's speech because I don't want to miss that either. Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Is dead. Is dead.
So many good songs. So many good songs. Honestly, I don't get tired of watching them. They're just so good. Okay. Let's go to Pete Hegseth now. Okay.
Well, good morning. I stand before you today with one unmistakable message about Operation Epic Fury. America is winning decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. Under the direct command of President Trump, the War Department unleashed this operation early Saturday morning, just 4 days ago, which means we need to remember two things. First, we are only 4 days into this. Metrics are shifting, dust is settling, and more forces are arriving. It's very early. And as President Trump has said, we will take all the time we need to make sure that we succeed.
Can I just say something? Like, he's right. Like, we're only 4 days into this, but it seems like so much has happened in 4 days. Oh my gosh, especially for those of you who tuned into the live stream right on like Saturday at like 2 a.m. I think I went live on Saturday at like 2 a.m. when we just got the news, and then, basically stayed up all day, right? So much has gone on, guys. Honestly, I'm still like pinching myself. I'm still like, is this real? Is this real? Is this actually happening?
Second, we are only 4 days into this, and the results have been incredible. Historic, really. Only the United States of America could lead this, only us. But when you add the Israeli Defense Forces, a devastatingly capable force, the combination is sheer destruction for our radical Islamist Iranian adversaries. They are toast, and they know it. Or at least soon enough, they will know it. And we have only just begun to hunt, dismantle, demoralize, destroy, and defeat their capabilities, just 4 days in. Starting last night and to be completed in a few days, in under a week, the two most powerful air forces in the world will have complete control of Iranian skies, uncontested airspace. I hope all the folks watching understand what uncontested airspace and complete control means. It means we will fly all day, all night, day and night, finding, fixing, and finishing the missiles and defense industrial base of the Iranian military, finding and fixing their leaders and their military leaders, flying over Tehran, flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power every minute of every day until we decide it's over. And Iran will be able to do nothing about it. B-2s, B-52s, B-1s, Predator drones, fighters, controlling the skies, picking targets, death and destruction from the sky all day long.
Guys, I just want to add. So, I mean, Armin and I were telling you from the beginning, we're like, the regime's army is nothing, right? The regime's army is absolutely nothing. Like, do you remember the Mexican drone video? Remember the Mexican drone video and how they were going on and on about how, like, oh, loud noises, right? And they were like showing off these like weird drones or their like pointy missile, right? So this is like the regime has only ever been good at murdering unarmed, innocent Iranians, right? That's the only thing that they've ever been good at doing. They're very good at murdering us, right? Because we're unarmed and we're not vicious and we're not violent like them. But when it comes to the military, right, for the last 47 years, they have been projecting themselves as like this axis of resistance or whatever. And meanwhile, we Iranians, we've been trying to tell you, like, no, like, this is not them. This is not them. Sure, they do pose a threat, right? They do pose a threat because, as you can see, like, they've gone completely haywire against all the other countries. But they stood no chance. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, even President Trump and Hegseth and all the others, they're probably like in shock that it's like day 4 and everything is pretty much decimated, right? Like they're probably in shock. They're like, whoa. I mean, although they're probably not in shock because I mean their intel is amazing, right? So like they know everything about everything. But yeah, like it's just we were telling you, like the Islamic regime is a paper tiger. The only thing they're good at is murdering Iranians. Exactly. They can only threaten their own unarmed civilians.
We're playing for keeps. Our warfighters have maximum authorities granted personally by the president and yours truly. Our rules of engagement are bold, precise, and designed to unleash American power, not shackle it. This was never meant to be a fair fight, and it is not a fair fight. We are punching them while they're down, which is exactly how it should be. Thus far, Operation Epic Fury has delivered twice the air power of shock and awe of Iraq in 2003, minus Paul Bremer and the nation building. The campaign has 7 times the intensity of Israel's previous operations against Iran during the 12-day war, 7 times. And as President Trump said, more and larger waves are coming. We are just getting started. We are accelerating, not decelerating. Iran's capabilities are evaporating by the hour, while American strength grows fiercer, smarter, and utterly dominant. More bombers and more fighters are arriving just today. And now, with complete control of the skies, we will be using 500-pound, 1,000-pound, and 2,000-pound GPS and laser-guided precision gravity bombs, of which we have a nearly unlimited stockpile. We used more exquisite standoff munitions at the start, but no longer need to. Our stockpiles of those, as well as Patriots, remains extremely strong. The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now
Okay, guys, I'm seeing a lot of people talking about this in the chat, so I'm just going to address this very, very quickly. This whole rumor about the Kurds being armed, people are getting this mixed up, okay? So apparently the story is that there might be talks of CIA arming various groups inside of occupied Iran. So there's like the Kurds, the Iranian Kurds, okay? There's the Lords. I'm part of the Lord tribe, okay? I'm like another ethnic minority in occupied Iran that you never hear about because my ethnic minority is even smaller than the Kurds, okay? So what's happening is some people are taking this rumor and they are twisting it around. First of all, we don't know if the rumor is confirmed, okay? First of all, we don't even know if the rumor is confirmed. Second of all, they're taking the rumor, they're twisting it around, and they're making it seem as if the United States is going to arm the separatist Iraqi Kurds who are outside of occupied Iran. Let me tell you something about the separatist Iraqi Kurds that are outside of occupied Iran. They're basically terrorists. They are all communists as well. So they're like funded. Initially, they were funded and created by the Soviet Union, and the purpose for them existing was to try to balkanize Iran and to bring Iran under the Iron Curtain. Okay, because at that time, Russia was the Soviet Union. So Russia created and trained these, proxy militia terrorist groups in order to balkanize various places in the Middle East. Yasser Arafat and the PLO, they were also created, funded, and trained by the Soviets. Okay, so now with respect to the Iraqi Kurds, they're actually on the side of the Islamic regime. The Barzanis, which control Erbil, the Barzanis actually sent a message of condolences to the Islamic regime on the news of the extermination of Khamenei. So all I can say is that Iranian Kurds, and guys, I hate to like say Iranian Kurds because we're all Iranian, okay? But because this whole separatist narrative is coming up, I'm just going to say it like this. Iranian Kurds are very, very loyal to Iran. They're some of the most patriotic, okay? They're one of the most patriotic groups of people in Iran. I can tell you right now that if the separatist Kurds from Iraq tried to enter Iran, the Iranian Kurds would have none of it. Would literally like Iranian Kurds themselves are going to take care of those people. And by the way, the population of Iranian Kurds is much higher than the separatist militia groups. So there you go. So Iranian Kurds very, very loyal to Iran because it just we're all Iranian first. There may be rumors of maybe the CIA or I don't know, someone arming people in occupied Iran. But here's the thing. If the CIA wanted to arm various ethnic groups in Iran, why would they leak that? That is a very dangerous thing to do because that just puts them in the oh my gosh. Sorry. Someone's calling me. I can't answer. Sorry, that startled me. My WhatsApp just went off. Whoa. That was startling. Sorry. My WhatsApp, I didn't realize WhatsApp was on my phone, on my laptop. Anyway, so here's the thing. These rumors about arming certain ethnic groups are very dangerous because what it does is it puts those ethnic groups under the scope of the Islamic regime and it makes them targets. So why, if the CIA actually wanted to arm people, why would they leak that? Because that's actually very, very dangerous. It's very dangerous for those ethnic groups and tribes and everything. I have a feeling, so, I have a sneaking suspicion, now I could be wrong, because this rumor about arming like Kurdish separatist groups seems to have come about in the last 24 hours. I'm going to give you my theory on what I think is going on, and I could be wrong, but we'll see. So up until now, Iranians, Americans, and Israelis, we have been united. Okay, so throughout this entire conflict, we are all on the same side. And the reason that Iranians, right, are supportive and appreciative of United States and Israel is because we know that what the United States and Israel are doing, this is a liberation, okay? They're not coming to take land away from Iran, right? Because one of our red lines is territorial integrity, right? So our borders are very, very important to us, okay? So that territorial integrity is very important. We already know that what Israel and the United States are doing is not because of a land dispute, right? It's because they are coming to get rid of the Islamic regime, which is a threat not only to them, but it's also a threat to us. So that is why we're all on the same side, because our goals are aligned and there's no threat to territorial integrity. So what I think is happening is someone is putting out this rumor about the CIA arming the Iraqi separatist Kurds, okay? Because those Iraqi separatist Kurds do want to take land away from Iran. By putting this rumor out there, they're now starting to create a wedge between Iranians and Americans, right? They want this division, right? Because they're not happy with the fact that Iranians and Americans are united right now. So they've started this baseless rumor, okay? They've started this baseless rumor to try and get Iranians and Americans to fight. So I have a feeling that, President Trump is speaking live right now? Okay, I'll go to Fox. Okay. So the White House would be there then, right? Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. I'll start streaming it from the beginning. Just give me one moment, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. We'll watch from the beginning. Don't worry. Oh, I think he just started. Okay, yeah, he just started like 4 or 5 minutes ago, so we're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Well, thank you very much. These are exciting times. I think you probably want to speak about war rather than this, but this is very important. This is very important, and we're doing very well on the war front, to put it mildly, I would say. Somebody said, on a scale of 10, where would you rate it? I said about a 15. And we're going to continue to do well. We have the greatest military in the world by far. And that was a tremendous threat to us for many years. 47 years they've been killing our people and killing people from all over the world. And I think we have great support. And I think if we didn't do it first, they would have done it to Israel and give us a shot if that was possible. And if we didn't terminate the worst deal, one of the worst deals ever made, the Obama nuclear deal, I call it the Obama nuclear deal, where he gave everything to Iran, including a nuclear weapon. It was a road to a nuclear weapon. Bad things would have happened 4 years ago, because they would have had a weapon 4 years ago if I didn't terminate that deal. So we're in a very strong position now, and their leadership is just rapidly going. Everybody that seems to want to be a leader, they end up dead. And it's an amazing thing that's taking place before your eyes, because for 47 years we were pushed around.
I'm sorry. I need to listen to that part again, guys. That part is so important. Did you hear that? He's like, anyone who comes to be a leader winds up dead.
And I think I can say, and you see it as well as I do, you see the tremendous progress that's being made. Their missiles are being wiped out rapidly. Their launchers are being wiped out. They're attacking their neighbors. They're attacking their, in some cases, allies, or not so long ago allies. And, you know, it's really a nation that was out of control, and they would have used it on us if we let them, if we waited any longer. A big factor was Solimani, the killing of Solimani in my first term. And maybe the biggest factor was the rebuilding of the military in my first term. And then the B-2s hit the, and I use the word obliterate because it really was, it was a complete obliteration of their nuclear potential. And that set them back very, very seriously. If we didn't hit within 2 weeks, they would have had a nuclear weapon. If we didn't do the B-2 attack a number of months ago, they would have a nuclear weapon. And when crazy people have nuclear weapons, bad things happen. So we're in very good shape now. I want to let you know that, and we will continue forward. But it's a great display of military strength, and I'm very proud to have, with some of the people in the room, both senators and congressmen, we rebuilt, and women, we rebuilt our military during the first term, and we're using it a little bit more than I thought we would have to. Venezuela worked out really great. We have a wonderful relationship with the president and the various representatives, and we're taking out hundreds of millions of barrels of oil, and that goes to our benefit and to Venezuela's benefit. They'll be doing better than they've ever done before, and we will get a big piece of that, and we'll also make life wonderful for the people of Venezuela who have been very, very badly hit. So that's a lot said in a short period of time, but you can witness it for yourself. And now we'll get on to something that I'm very proud of, because it was sort of my idea, like
Very much so.
build your own power plant. And everybody thought I was kidding. They said, really, you can do that? How would you do that? I said, we'll get you fast permits, and you'll build your own plants, but we're going to discuss it in great detail with the biggest people in the industry, and some of our great leaders and senators, and congratulations on the Medal of Honor for your 100-year soldier. 100 years old, 101 to be exact. And Daryl's been fighting that he get the Congressional Medal of Honor for many years, Daryl, right?
Mr. President, I give you all the credit for overcoming the lawyers in the Department of the Navy in a way that I thought was amazing.
Yeah.
And
Well, we
nobody
didn't
could
have
have done
too
it but
long to
you.
go. Maybe it'll be a long. We had to get it to him a little bit quickly, but he looks like he's in good shape. He's got some years left, right?
He's planning to come back here for your next Medal of Honor ceremony. And
He'll be
he's also going to be the star at Tailhook this
Right.
summer if you want to
Right.
come to Reno.
Well, I congratulate you for that success. That was amazing. He didn't stop. I've known him a long time. He never stops. So congratulations. It's very nice. We're here this afternoon for a historic signing that will help keep down utility bills very, very substantially, and electricity prices for millions of Americans, and in many cases for a lot of people that don't really understand why they're going up, but they're not going to be going up. They're going to be actually going down. Today, we followed through on an announcement I made in my State of the Union address last week as America's largest tech companies officially signed the Ratepayer Protection Pledge. It's a big deal. It's going to have a tremendous impact on electricity costs. We're bringing down all of the costs. We have this.
Okay, I think that's pretty much it for now. If there is like a question and answer portion, let me know and I'll tune back into the live stream. So going back to my explanation before we continue with Pete Hegseth. So again, guys, this separatist narrative that's coming out, right? It's really just meant to create a wedge between Iranians and Americans, right? Because the people who want to see the Islamic regime stay in power, what are you talking about, the Barzani? Are you kidding me? Guys, like, can you stop being so ignorant?
پیام تسلیت بارزانی که برای مرگ خامنه ای گذاشته رو اینجا پخش کردین؟
همین الان میذارم. Guys, I don't understand why you are like saying, listen, Barzani literally, I said this, guys, Barzani offered condolences to Iran. This is from 3 days ago, okay? These are the Iraqi Kurds. Barzani offers condolences to Iran. So here's his official statement. March 1, 2026. We extend our heartfelt condolences to the people, government, and leadership of Iran following the martyrdom of the late Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic of Iran, a distinguished religious scholar. We share in their sorrow, pray that God bestows peace and mercy upon him and provides comfort to all. There you go, guys. I don't know why you think I'm wrong about this. These Barzanis are literally pro-Islamic regime. They're pro-jihad. So, yeah. Guys, it's called taqiyya. Do you still not understand the concept of taqiyya? So that's why I'm saying if these Iraqi Kurds, like if these Kurds who live in Iraq tried to come to Iran, the Iranian Kurdish tribes would deal with them on their own. Okay, this is not based on Wikipedia. This is their official website. This is their official website. Here you go, guys. I'll put the link to the website in the chat. There you go. Literally, this is from the official page of the government of Kurdistan in Erbil. There you go. So I don't know what else you want me to say. They're literally sending condolences for Khamenei. So don't come in here and tell me that the Kurds are your the Barzani Kurds are your allies or whatever. Guys, I'm telling you now. You don't ask me about the other Kurdish tribes. right? Because that's not my thing. My thing is Iran. And what I can tell you, listen, I know they're Iranian. But they're living in other parts of, like they're living in different countries, guys. So here's the thing. So all of these places where the Kurdish people live, all of those places used to be part of the Persian Empire. So because it was part of the Persian Empire, they were all considered Iranian, right? Of course, throughout the ages, bits and pieces were, taken away, conquered, whatever. And they were taken away and they were conquered by non-Iranian people. Okay, so for example, in Iraq and Syria, the Kurds there have to deal with the Arabs. In Turkey, the Kurds have to deal with the Turks. And so the reason that there's tension there is because the Kurdish, like Kurds are Iranian, right? Different culture versus the Arabs or the Turks or whatever. Whereas the Kurds in Iran were all Iranian. Okay, so I don't know what to tell you. Like Iranian Kurds, right? Like the Iranian Kurds. If the Barzanis were going to come to the border, the Iranian Kurds would take care of them themselves. So like the guys, the Kurds are not a monolith. The Kurds are not a monolith. So here's what I think is going on. I think that if there is any sort of discussion about arming Kurds, they're probably referring to the Kurdish tribes in occupied Iran. Okay? That's probably what they're referring to. But then some people are trying to make it seem as if, see, here we go. Guys, Iranian Kurds are very, very like offended right now because Iranian Kurds don't want to be smeared like this. Right?
یه دونه نمونه تو چت گذاشتم از یکی از ایرانی‌های کردی که این تسلیت چیز بهش برخورده.
Oh, okay, good. See? And I can tell you on behalf of Iranian Kurds, they're sick and tired of being tokenized. They're sick and tired of being tokenized and used by the communist Kurdish separatist militia groups. So it's the classic bait and switch, or sorry, not bait and switch. It's a divide and conquer strategy, and Iranian Kurds are having none of it. Iranian Kurds are having none of it, guys. So I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so let's go here. So she's saying, okay, so this is a post from an Iranian named Amir, and he says, "Attention, separatist trash. Barzani has offered condolences for the killing of exiled Mouse Ali. Got no opinion, no word, no comment." And then he's like, "Watch this clip from Miss Lord." Oh, she follows me. Look at that. I should follow her back. Okay, see? So here's an Iranian Kurd, okay? Here's an Iranian Kurd. Oh wait, here we go. So she's an Iranian Kurdish woman. Look at her. She supports King Reza Pahlavi. She supports the lion and sun flag. And this is her photo. This is her profile photo. She's holding a picture of King Reza Pahlavi and Cyrus the Great. Okay? So Iranian Kurd and always Iran. Right? And again, guys, it's in a way, it's also like it's like even insulting for me to say Iranian Kurd because we don't distinguish or differentiate, right? We're all Iranian first, whether we're from Baluch or wherever. What do you mean no one cares about the Baluch? I'm gonna get rid of you too. Like, gosh, like honestly, it's like these separatists are coming in like, I don't know, cockroaches or something. Anyways, I'm just gonna ban them too. We've spoken a lot about the Baluch. Right now we're speaking about the Kurds. Anyways, so I'm just gonna ban these people because I have literally no time or patience for separatist propaganda. Guys, go run your own channel. Go run your own channel. But I just want to say, like, it's very okay, so people are asking about Azeri, Baluch, whatever. Guys, what I'm saying about the Iranian Kurds, you can replace Kurd with any other ethnicity and it's the exact same thing. So just what I'm saying about Iranian Kurds, it's the exact same thing about Iranian Baluch, Azeri, I'm lor, so Iranian lor, everything. Okay, so, but what I'm saying is that it's almost even like it's like offensive to like label someone as like Iranian something. We don't do it. We don't do it in our own like culture because it's rude. It's rude. It's like why are we differentiating, right? We don't do that. The only reason I'm saying it right now is because we have to deal with this separatist nonsense. So this is a Iranian woman who happens to be Iranian Kurd, right? And as you can see, she's very, very pro Shah, right? Like she supports the return of the Shah. She's Iran first. That's her flag, right? So she's Iranian, right? We all identify as Iranian, right? Like everything here is all Iranian, right? And she supports King Reza Pahlavi. So let's go to this message now. So let me play her message and then I'll translate it for you guys.
این عکسی که اینجا می‌بینین عکس نچیبان بارزانی هست، رئیس اقلیم کردستان. و چی نوشته شده؟ سرخوشی قولمان آراسته گلو حکومتی ایران دکن بو شهیدبونی خامنه‌ای، یعنی تسلیت عمیقمون رو تقدیم ملت و حکومت ایران می‌کنیم برای شهید شدن خامنه‌ای. ایشون رئیس اقلیم کردستان هست. کسایی که یقه پاره می‌کنین و رگ گردنتون باد می‌کنه وقتی که اسم پهلوی میاد تو جاش را میندازین، نظرتون نسبت به این پیام چیه؟ و نسبت به این عکس یا این عکس یا این یکی یا این و عکس‌های دیگه، وقتی که میگم اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن، میگید نه، سندش تازه برای 50 سال پیشم نیست، برای 40 سال پیشم نیست، برای همین امروزه. خیلی دوست دارم ببینم که الان چی کار میکنین که با پرچم کردستانتون رفتن با جمهوری اسلامی نشستن و دارن اینطوری پیام تسلیت میدن، اونم برای خامنه‌ای. خاک بر سرتون کنم که همیشه سمت اشتباه تاریخ ایستادین، ولی دیگه این بار اینطوری نیست. این بار من نمیذارم، ما نمیذاریم، دیگه تموم شد. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
Okay, so now I'm going to translate this, okay?
این عکسی که اینجا می‌بینین عکس نچیبان بارزانی.
So she's saying the picture you see here is a picture of like something Barzani, who's one of the people like governing Iraq, like Erbil or whatever, Iraqi Kurdistan region, and then she reads this because she's she can read Kurdish, so she reads that and she translates it, and she's like, this guy is basically giving condolences on the death of the death of Khamenei and calling him a martyr.
هست رئیس اقلیم کردستان. و چی نوشته شده؟ سرخوشی قولمان آراسته گلو حکومتی ایران دکن بو شهیدبونی خامنه‌ای، یعنی تسلیت عمیقمون رو تقدیم ملت و.
So she's like, so she spoke, that part was Kurdish, but this part she's translating to Persian. So she's saying that part is basically, we are giving our deepest condolences to the Iranian nation on the martyrdom of Khamenei.
حکومت ایران میکنیم برای شهید شدن خامنه‌ای. ایشون رئیس اقلیم کردستان هست.
And she's like, this is one of the people that's like running, Kurdistan in Iraq.
کسایی که یقه پاره میکنین و رگ گردنتون باد میکنه وقتی که اسم پهلوی میاد تو جاش را میندازین.
So she's like, so for those people who like, get so upset or get so like, who freak out when you hear the name Pahlavi. Again, remember, Pahlavi refers to the leader of our Iranian national revolution, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. So she's like, to anyone who gets like Pahlavi derangement syndrome,
نظرتون نسبت به این پیام چیه؟
What's your opinion about this message? So she's referring to the message by the Barzanis to the Islamic regime, giving condolences for the death of Khamenei.
و نسبت به این عکس یا.
And then she's like, what's your opinion of this photo, this photo, this photo? And then all of these photos, they're photos of the Iraqi Kurds or Kurds in Iraq meeting with the Islamic regime and, hosting like, basically acting like allies, right?
این عکس یا این یکی یا این و عکس‌های دیگه.
And she's like, and all the other pictures that are out there.
وقتی که میگم اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت.
So she's like,
ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن، میگید نه.
And she's like, when I tell you that these people are the enemies of Iran, they're the enemies of the people of Iran, and then she says they're the enemies of Iranian Kurds, right? You don't believe me, right?
کردهای ایرانی هستن، میگید نه.
Yeah, so she's like, when I tell you that these people are enemies of Iran and they're enemies of Iranian Kurds. Okay, listen to this part. She says Kurdhay Irani. Okay, Kurd is Kurd and then Irani. So you can literally hear her say Kurdhay Irani.
دیگه وقتی که میگم اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن.
Did you hear that? Kurdhay Irani.
و کردهای ایرانی هستن میگید نه. سندش.
So she's like, so when I tell you that these people are enemies of the people of Iran, they're enemies of the Iran itself, and they're enemies of Iranian Kurds, you guys say no. And then she's like, well, here's the proof. I just showed you the proof because these people are meeting and allied with the Islamic regime.
تازه برای 50 سال پیشم نیست.
And she's like, this is brand new. This proof isn't from 50 years ago. This proof isn't from 40 years ago. She's like, this is from today. So this was the day that the Iraqi Kurds sent condolences on the martyrdom of Khamenei. So she made this video a few days ago. So she's like, this is from today.
خیلی دوست دارم ببینم که الان چیکار میکنین.
She's like, I would love to see how you're going to react right now.
که با پرچم کردستانتون.
She's like, I would love to see how you react right now, because when you go with your fake Kurdistan flag and you like meet with these people.
رفتم با جمهوری اسلامی نشستم و دارن اینطوری پیام تسلیت میدن، اونم برای خامنه ای.
She's like, so these separatists go with their fake Kurdistan flag, and they go meet with the Islamic regime under the banner of their fake separatist Kurdistan flag, and they're giving condolences on the martyrdom of Khamenei.
خاک بر سرتون کنم که همیشه.
That was a bad word. I'm not going to say it.
چه سمت اشتباه تاریخ ایستادیم.
And she's like, well, I guess she's basically like, shame on you for always standing on the wrong side of history.
ولی دیگه این بار اینطوری نیست.
She's like, but this time, that's not going to happen. So this time, we're not going to let you take advantage of the situation.
این بار من نمیذارم، ما نمیذاریم.
She's like, this time, I'm not going to let you. We're not going to let you.
دیگه تموم شد.
She's like, so when she says, this time, I'm not going to let you, we're not going to let you, she's referring to the Iranian Kurds, right? So she's saying, this time around, we Iranian Kurds, we're not going to allow you to go off with your separatist nonsense and try to divide us Iranians. Okay?
دیگه تموم شد.
That's it.
پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
And of course, she ends with پاینده Iran and Javid Shah, right?
تموم شد. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
There you go. Sohail, thank you for sending. That was actually really, really good. I need to like translate that. Anyways, let me just retweet that here so I have it. So guys, there you go. So when I tell you that the separatist narrative is nonsense, that's what I'm referring to. Okay. So, I have a sneaking suspicion that this narrative that's come out in the last 24 hours, it's basically meant to drive a wedge between Iranians and Americans, because of the fact that, the separatist Kurds want to balkanize Iran, and, we're not going to let them. And then when I say that I don't even have to do anything, like Iranian Kurds themselves, they're not gonna allow this to happen. You can see like they're not gonna allow it to happen. So it's literally a non-issue. It's a non-issue. So yeah, like Iranian Kurds are very, very patriotic, right? And we're not gonna let people who are literally sending condolences to Khamenei, right? Do you think the CIA is actually gonna like arm them? Come on, guys. Come on. President Trump knows everything that's going on. Okay, so there you go. There's the rumor apparently came from Axios. And Axios, Mark Levin said that Axios is the Al Jazeera of the United States. So Mark Levin has zero respect for Axios. The rumor came from Axios. So again, like I said, I have a feeling that this is meant to be like a PSYOPs project, to create a wedge between Iranians and Americans, because right now we're very, very united, right? We're very, very united here. So plus I strongly doubt that the CIA would leak this if this was true. How is it that, we, like Armin and I and all of you, we have been literally monitoring the news 24/7, right? On Iran Revolution Live in the last 67 days, we've been monitoring the news. And there was not a single leak about what President Trump was planning when it comes to this current conflict, right? We didn't even know about it until they striked, and then Israel said something. So guys, like, don't believe these rumors. Anyways, I'm done with the rumors. So guys, for all of you in the chat, if anyone else comes in and asks about it, you can explain it to them. And if they just, want to go on with their separatist, nonsense, they're probably a troll and you can just ban them. Because I've explained this. And I would rather go on to like the news, and I would rather listen to what Pete Hegseth is saying.
You may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose.
Okay, let's go back here. See, guys, this is what we have been saying all along.
Start, but no longer need to. Our piles of those, as well as Patriots, remains extremely strong. The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose, just like they kill their own on purpose. Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon. We will avenge them.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Omid just sent me something. And guys, I need you to put Goldie is always right in the chat. Goldie is always right in the chat. Just put that in the chat. We're going to see this coming up. But this is what I mean. Goldie's always right. Watch this. This is going to be later on in the same live stream, but this will end this whole Kurdish separatist nonsense thing. Here you go.
The administration is considering arming Iranian Kurdish groups. So could you please clarify that whether such plan has been authorized and whether Congress or regional partners has been notified and consulted?
All I would say is none of our objectives are premised on the support or the arming of any particular force. So what other entities may be doing, we're aware of, but our objectives aren't centered on that. Green.
There you go. Does that answer the question? I told you guys, this is most likely, this rumor is most likely a psyops from the Islamic regime that is trying to divide Iranians and Americans, right? Because our territorial integrity is very important to us. So when you have a rumor like that makes Iranians very upset, right? Because it's like, whoa, like what's going on? Like our territorial integrity is important. So this was just a rumor to try and divide the unity that we Iranians have with Americans. I told you that. And now literally Pete Hegseth just said that. Thank you, Omid, for that. All right. Okay. And yeah, guys, like America is not going to need like the Kurds' help on this. Okay, so here's the other thing as well. The reason that America like worked with Kurds in the past is because they were like fighting various like other militia groups, in Iraq or wherever. there's none of that in Iran. There's none of that in Iran. It's not like civil war or chaos, right? Iranians are literally staying at home. They're filming the Americans dropping bombs on the IRGC, and they're saying thank you, Trump, and they're barbecuing and drinking. They're having shots, right? They're having shots and they're barbecuing while the Israelis and Americans are dropping bombs on the IRGC. Do you think that requires like outside armed forces? It's not happening. So, and anyone who says that, just ban them. Like, just ban them from the chat, because it's just nonsense, right? This is honestly, this is probably like a last ditch effort from the Islamic regime to try and divide people and confuse people. So just get rid of them. Anyways, there you go. Goldie is always right. Oh man, guys, honestly, sometimes I just get tired. Sometimes I just get tired of being right all the time. Right? You know what I mean? Sometimes I just get tired of being right all the time. All right, let's continue. Oh, let me switch. All right, now we know.
The entirety of the country, they blind their people on purpose, just like they kill their own on purpose. Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon. We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted. But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call, let alone how to get in the huddle and call those plays. Iran's senior leaders are dead. The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room. Senior generals, mid-level officers, enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive. That's not great for morale. The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated.
Persian Gulf.
Pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their...
Guys, so I know Armin spoke about this before, but saying Persian Gulf, so that's a big deal, right? Because that's part of the Iran's territorial integrity, right? So Persian Gulf is another thing that's like a red line for us. Many of the countries in the Persian Gulf states, right? So people call it the Gulf countries. It's actually the Persian Gulf countries. So all the countries in the Persian Gulf countries, the Arab countries, it's still the Persian Gulf countries. They have been trying to rename the Persian Gulf to the Arab Gulf, which is like disgusting, because the Persian Gulf has been the name for thousands of years before any of those countries even existed. On top of that, there have been certain, people in the American administration, not this administration, but like in previous administrations, who've just referred to it as the Gulf because they didn't want to upset. They don't want to upset it, like upset the Arabs or whatever. So they just refer to it as the Gulf, which is not good enough because it should be the Persian Gulf. So the fact that Pete Hegseth, right, guys? So this is actually really, really important, okay? Because right now, the United States is in a war, right? Military conflict with the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and the Islamic regime, right? So even though they are currently decimating the Islamic regime, the fact that he says Persian Gulf, that is basically sending a message to the Iranian people and the Iranian nation that we are not at war with you. We're not here to attack your territorial integrity, right? We respect your territorial integrity and we want to help you make Iran great again, okay? So that's really important. That's really important. And that's why when he says Persian Gulf, that clip is going viral amongst Iranians, right? And Armin shared like a small clip of that. That's, that's another way of like how diplomacy works, right? Like sending a message without sending a message. So literally, just by virtue of him saying Persian Gulf, that in and of itself literally just made every single Iranian person feel relieved. That made every single Iranian person recognize and understand that this is a liberation mission, and it has, and the United States is respecting the territorial integrity of Iran. Okay. And basically he's also saying Persian Gulf because he's saying, we respect Iranians, we respect the Iranian people, so we are going to call it by its proper name, because this is how we rebuild that alliance and friendship that we used to have prior to 1979. So that's very, very good. Like calling it the Persian Gulf, that also sends a signal to the Arab countries in the Persian Gulf that, you guys better be on your best behavior, because just because we're going after the Islamic regime, that doesn't mean that you guys can now come in and, change things around or challenge the territorial integrity of Iran. Guys, I'm telling you right now, and again, Goldie is always right. So this is my prediction. The reason that the United States is helping to liberate Iran is because they will not, like President Trump and his administration. Just in time for Goldie making things up and analyzing. All right, that's fine. I'll just ban you. There you go. You're gone. So the reason that Americans are behaving this way and are respecting the territorial integrity of Iran and Iranians is because Americans know that prior to 1979, Iran was one of America's biggest and strongest allies. Okay, Iran actually, because it was so strong, Iran was keeping the other Persian Gulf and Middle Eastern countries in check. Okay? Iran was keeping the other countries in line. Iran was not allowing those other countries to take advantage of the United States. And it was in 1973 when all of the Arab countries refused to provide oil to the United States. The United States fleet was somewhere in the Mediterranean. I think it was something to do with like some war with Israel or something. All the Arab countries decided not to give oil to the United States military fleet, right? They wanted to leave the fleet stranded because they wanted to use that to, manipulate the United States into doing what they wanted to do. Who came to the rescue? The Shah of Iran. The Shah of Iran came, and he was the one that gave oil. Okay? He was the one that gave oil to the U.S. military fleet. So that's because of, Iran being totally different culture than the other countries. So I think the United States has recognized that and has remembered that. Guys, I'm telling you right now, there is no way that President Trump is spending all of this taxpayer dollars on getting rid of the Islamic regime if they weren't confident about what comes next. However, this is the reason that they are confident about what's coming next is because of the effort that Iranians in the United States and around the world have put into letting everyone know who we are, what we want, who our leader is, right? And all of that. So that's why the United States is very confident about this, because they trust and they respect our right to self-determination. Okay? That's why the White House has put out 2 videos showing Iranians, right? I've never seen the White House do that with any other demonstrations or rallies where they're doing this. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. That's my prediction here. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I won't interrupt anymore.
Own on purpose. Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon. We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted. But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call, let alone how to get in the huddle and call those plays. Iran's senior leaders are dead. The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room. Senior generals, mid-level officers, enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive. That's not great for morale. The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Solimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice. Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective, it is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian...
That part is savage. That part is savage. Where he says that they got Soleimani twice.
In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Solimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice.
I made a quick meme about this. Let me just share this with you guys. I'm not very good at memes, but I was pretty proud of this particular meme. I made it myself too. Here you go. So guys, that's the Soleimani, and then that's a cutlet. So that's the Soleimani warship, and then there's a cutlet. So there you go. So I was like turning Soleimani into a cutlet part 2. Although someone was saying that this should be obgusht. So obgusht probably makes more sense, but there you go. Anyways, I just wanted to say that I thought that was very funny. Okay, let's go back to Secretary of State Pete Hegseth now. Where is he? Here we go. Oh.
Unlike the past where vague red lines, but when a few drones get through,
right.
Israeli intelligence built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Solimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice. Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective, it is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian Ocean, and we'll play it on the screen there, an American submarine sunk an Iranian warship that thought it was safe in international waters. Instead, it was sunk by a torpedo. Quiet death. The first sinking of an enemy ship by a torpedo since World War II. Like in that war, back when we were still the War Department, we are fighting to win. Also, yesterday, the leader of the unit who attempted to assassinate President Trump has been hunted down and killed. Iran tried to kill President Trump, and President Trump got the last laugh. Now, this is not a mission accomplished situation. This is simply a reality check. The combination of US and Israeli intelligence and combat power will control Iran and will control it soon. Sure, Iran will still be able to shoot some missiles and still be able to launch one-way attack drones at civilian targets, and their proxies will attempt to attack our embassies, bases, and soft targets. They are terrorists, after all, and they need to target civilians because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them, and we will kill them. This is what the fake news myth.
Savage.
We've taken control of Iran's airspace and waterways without boots on the ground. We control their fate. But when a few drones get through or tragic things happen, It's front page news. I get it. The press only wants to make the president look bad, but try for once to report the reality. The terms of this war will be set by us at every step. As I said Monday, the mission is laser focused. Obliterate Iran's missiles and drones and facilities that produce them, annihilate its navy and critical security infrastructure, and sever their pathway to nuclear weapons. Iran will never possess a nuclear bomb, not on our watch, not ever. And this is why President Trump's moral clarity on
Well, I mean, not on our watch either, because guys, so the Shah of Iran back in the 1970s, he signed the nuclear non-proliferation treaty, right? So back when we were a normal country, we didn't have nuclear ambitions, right? So we were a signatory of the nuclear non-proliferation treaty. And this is actually very important, guys. One of the things that's within our 100-day plan, like our transitional plan, one of the things that we're committed to as a nation is like basically like dismantling the parts of the nuclear production that deals with like enriching uranium to like military weapons grade or whatever, right? Like we're not interested in that. We don't want that. And we've made it very clear that it's going to be like an open doors policy for, you know, like the IAEA or whatever to come and like do inspections, because like we have nothing to hide, right? Like we're not like the Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis, right? That those are the you know, Muslim Nazis who have unfortunately taken over our country, but we don't need or want nukes, and we're actually a signatory of the non-proliferation treaty, and you guys have to look that up, right? The non-proliferation treaty. The Shah of Iran signed that.
Iran today is so vital. Unlike security infrastructure and sever their pathway to nuclear weapons. Iran will never possess a nuclear bomb, not on our watch, not ever. And this is why President Trump's moral clarity on Iran today is so vital. Unlike the past, where vague red lines and endless negotiations let Iran fund terror and inch ever so slightly toward a bomb, this president sees the threat plainly and acts decisively. No more half measures, especially when Iran is at its weakest. No more letting Tehran play for time while our people pay the price. His leadership ensures that we finish what we start and that we protect our warfighters by crushing the enemy before they can strike again. Our offensive operations, refined through months of relentless preparation, are unstoppable.
Guys, he's not mincing words, is he? He's not mincing words, is he? He's basically saying if they don't surrender, we're going to kill them. Like he's flat out saying if they don't surrender, we'll kill them. And then for the last 2 months, guys, I told you, the last 2 months when, you know, the United States was basically getting prepared and bringing all their military assets in, right? Like they were just like, oh, you know, like this and that. And, you know, we're talking and we're negotiating and, you know, we'll see what happens, you know, right? Like they were literally just doing that to lower the guard of the Muslim Nazis. And then basically on Friday, as soon as the Gerald Ford got to Israel, that was the night. They actually, so they didn't even attack at night. They attacked in the morning. They attacked at 9:40 a.m. in the morning. And I actually have info on that as well. But I love this. I love the clarity, because now I don't even need to translate anymore. For the last 2 months, I was like, guys, you have to read between the lines. But now there's no more reading between the lines, right? There's no more reading between the lines, because he's saying very clear, surrender or die. I don't know. I love it. Guys, y'all also have to understand, we Iranians, we have been waiting for this moment for 47 years. We have been waiting for the moment for someone to stand up to our occupiers and basically say to them, like, surrender or die. So for us, this is music to our ears. This is unbelievable. Like, I am you have no idea how much like I personally am just very like savoring and enjoying this. I don't know, Sohail, what are your thoughts? Are you enjoying this? Oh, Sohail's not there, maybe. Okay.
And our defensive efforts are unprecedented. We have from the start put the protection of our troops ahead of everything else. Before we very publicly built up offensive combat power, we quietly ensured that our defensive posture and power was in place. And as we built up offensive combat power, we moved the vast majority of American troops, over 90% of Americans that were on our bases, what we say off the X, out of the range of Iranian fire. Our defensive shield is equally formidable, the most sophisticated air and missile defense network ever fielded. Thousands of Iranian missiles and drones have been intercepted and vaporized. Tens of thousands of American and allied lives protected. We have pushed every counter-UAS system possible forward, sparing no expense or capability. Like I said, this does not mean we can stop everything, but we ensured that the maximum possible defense and maximum possible force protection was set up before we went on offense. In closing, as President Trump told German Chancellor Merz yesterday, Iran negotiated in bad faith, stalling, scheming, and preparing to strike. And we acted decisively to defend our people, our interests, and our allies. President Trump took bold action, putting America first, the kind of bold action that the American people elected him to execute. To our steadfast partner, Israel, your mission is being executed with unmatched skill and iron determination. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with such a capable ally is a true force multiplier and a breath of fresh air. We salute your courage and your contribution. 4 days in, we have only just begun to fight. America fights to win, and in Operation Epic Fury, we are. May God's providence cover and protect our troops always. And with that, I turn it over to the chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for being.
Okay, just very quickly, let me translate this quick message for guys. Again, this is like another example of like how like savage and dark Iranian humor is. So this one says جنازه خامنه‌ای به علت نپرداختن پول موشک آن فعلا تو تحویل خانواده داده نشده, which means, so guys, basically what this says is Khamenei's corpse, because Khamenei's family has not paid the price, the cost of the missile that murdered Khamenei, his corpse has not yet been returned back to his family. So guys, this is in reference to, you know how the Islamic regime, like we were telling you guys for the last 2 months, when the Islamic regime was murdering our innocent, unarmed Iranians, they would steal the bodies, and in order to get the bodies of your loved ones back, the Islamic regime would force you to pay for the price of the bullets that killed your loved ones. Okay, this is a real thing, and we spoke about this a lot. So many Iranians were unable to get the corpses of their murdered loved ones, because the Muslim Nazis are truly evil. You know, the economy is in shambles. The vast majority of people are poor, so they couldn't afford. Paying for the bullets that murdered their loved ones, and so many of those bodies were basically just like buried in mass unmarked graves, which is horrifying. So now Iranians are savoring the fact that you know, we don't know where his corpse is. I don't even know. The regime probably you know, has his corpse, but they can't bury it, right? Armin went over that news today earlier, where they were supposed to hold a funeral ceremony for Khamenei tonight, and then they had to cancel it. They were like, "Oh, we're rescheduling his funeral for unknown reasons." So yeah, there's the savage joke there. Guys, I mean, this is how we deal with trauma. This is how we deal with trauma. You guys forced us to pay for the bullets that murdered our loved ones. Yeah, we're going to make jokes about how you can't do anything with the body of Khamenei until you pay the Americans the price of the missile. Right? That's how we deal with our trauma, but there you go. That was a good joke, though. I enjoyed that.
I'm here today to provide the American people and those of you in this room an update on Operation Epic Fury. First, it's with profound sadness and gratitude that I share the names of 4 of our 6 fallen heroes, all from the 103rd Sustainment Command, U.S. Army Reserves out of Des Moines, Iowa. Captain Cody Cork, Sergeant First Class Noah Tegens, Sergeant First Class Nicole Amore, and Sergeant Declan Cody. To the families of our fallen, we grieve with you today, and we look forward to welcoming your family members home at Dover in the coming days. Out of respect for the other families, we'll withhold the release of their names until next of kin notification is complete. And either myself or Admiral Cooper will release those names as soon as we can ensure that all of those families have been properly notified. To our Gold Star families, to our wounded warriors and their loved ones, we will never forget your sacrifice. Our nation stands with you, and we are eternally grateful for your courage, your resiliency, your devotion to this mission and to our nation. As the Secretary said, we're 4 days in, 103 hours into this campaign. The operation was again launched with clear military objectives designed to dismantle Iran's ability to project power outside of its borders, both today and in the future. First, we are targeting and eliminating Iran's ballistic missile system.
Oh, sorry. Someone's asking me, wait, where was this question? Do you think the fallen soldiers of U.S. and Israeli military? 100%, guys. 100%. Iranians are already, where is this? Iranians have been, here, let me see if I can find a few examples here. I was going to share this later, but since you brought up the question now, I'm more than happy to find some examples here. Give me a moment. So Iranians are speaking about absolutely like making memorials. Let's see. Here you go. So here's one post, for example. So we, the people of Iran, are grateful for your sacrifice. Your sacrifice will never be forgotten. And so this is like a oh, this is so sad. So this is someone made this post on Instagram. You can see the Persian writing, right? So it says Iran جانفشانی شما را فراموش نخواهد کرد. بمیرم برای اون قلبت منتظر همسرت بودی, with a broken heart. So basically the top part says, Iran will never forget the sacrifices of your brave heroes. And then she says, I would die if it meant you don't have that broken heart when you're waiting for the news of your loved one. So there's one post. There's another one as well. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, see, so here's another one. So people are making AI statues of the 4 fallen soldiers who have been identified so far. Here, let me just hide the comment here. So people are literally making AI images, and they're saying heroes of freedom for the peoples of Iran and the United States of America. And the caption is, this is from like an Iranian account, RIP heroes soon in Tehran. So 100%, absolutely. Iranians are already in mourning. Iranians are already in mourning. And yeah, like a lot of Iranians are saying that we should definitely have some sort of memorial for people who've lost their lives, for the American servicemen. So yeah, that's definitely. I mean, but guys, we also mourned with you for 9/11. I don't know if you remember, but when 9/11 happened, the Palestinians were la 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 la, like they were cheering and passing out sweets, and the Iranians were holding vigils and basically saying condolences to Americans. So yeah. So to answer your question, yeah, the fallen American soldiers will 100% be honored. Iranians are already talking about it. Yeah, I know the arm's really long, guys. It's AI. But, Iranians are saying, right? Like this one here, like this person, where are they? Yeah, okay, they're in North America. So, like RIP heroes soon in Tehran, right? So, of course, Iranians are honoring. It's very sad. It's a very sad situation for all of us. Like we're just as upset as you guys. Okay. But I hope that answers your question. So yes, we 100% we would love to honor them. They we consider them as our heroes just as much as the Iranians who lost their lives. So they're all heroes.
Systems to prevent them from threatening.
Let me go back now.
Your sacrifice. Our nation stands with you. We are eternally grateful for your courage, your resiliency, your devotion to this mission and to our nation. As the Secretary said, we're 4 days in, 103 hours into this campaign. The operation was again launched with clear military objectives designed to dismantle Iran's ability to project power outside of its borders, both today and in the future. First, we are targeting and eliminating Iran's ballistic missile systems to prevent them from threatening the U.S. Forces, partners, and interests in the region. Second, we are destroying the Iranian Navy, degrading its capacity, capability, and ability to conduct operations, not just in the Central Command AOR, but as the Secretary showed in the video, around the world. Third, we're ensuring Iran cannot rapidly rebuild or reconstitute its combat capability or combat power, and those phases will begin as the campaign continues. As of this morning, U.S. Central Command is making steady progress. Iran's
Okay, guys, I don't know if people are just ignorant or if this is like all of the trolls. So I don't understand why we have so many trolls in the chat who are saying that Iraqi Kurds have started like a fight or something, or like they're taking over northern Iran. So look at this. So Neo is saying, I'm waiting for any kind of video evidence that an entire army of Kurds from Iraq have entered Iranian territory. If this is really happening, we should be seeing evidence very soon. Not going to rely on one single Israeli outlet. And then this person replies, as an Iraqi Kurd, it's simply not true. If there are armed groups, they represent a very small number of Kurds. Iraqi Kurds are strongly against taking up arms in Iran. There you go. Okay? So guys, like there's nothing going on here. There you go. So it's just it's all nonsense. Right? Like guys, like it's the accounts that are spreading these rumors, like these accounts are generally like this account I don't follow because they're like they're like an anti-Iranian account. They're very, very racist. According to Fox News. Okay, but what was the source? What was the source? Yeah, but Fox News would probably say something like sources say, okay, but where's the video footage? Like this right here, this is like, what is this? Is this even a real photo? Like this like looks AI to me. Like I don't even know what this is. It's so weird. I don't know why they're spreading this jihadi nonsense. Guys, this is all psyops, okay? This is all psyops. If Fox News has like actual video footage, let me know. Yeah, Fox News is probably reporting that but guys, Pete Hegseth already said that they're not arming anyone. So guys, if they think that they can go into Iran, like the Iranian Kurds will deal with them. I've already explained all of this, so I'm not gonna talk about this again unless someone has like an actual source. The next time someone brings up like this separatist Kurdish issue, I'm just gonna block you because this is getting annoying.
Not just in the Central Command AOR, but as the Secretary showed in the video, around the world. Third, we're ensuring Iran cannot rapidly rebuild or reconstitute its combat capability or combat power, and those phases will begin as the campaign continues. As of this morning, U.S. Central Command is making steady progress. Iran's theater ballistic missile shots fired are down 86% from the first day of fighting, with a 23% decrease just in the last 24 hours. And their one-way attack drone shots are down 73% from the opening days. This progress has allowed CENTCOM to establish localized air superiority across the southern flank of the Iranian coast and penetrate their defenses with overwhelming precision and firepower. We will now begin to expand inland, striking progressively deeper into Iranian territory and creating additional freedom of maneuver for U.S. forces. Let me explain a little bit about how we're thinking about staying ahead of the enemy. First, over the past several weeks, Admiral Cooper and the CENTCOM team have refined their operational approach to the region. Their planners identified key centers of gravity that would allow Iran to project power outside of its borders. They thought about how to isolate critical vulnerabilities and determined where, with precision, the greatest strategic effect could be achieved. As a result of this, CENTCOM is now shifting in day 4 already from large deliberate strike packages using standoff munitions at range outside an enemy's ability to shoot at us, now into stand-in precision strikes overhead Iran. As the Secretary said, this is a point of munitions transition from standoff munitions to stand-in munitions like joint direct attack munitions, which are GPS-aided free-fall weapons, and other things like Hellfires, etc. This will allow the joint force to deliver significantly increased precision effects on the target. The throttle is coming up, as the Secretary said, as opposed to ramping down. This will allow us to maintain consistent pressure on the adversary over the coming days, disrupt their launch timelines, and impose cost every day around the clock. I know there have been a lot of questions about munitions. We have sufficient precision munitions for the task at hand, both on the offense and defense. But I want to tell you, teammates, as a matter of practice, I don't want to be talking about quantities. And I know there's been a great debate about that, and I appreciate the interest, but just know that we consider that an operational security matter. Let me flip to the map here. Hopefully I don't kill anybody with a laser pointer. As I mentioned earlier, and for you with the camera right there, my friend, I hope I don't ricochet off and hurt you. Over the initial days, the U.S. Joint Forces continued to attack and attrit ballistic missile capabilities as well as integrated air defense capabilities along the southern axis. Along the northern axis, Israel and the Israeli Air Force has predominantly been working integrated air defense targets along the northern flank, as well as medium-range ballistic missile capability as well. From the sea, the USS Ford has continued to project combat power here, as well as the bomber pulses that we talked about in the opening days of this briefing. Along the southern axis, the USS Abraham Lincoln Strike Group has continued to provide pressure from the sea along the southeastern side of the coast and has been attriting naval capability all along the strait and up into the Arabian Gulf at a size and scale sufficiently to address the targets required. To date, we've hit over 2,000 targets, as Admiral Cooper said in his video last night. We've destroyed more than 20 Iranian naval vessels, including, in addition to the frigate outside of the area, one submarine, and effectively neutralized at this point in time Iran's major naval presence in theater out there. As the Secretary showed the video, for the first time since 1945, a United States Navy fast attack submarine has sunk an enemy combatant ship using a single Mark 48 torpedo to achieve immediate effect, sending the warship to the bottom of the sea. I want to remind everybody that this is an incredible demonstration of America's global reach. To hunt, find, and kill an out-of-area deployer is something that only the United States can do at this type of scale. Over the next 24 to 48 hours, CENTCOM will continue to strike infrastructure and naval capability, and we'll continue to assess our progress against the military objectives. It does take time for us to collect that information and to assess en route. Much of our intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance capability is currently hunting and killing ballistic missile launchers and one-way attack capability. We're precise in that assessment, and we call balls and strikes in that assessment. We take that matter seriously. Iran, on the other hand, has been indiscriminate and more imprecise in their attacks. They fired more than 500 ballistic missiles and more than 2,000 drones, striking innocent civilian targets throughout the region. Our partners are answering the call to defend themselves right alongside us. Jordan, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Qatar, and Kuwait are all defending their people with their own combat capability, with precision and restraint. Jordanian air defense crews recently intercepted a cluster of Iranian one-way attack drones headed to Amman. Bahrain's air defense forces shot down an inbound drone approaching Manama's maritime infrastructure, protecting both their population and critical shipping lanes. Saudi Patriot batteries stopped a salvo of ballistic missiles aimed at energy facilities near Tehran. The UAE neutralized multiple drones targeting Abu Dhabi's industrial zone, demonstrating speed and precision. And Qatari fighters for the first time have shot down 2 Iranian bombers that were en route to their location. Together, these nations are helping to defend themselves and project power as required against the enemy. We're 100 hours in. It's still very early, as the Secretary said, but the balance is shifting. We've always got to remember that these operations are complex, dangerous, and far from over. Our soldiers, sailors, air.
Why can I not watch this in peace? All right. Let's just watch this, and then I'm going to dispel the myth, and then we can continue on, okay, guys?
It's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran. Decimated, destroyed, defeated. All words the Pentagon used to describe Iran's various military forces on day 5 of Operation Epic Fury. Moments ago, President Trump touting it's big.
So what exactly are they attacking? What exactly are they attacking? I don't get this. So Iraqi Kurds are attacking what exactly?
It's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran. Decimated, destroyed, defeated.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that's a psyops. I'm pretty sure that's a psyops. The Iraqi Kurds are not working with President Trump. Look at this. Look at this here. So, guys, White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt denies reports that President Trump discussed sending Kurdish forces into Iran, calling them false and saying the conversation with Kurdish leaders focused on U.S. bases in the region. So, guys, I don't know what's happening or what that is. I'm pretty sure that wasn't even actual footage of what's happening. Like that, to me, guys, this looks like like what is this?
It's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran.
What? Like, where are they even get the footage from? Like, what footage is that? That's so weird. It's like random footage, right? Who like? If anything, the Kurds, like, maybe they're like shooting at Islamic regime people, IRGC. Like this footage has nothing to do with anything, right? And then President Trump already said, yeah, since when? Guys, I don't even know. Iraqi Kurds have never had missiles. That's the other thing. Since when have Iraqi Kurds have missiles? Iraqi Kurds don't have missiles. They have, like, you know, Kalashnikovs from like the 1950s or something. Like, guys, this is all like psyops propaganda. So this is file footage from somewhere else. I don't even think this is like footage from what's actually happening. Guys, I'm telling you right now, if this was actually happening, it would be all over Iranian media, because I have Iranian media outlets that are looking at this. So I don't know what this is, but this is very weird. Yeah, see, there you go. It's stock footage. This is stock footage. So I don't know what this is. It's very weird. If someone has like a link to, like, you know, an official, if someone has a link to like an official saying something, because the last that I checked, right, White House Press Secretary Catherine Leavitt denies reports that President Donald Trump discussed sending Kurdish forces into Iran, calling them false and saying the conversation with Kurdish leaders focused on U.S. bases in the region. All right, guys, I really want to finish this update. I want to finish this update with Pete Hegseth, please. This is more important than anything else. I don't care about random rumors about like what Iraqi Kurds are doing. Guys, remember, Iraqi Kurds support the Islamic regime.
Airmen, Marines, Guardians, and Coast Guardsmen remain in harm's way, and we must be clear-eyed that the risk is still high. This is combat. Let us never forget this. As we continue, I ask that we hold all of our deployed teammates in our thoughts, those standing the watch, flying the sorties, sustaining the fight, and carrying our nation's burden. And I'll stop where I started, and that's remembering our 6 fallen who will return home as soon as possible. I remain humbled, grateful, inspired by every day the valor and professionalism of our joint force. They are quiet professionals through and through, out there doing America's work through the day and through the darkness. And with that, I'll take your questions along with the Secretary.
Go ahead.
What do you assess the enemy's control and command status is right now? And can you broadly describe our decisive point in this operation?
Well, I won't describe the decisive point in the operation because that would tell the bad guys what it was.
That's a good question, though.
I appreciate the question. Their C2 structures in a bad way. Admiral Cooper's been continuing to pressure C2 at the IRGC C2 and other military elements, and will continue to do so. Thank you for the question.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. Mary Margaret with the Daily Wire. Couple questions for you and then one for General Kane. Can you tell us more about how we took out the leader who was the leader of the group that was trying to assassinate President Trump? And then Turkey's defense ministry says NATO air defense systems intercepted an Iranian ballistic missile headed towards Turkish airspace. Could this trigger NATO's Article 5, and was it the U.S. who shot it down?
On the first question, we've known for a long time that Iran had intentions on trying to kill President Trump and or other U.S. Officials. And while that was not the focus of the effort by any stretch of the imagination, in fact, never raised by the president or anybody else, I ensured and others ensured that those responsible for that were eventually part of the target list. It wasn't the beginning of the effort. We were focused on missiles and launchers, and that's the focus. But ultimately, if we had the opportunity to get at those who are trying to get at Americans specifically, we would. And so we eventually had the opportunity to do that from the air. And then on the matter with Turkey, I'll have to get back to you on exactly what the intercept looked like at that. We're aware of that particular engagement, although no sense that it would trigger anything like Article 5. No. Tie right there. You got a tie on.
Yeah. Thank you. Tom Bateman with the BBC. Can you give us an update on what the administration knows, what you know now about the reported strike on a girls' school in southern Iran on Saturday?
All I can say is that we're investigating that. We, of course, never target civilian targets, but we're taking a look and investigating that. Red tie in front.
Just on the basis that with the information you would have, your reconnaissance abilities, ability to gather information, I mean, it's several days on now. So is there any clarity on whose munition this was?
We're investigating it. Thank you.
Secretary, so there are reports that the administration is considering arming Iranian Kurdish groups. So could you please clarify that whether any such plan has been authorized and whether Congress or regional partners has been notified and consulted?
All I would say is none of our objectives are premised on the support or the arming of any particular force. So what other entities may be doing, we're aware of, but our objectives aren't centered on that.
Did you catch that? So even Pete Hegseth is saying that we're not arming the Kurds. We're not arming anyone else. That's not our focus. That's not our focus. And then so that's what he says. And then again, Carolyn Levitt denies reports that President Donald Trump discussed sending Kurdish forces into Iran, calling them false, and saying the conversation with Kurdish leaders focused on U.S. bases in the region. So there you go. The separatist Kurds and the Islamic regime are trying to create propaganda to divide Americans and Iranians, and they're also trying to get us Iranians off track. Right? They want us to like freak out. Right, there's source for the footage now. What the heck is this? Oh, what's going on? Oh! Guys! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Ali, thank you so much. Guys, okay, here we go. Wait, where's Ali's comment here? Okay, so guys, this is Ali's comment. He's like, this is the source of the footage. Okay? This right here, so the stock footage that Fox News is using, okay? The stock footage that Fox News is using is from CENTCOM, and this is in a historic first long-range precision strike missiles were used in combat during Operation Epic Fury, providing an unrivaled deep strike capability. I could just not be prouder of our men and women in uniform, leveraging innovation to create dilemmas for the enemy. So here's the footage. This is the footage that I guess Fox News was using when they were speaking about this supposed alleged strike by the Kurds. I don't know. So if it's literally American, it's American. Guys, everyone put an A in the chat for Ali. Okay, everyone put an A in the chat as an appreciation. There you go, guys. Like, why would random Kurds in Iraq send like Kurds in Iraq don't even have missiles. There we go. Thank you, Ali, hero. So random. Okay, can I now listen to this press conference? Can I now listen to this press conference and get the actual updates? Thank you very much, guys. Oh my gosh. I forgot to change my screen. I'm sorry. I've been like watching it and I forgot to change my screen. All right.
Article 5. No. Tie right there. You got a tie on.
Yeah. Thank you. Come back with the BBC. Can you give us an update on what the administration knows, what you know now about the reported strike on a girls' school in southern Iran on Saturday?
All I can say is that we're investigating that. We, of course, never target civilian targets, but we're taking a look and investigating that. Red tie in front.
Just on the basis that with the information you would have, your reconnaissance abilities, ability to gather information, I mean, it's several days on now. So is there any clarity on whose munition this was?
We're investigating it. Thank you.
Secretary, so there are reports that the administration is considering arming Iranian Kurdish groups. So could you please clarify that whether any such plan has been authorized and whether Congress or regional partners has been notified and consulted?
All I would say is none of our objectives are premised on the support or the arming of any particular force. So what other entities may be doing, we're aware of, but our objectives aren't centered on that. Green, right there.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Secretary. Mike Lynn, Washington Times. Can you talk a little bit about the deconfliction process that's going on? You have two parallel operations, Epic Fury and Roaring Lion. How are you making sure they're not interfering with each other?
Sure, I'm happy to take that. Thank you for the question. We have liaison officers on both sides. There are U.S. CENTCOM teammates out in Israel, and there are Israeli Defense Force teammates at the relevant command and control nodes within the U.S. CENTCOM enterprise. Routinely, Admiral Cooper is talking to the IDF Chief of Defense, and I will occasionally speak to him through the arc of this. I've spoken to him a few times already. That allows us to coordinate, integrate, and synchronize activities while maintaining separate efforts.
And when I said a breath of fresh air, I really meant it. Usually it's us with some ancillary benefits from allies who are maybe willing but not as capable. When you have both the will and the capability of an ally that can really bring things to bear, we take certain targets, they take certain targets, and we coordinate it. It has incredible effects. Right here.
Secretary Hegseth, with respect to House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffrey's statement that the Iran mission will end in failure, what kind of message does that send to our enemies, and what does it do to the motivation of our troops?
Well, I've been through that movie before with the Democrats rooting against the country. Our generation saw that in our battlefields. I think it's pretty unprecedented and unfortunate that it would occur 4 days in to an operation where, as the chairman laid out, America's best are operating in an incredibly challenging environment where they're having incredible success, but they're meeting a determined adversary. And he's been privy to briefs that we've provided. He knows how effective this has been. He's being disingenuous, which we're used to. Right here.
Thank you for taking my question. Heather Mullins, Lindell TV. One of the questions I have is just really regarding the intelligence that indicated that this was something the U.S. had to get involved with at the time that you guys did. We had Operation Midnight Hammer back in June. We obliterated their nuclear facilities. What was the intelligence that suggested that somehow they became a threat once again that required us to get involved with Operation Epic Fury?
I appreciate the question. the evidence in front of us since the 12-day war was that Iran had no intention of actually negotiating a nuclear deal that truly meant they did not have a pathway to the nuclear bomb. And they had a moment.
I knew it. I told you guys.
Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff, two of the best negotiators in the world, poured into that negotiation, giving them every single possible opportunity to release that ambition. And they didn't. And the intelligence that we saw they didn't intend to do it in good faith, that they had the intentions eventually to get to a place where they could have a conventional shield to block their nuclear capabilities, as I talked about yesterday. So I would separate the what from the when a little bit. The what is they've been killing Americans for 47 years. They have thousands of missiles pointed at us. They have ongoing nuclear ambitions, and they're at the weakest they've ever been. So the when became in a particular, hey, what makes the most sense to do this to ensure that the narrow objectives we have of ensuring they never have a nuclear weapon have a maximum effect? Yes, right here.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. I had two questions. First, what is your message to Iran's allies, namely Russia and China, who have called for an immediate end to hostilities?
I don't have a message for them, and they're not really a factor here. And our issue is not with them. It's with the nuclear ambitions of Iran.
Absolutely. And are any so-called fully autonomous weapons or other AI tools being used in Operation Epic Fury?
We've got a lot of autonomous systems, or systems that drones and others incorporated with smart AI aspects to them, but a lot of which I can't talk about here. Yeah. Yellow, right there. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary. As you know, China is accusing the United States of invading in Iran, a sovereign nation, and North Korea, which cooperate with Iran on nuclear development, has declared its commitment to protecting Iran. What is the United States' strategic response to this? And I have a second one. How many allies joined with the United States to fighting against Iran? Do you have any numbers?
Well, I think what you're seeing right now is a response in the region to the belligerence of Iran and the willingness of them to target civilian airports, civilian hotels, civilian locations, civilian oil infrastructure of their Gulf neighbors who would have preferred not to be in conflict, didn't want to, but now realize that this is something that has to be dealt with. So whether it's UAE or Qatar or Bahrain or Kuwait or Saudi, on different levels, they're reaching out to us, whether they're going on offense.
Okay, guys. I don't even know what to say. So the Kurdish Democratic Party stated the Kurdistan region is not a part of this war. There's literally nothing happening in the area. There's nothing happening. I've been checking all of the Iranian OSINT accounts. Right? That's where I get my information from. That's where I have been sharing information with you for the last 67 days, where you've gotten the news here before anywhere else, right? You've gotten the news here first. I don't care what I don't care what Israeli news is saying. Israeli news is falling for a psyops, okay? So just because Israeli news says it doesn't mean it's true, okay? Nothing is happening. Everyone from the region is saying nothing is happening. So it's literally IRGC psyops, or it could be separatist psyops, right? Yeah, I don't care if they're reporting it. Just because they're reporting it doesn't mean it's true. It means they've fallen for the fake news. They've fallen for the fake news. They're in the fog of war, right? Just because a reporter says something doesn't mean it's true. Guys, I've dealt with journalists and reporters. They don't always share correct information. And the way that they get around it is by saying sources say, or Kurdish sources say, or whatever. So whatever, like, guys, if it's not that they're making up lies, they're covering their backs by saying, oh, such and such source said this, right? So they get around it by saying, oh, we're just reporting what so-and-so said. Like, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. All right, Chilo, you the word? Okay, fine, good. I'll unblock it later. I'll unblock it later, but right now I just want to listen to the news. Oh wait.
Of invading in Iran, sovereign.
Fury.
We've got a lot of autonomous systems or systems that drones and others incorporated with smart AI aspects to them, but a lot of which I can't talk about here. Yeah. Yellow, right there. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary. As you know, China is accusing the United States of invading in Iran, a sovereign nation, and North Korea, which cooperate with Iran on nuclear development, has declared its commitment to protecting Iran. What is the United States' strategic response to this? And I have a second one. How many allies joined with the United States to fighting against Iran? Do you have any numbers?
Well, I think what you're seeing right now is a response in the region to the belligerence of Iran and the willingness of them to target civilian airports, civilian hotels, civilian locations, civilian oil infrastructure of their Gulf neighbors who would have preferred not to be in conflict, didn't want to, but now realize that this is something that has to be dealt with. So whether it's UAE or Qatar or Bahrain or Kuwait or Saudi, on different levels, they're reaching out to us, whether they're going on offense, which they are, whether they're giving us additional access, basing and overflight. We're working very closely and collaborating with them. Also on air defenses. The air defense capabilities of those countries are significant. And when combined with ours and we coordinate, it brings simplicity to the shot doctrine. So we make sure we're using less munitions, but being more effective with what we shoot at. And as it pertains to other countries, I'll sort of give the same question. They don't really bear on the case of Iran. We're going to deal with Iran's nuclear ambitions, and that'll send plenty of signals in the process. Right there. Purple.
Thank you so much. Out of the region. Thank you so much, Mr. Secretary. I have two questions. One question for you and the other question for Mr. Chairman. You ruled out that you are not engaging with the Kurdish forces, Iranian Kurdish forces, to incursion from the Kurdistan region to Iran. But now, and today, Iranian said that under threatening the Kurdistan region, they said clearly, if there is any incursion from the Kurdistan region, they will attack all the Kurdistan region and go war with the Kurdistan region. What's your comment on that? And a question for Mr. Chairman, given comments that the U.S. forces might be deployed if necessary, under what specific conditions would you determine that deploying U.S. boots on the ground is necessary? And how would such a decision support and advance your stated strategic goals?
Well, I'm not going to comment on U.S. boots on the ground. I think that's a question for policymakers, and I don't make policy. I execute policy. I will say on the question in the back corner about helping Americans get out, first, it's a great opportunity to encourage everybody in the region to go to the State Department and register. Secretary Rubio's been trying to get that word out, and I'd ask you to help us with that, to have folks register. We've also opened up space available seats as C-17s and other airplanes come in to try to help folks get out. But that's really a State Department matter. But to answer your question, that's what we've been doing.
Absolutely. Last question right here.
Secretary Hegseth, thank you. Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. You touched on this in your opening remarks, but I'm hoping you could expand on it a bit. It's been reported that Iran might be trying to outlast our ability to intercept their missiles. It sounds like you guys are saying they don't have the ability to do so. Is that the case?
Guys, here we go. So look at this. So this is what I mean. I say, like, it's not about the news being, it's not about the news making things up, but when you have like a news person who is reporting something and they're saying sources say, like, go look at the source. Okay, so now apparently the sources in Israel are saying it's the PJAK. So what is the PJAK, guys? The PJAK is like a communist, jihadi, separatist militant group. Okay? So they're literally like a separatist communist jihadi group. Okay? And they're claiming that they've launched an offensive. Don't worry, like Iranian Kurds will deal with these people. These people are not your allies or your friends. For some reason, everyone thinks that like Kurds are a monolith and everyone is like the same. It's not. So I don't even know, it's literally like a communist militant party. I told you, these communist Kurdish groups have nothing to do with Iran. They're spreading fake news. How many of these like P whatever K groups? A whole bunch, because they're always fighting with each other. They're a whole bunch of communists fighting with each other. They're not even like, and they're not in Iran. So there you go. There you go. This is the group. It's literally like a militant group. It's like a communist group, right? Honestly, there's so many of these like militant groups. It's insane. So there you go. It's literally like they're relying on sources from like a communist group as if like, anyways, whatever. But guys, this is how PSYOPs works, right? This is how PSYOPs works. So you just have to ignore it. Ignore it, move on. And again, this is happening because these people want to divide Americans and Iranians, right? Because for Iranians, our territorial integrity is very important to us. So when people put out this rumor that the separatist Kurds are invading, and then, apparently the Americans are helping them, that's going to make the Iranians go, oh my gosh, what's going on? So this is literally a PSYOPs trying to divide Iranians and Americans. It's utter nonsense. And it's literally been happening in the last 24 hours. It's been happening the last 24 hours. So, fight the rumor, fight the narrative, but, مخصوصاً برای ایرانیا, right? Like, recognize what this is. So we can be very clear and very direct, and we can be very clear and very direct about what our red lines are, but don't get upset, don't get angry, okay? Because this is what they want to do. They want to make us angry so that we start attacking Americans. Don't do it. Don't give in to the fake news. It's literally the fake news to divide us. Don't give in to it. We can clarify respectfully without attacking, right? Because they're trying to divide us here. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done.
Department and register. Secretary Rubio's been trying to get that word out, and I'd ask you to help us with that, to have folks register. We've also opened up space available seats as C-17s and other airplanes come in to try to help folks get out. But that's really a State Department matter. But to answer your question, that's what we've been doing.
Absolutely. Last question right here.
Secretary Hegseth, thank you. Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. You touched on this in your opening remarks, but I'm hoping you could expand on it a bit. It's been reported that Iran might be trying to outlast our ability to intercept their missiles. It sounds like you guys are saying they don't have the ability to do so. Is that the case? Can they outlast us in their ability to do that?
Iran cannot outlast us. We're going to ensure through violence of action and our offensive capabilities and our defensive capabilities, as I said, that we set the tone and the tempo of this fight. That's why stories and speculation about different things that try to make it look like we're limited in what we can do. The only limits we have in this is President Trump's desire to achieve specific effects on behalf of the American people. And that's why we don't talk about, you can say 4 weeks, but it could be 6, it could be 8, it could be 3. Ultimately, we set the pace and the tempo. The enemy is off balance, and we're going to keep them off balance. And we know their ability to shoot versus our ability to defend. That difference gets wider and wider every day. Our defense gets better. Their offense capabilities diminish. As we are going into ammunitions that we, as we said, have tens of thousands of and can drop unlimited supplies on with even more effects than the standoff emissions we have now, which is why when we say the throttle's going up, the throttle's going up and it's going to stay on high. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it.
That was really good. That was a very good press conference. So guys, I'm literally looking at my sources for Iran Revolution news, and I don't see anything. Instead, I'm seeing footage of continued U.S. attacks, U.S. Israeli attacks against the IRGC. So look at this one, for example. This is so Panshambe, that's it. So guys, this is footage from tonight in occupied Iran. This is from a place called Kish.
2584 این دود غلیظ.
Guys, if the Iranian Kurds have started a ground offensive, 100%, they very well may have done so. That is legitimate. If the Iranian Kurds are doing that, then that's a real thing. That's legitimate. That's positive, good news. We don't know yet. And quite frankly, I'm not seeing anything on the OSINT accounts. So we're just going to go through all the OSINT accounts, okay? These are the ones that I trust. There's a lot of misinformation out there. I don't care what sources you guys have. Not interested in your sources. I'm going to stick with my sources that I have been relying upon for the last months. And this guy right here, Vahid Online, okay, Vahid Online, if there was something going on, he would say. There's literally nothing. There's nothing going on. Nothing, okay? Believe me, if there was something going on, he would know. It's fake news, guys. Guys, these are separatist accounts. They're using AI images. Even Emily Schrader is saying that this is fake news. If there's an offensive going on, okay, if let's say there's an offensive going, see, so this, guys, this makes sense. This is something different, okay? Guys, so this is what I've been saying from the beginning. If something is going on, it would be the Iranian Kurds, not the separatist Kurds, okay? So what Mahyar Tusi is saying here, it's the Iranian Kurds themselves, right? The people who are loyal to Iran. However, there are bad actors out there. Javid Shah, stop saying that stupid nonsense. You know what I'm talking about. I'm making the distinction between Kurds in Iran and Kurds in Iraq. So if you're going to be like that, I'll ban you on Armin's channel as well. Don't be that way. Like, just don't be stupid. So guys, it's the Iranian Kurds, okay? It's the Iranian Kurds who are loyal to Iran who are doing this. However, there are bad actors out there. Who are trying to claim that these are the Iraqi Kurds, right? The separatist Iraqi Kurds, right? Why? Because they want to create chaos. And that's why you have, something like this, which is what Tusi is saying, versus, what's the other thing? What was the other one here? Oh, I saw it somewhere. right? Like, look at this. So someone is taking that news and they're twisting it around. So like some random account named Election Wizard, which has over 500,000 followers. Okay, so some random account called Election Wizard with over 500,000 followers is saying that Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive, and then they're using like stock footage. Oh, like this has nothing to do with Kurds. I don't care if it's on Fox News. It's not true. It's not true. They're getting false information. They're getting fake news. Fox News is getting fake news right now. I already debunked the Fox News video. Guys, this is unfortunately, guys, this is a psyops. This is a psyops, and you guys are all falling for it. The Iranian Kurds very well may be doing so, and if they are, that's if it's the Iranian Kurds, that's amazing. That's excellent news. That's what we want, because Iranian Kurds are very, very loyal, and Iranian Kurds are Iran first. But other than that, there's no proof that this is the Iraqi Kurds. And none of the OSINT accounts are saying anything. Like, I'm literally going through all of the OSINT accounts. Like, this is all my OSINT accounts. Nothing here. Oh. See, now it's just like this. Oh, this is my front page, not like my. This is like the front page. Okay, see, guys, look at this. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, guys. See? Kurdish Iranian militias. This is weird, though, because Kurdish Iranians live in Iran and they don't need a ground invasion. So is he referring to Kurdish Iraqis who are like invading? This whole thing is so weird. Like, honestly, it's so bizarre. And this is a psyops. This is a psyops from the regime. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, finally, he. So, guys, this account is really, really reliable, and I was waiting for his update, and so this is his first update. Okay, so he says, just talked with a number of people who live near the western borders of Iran. These are things I've been told. Number one, the mentioned Kurdish forces are actually stationed near the Iranian borders from the Iraqi side. There are IRGC battalions stationed near the border villages. Mustafa Hijri was informed regarding the operation. 2 border control HQs and a number of outposts were hit in northwestern Iran, led to retreat of some of the Islamic forces. This is from 2 days ago. So this is all we know right now. This is all we know. And the border control HQs and a number of outposts that were hit, that was from 2 days ago. Okay. Let's see what else they're saying here. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all we have. Okay, here we go. So one of the Iranian Kurdish groups, Komala, have said they are not part of this ground operation. Well, thank God, because Komala is a separatist group. See, Guys, this is the problem with what's happening here. This rumor is upsetting Iranians, and it's causing division. It's causing division and tension between Iranians and Americans. Guys, I warned you about this. I warned you about this, right? This is why I don't have patience for people just coming in and be like, oh, Iraqi Kurds are, I don't know, man, like doing something when it's literally not there. They're being fooled with fake news. It's a psyops. It's a psyops. This is what the Islamic regime does. This is what they've been doing for the last 47 years. Hey, Armin.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, good. So the Islamic Republic is really trying to divide us right now. We need to, oh, what?
I've been dealing with this issue for the last 2 hours, and that's exactly what I've been saying. I've been saying the reason that they're spreading this fake news is because they want to attack the unity between Iranians and Americans by thinking that Americans are going after our territorial integrity.
Yes, Goldie, they're trying to make Iranians attack President Trump. We should not fall for this trap. This is a huge trap. This is their playbook. This is Islamic Republic playbook. So,
guys, I told you. Armin's been in his discussion group for 2 hours, and he came back and he's saying the exact same thing.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been trying to say, and then people are like, "Oh no, you don't know what you're talking about," and I'm like, "Okay, buddy."
No. Oh, they don't know what they're talking about. The Islamic Republic has been doing this for years, trying to do two things: for us to turn us against some part of against Pahlavi and make the opposition divided, and also make the Iranian people support the Islamic Republic by saying, like, see, if you go against me, their separatist groups are going to come and tear Iran apart. So even if you don't like me, you have to support me because I'm the only thing that is going to keep the Iran together. So I could predict that the Islamic Republic is going to come and say, like, see, this is what happens when you try to topple me. The separatist groups are going to be emboldened. They're going to use this as a propaganda. But the most important thing that we should tell people, and I think like Goldie already, it seems like she has told you guys, is that this is a mechanism by the Islamic Republic to make the Iranian people attack President Trump. It's very important right now that, because the only weapon the Islamic Republic right now has is to reduce the political capital of President Trump. And right now, the number one source of political capital for President Trump are the Iranian people. And Princess Pahlavi came up with his message earlier today saying that we need to go out and basically tell the whole world that we support these military operations. This is the Islamic Republic's way of scaring you guys and to make you anti-Trump. So we need to warn the whole world about this. Especially the Iranian people need to be warned about this plan. Yeah.
And then apparently this is getting really big in Israeli media. So Israeli media is reporting that like Iraqi Kurds are launching a ground offensive. And I was like, guys, check the sources. And then someone came back, and the source is like some separatist group called PJ, I don't know, something. Let me see if I can find it again. Where is it? It's like so apparently Israeli news is reporting on this, and their source is the Kurdistan Free Life Party, which is an armed Kurdish militant group, and it's like a separatist communist group, right?
That's the
it's one of the many
PKK inside Iran.
Yeah, it's like one of the many like separatist groups, right? So apparently this is the source for Israeli media.
Unbelievable. Well, I have this thing that people should see so that people don't get angry. Look at this. So White House denies report that Trump discussed Kurdish forces entering Iran. So there's that. So stop attacking President Trump over this. They
I also
denied it.
played a clip from Catherine Levitt. She did the same thing, and on International put like a, quoted her as well and said, this has not been discussed. And then Pete Hegseth as well. So Pete Hegseth was asked about this, and he said, we have not discussed arming any groups outside of Iran.
Right.
So it's just a false flag meant to divide Iranians and Americans.
And guys, even if such a thing happens, we're in the revolution phase. The only obstacle in our way is the Islamic Republic. Once the Iranian people are free, the Iranian people will be able to defend their borders. There's no force. The Iranian people will be joining their army in the millions, and all of the oil and gas money that went to destroy Israel is now going to go towards arming the Iranian people, defending their borders, which is the most sacred thing in their lives. Guys, we don't even need the entirety of the Iranian people. The Kurdish Iranians alone will be able to defend the borders of Iran in the Kurdistan province, given how much they're willing to give up, to sacrifice their lives to defend Iran's borders. So just get us to the finish line of getting rid of the Islamic Republic. The Iranian people know how to defend their borders. We have a lot of resources to put into our army to defend our borders. Right now, you have to be focusing on supporting the military operations of President Trump and Israel to get rid of the Islamic Republic. Everything else is secondary. Talking about our border integrity, we will be able to defend our border once the Islamic Republic is over. The Kurdish separatist groups, they're so tiny compared to the number of Iranian people who would be now legally armed as part of Iran's Artesh, that will be able to defend their country, defend their borders. They will be insignificant compared to that force. So don't worry about that. Focus on the phase that we are in right now is attacking the Islamic Republic. Everything else is a distraction.
Armin, look at the link I sent you in the studio chat. I played that and I translated it earlier, but I think maybe it would be helpful if you play it and translate that as well for all the people who joined us, since I translated it 2 hours ago.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do that. So I'm going to play it once to see what this is about.
Don't read that part, just play the video.
Okay.
این عکسی که اینجا می‌بینین عکس نچیوان بارزانی از رئیس اقلیم کردستان و چی نوشته شده؟ سرخوشی قولمان آراسته گلو حکومتی ایران دکن با شهیدبونی خامنه‌ای، یعنی تسلیت عمیقمون رو تقدیم ملت و حکومت ایران میکنیم برای شهید شدن خامنه‌ای. ایشون رئیس اقلیم کردستان هست. کسایی که یقه پاره میکنین و رگ گردنتون باد میکنه وقتی که اسم پهلوی میاد و جاش را میندازین، نظرتون نسبت به این پیام چیه؟ و نسبت به این عکس یا این عکس یا این یکی یا این یا این یا این و عکس‌های دیگه، وقتی که میگم اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن، میگید نه، سندش تازه برای 50 سال پیشم نیست، برای 40 سال پیشم نیست، برای همین امروزه. خیلی دوست دارم ببینم که الان چی کار میکنین که با پرچم کردستانتون رفتن با جمهوری اسلامی نشستن و دارن اینطوری پیام تسلیت میدن، اونم برای خامنه‌ای. خاک بر سرتون کنم که همیشه سمت اشتباه تاریخ ایستادیم، ولی دیگه این بار اینطوری نیست. این بار من نمیذارم، ما نمیذاریم. دیگه تموم شد. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
Wow.
She follows me on X, so I followed her back. Yeah.
I love her. Can I just follow her? Is that her?
No, it's the go up. Yeah, that one. That's her.
Okay, I'm gonna follow her as well. Okay, guys, first of all, the context in it, she's an Iranian Kurd. Okay, she's an Iranian Kurd. I'm gonna follow her now. Amazing message. And let's listen, let's translate to what she's saying. And guys, you can see her, what she's wearing is all of Iran with the lion and sun flag. And she also says Javid Shah. and پایان Iran at the end. This is a true representation of Iranian Kurdish people. Okay, she is the one who, if you want to know what the Iranian people, Iranian Kurds think, just listen to her. So let's listen to what she says here.
این عکسی که اینجا می‌بینین عکس نچیبان بارزانی هست، رئیس اقلیم کردستان.
So she's saying the picture that you see here is a picture of Barzani, the head of the Kurdistan part of Iraq, right?
بعد چی نوشته شده؟ سرخوش.
So what is it written here? So she's going to read it in Kurdish and then she's going to translate it for us in Persian.
قرمان آراسته گلو حکومتی ایران دکن با شهیدبونی خامنه‌ای. یعنی
So she just read it in Kurdish, which I don't understand, but now she's going to translate that in Persian.
یعنی تسلیت عمیقمون رو تقدیم ملت و حکومت ایران می‌کنیم برای شهید شدن خامنه‌ای.
Oh my God! So this is an official statement from the head of the Kurdistan region in Iraq, and it's saying that we give our condolences to the nation of Iran and to the government of Iran for the martyrdom of Ali Khamenei. Look at her smile. Look at her smile. Do you know what that smile is? This is a gotcha moment. She's like, you see what these people stand for? You see what they stand for? They give their condolences for Ali Khamenei's death. Look at that smile. She's like, you see, basically that smile is telling you see the garbage that these people are? That's what she's saying.
ایشون رئیس اقلیم کردستان هست.
Saying this person is the head of the Kurdistan region in Iraq.
کسایی که یقه پاره میکنین و رگ گردنتون باد میکنه وقتی که اسم پهلوی میاد و جاش را میندازین.
Like she's saying those of you who get so offended and get so triggered whenever Pahlavi is mentioned.
نظرتون نسبت به این پیام چیه؟
What are your thoughts regarding this message? So she's talking about she's talking to the anti-Pahlavi people. So she's talking like to the anti-Pahlavi separatists, for example, who support these group of people, saying, "Are you offended by this? Are you not triggered by this message?"
و نسبت به این عکس.
What about this picture? So guys, the pictures that she's going to be showing us are pictures of the head of Kurdish separatist parties and groups and the Kurdish region of Iraq next to Islamic Republic officials.
یا این عکس، یا این یکی، یا این و عکس های دیگه. وقتی که میگم
You're saying these pictures and then many other pictures.
اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن، میگید نه.
Like she's saying when we say that these people are
و ملت ایران و اینها دشمن مردم ایران و ملت ایران و کردهای ایرانی هستن.
This is so beautiful. She's saying when we tell you that these people, like meaning these Kurdish separatist groups, are the enemies of the people of Iran, of the nation of Iran, and the Kurds of Iran, you don't believe us. So again, she as the Iranian Kurd is telling you that these Kurdish separatist groups are enemies of Iranian people and the enemies of Kurdish Iranians.
میگید نه. سندش تازه برای 50 سال پیشم نیست، برای 40 سال پیشم نیست، برای همین امروزه.
So she's saying, I'm showing you the evidence, and the evidence is not from 50 years ago, it's not from 40 years ago. This is the evidence that I have for you from today. So like basically she's saying, don't tell me like, oh, they said something so many years ago. Who cares? That was many years ago. She says this evidence that these are the enemies of the Iranian people, I have that from today.
خیلی دوست دارم ببینم که الان چی کار میکنین که با پرچم کردستانتون رفتن با جمهوری اسلامی نشستن و دارن اینطوری.
Like I really want to know what are you going to do now that they take your flag of Kurdistan. So the Kurdistan flag, she says she doesn't consider that to be her flag. The Kurdistan flag that you guys sometimes see, that's considered to be a separatist flag. So she's telling these separatist group, as a Kurd, she's saying with your Kurdistan flag that she doesn't consider that to be her flag. Her flag is the lion. This Iranian Kurds flag is the lion and sun flag of Iran. So she says, I want to see what you guys are going to do with your Kurdistan flag when they go sit with that flag next to the Islamic Republic officials. and they are basically telling condolences to everybody for Ali Khamenei.
خاک بر سرتون کنم.
خاک بر سرتون کنن. خاک بر سرتون کنن. How do I translate that, guys? Iranians in the chat. Meaning, it's kind of like saying, curse be upon you. Like, or F you, or like, die already, or something like that. It's a Persian saying.
که همیشه سمت اشتباه تاریخ ایستادیم.
It's basically saying, curse be upon you because you have always been on the wrong side of history.
ولی دیگه این بار اینطوری نیست.
However, this is not the same.
این بار
This time is different.
اینطوری نیست. این بار من نمیذارم، ما نمیذاریم. دیگه
This time I won't let you. This time we won't let you.
تموم شد. پاینده ایران.
This game is over.
ما نمیذاریم. دیگه تموم شد. پاینده ایران. جاوید شاه.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. Long live the king. Long live Iran. Oh, wait. So Hale just sent me something. Is this important? Let me see. Oh my God, what is this? So my friends die in 2026. I support the military action in Iran in January. Oh, innocent youth were killed by the Islamic Republic. We have nothing left to lose and demand it. And okay, so this is a message coming from an Iranian that Sohail just wanted me to share. So oh my God. Is that her?
Armin, sorry, I just got let me send you something on WhatsApp. Look at this. So this is from this should deal definitively with the Iraqi Kurdish issue.
Okay. Yeah. Saying not a single. So somebody is saying thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran. U.S. official tells Fox. And this person is saying not a single Iraqi Kurd has crossed the border. This is patently false. Who is this? Deputy
I don't know.
Chief
He's
of
like,
Staff.
yeah, he's like some official in like the Kurdish region or something. I don't know.
Deputy Chief of Staff to Prime Minister.
Barzani.
To Prime Minister Barzani.
He's so they run like Erbil or whatever, like the Kurdish Iraq or whatever.
Okay, so Barzani, we just mentioned Barzani.
I know.
And this is I'm telling the chat. This is the Deputy Chief of Staff to Barzani, and he's saying not a single Iraqi Kurd has crossed the border. So where is Fox News getting this information from? Who's feeding them this information?
Jennifer Griffin. Who the heck is Jennifer Griffin? Because apparently it seems to have come from Jennifer Griffin.
Chief National Security Correspondent for Fox News.
We have no idea where this we have no idea where the source is, right?
Where is she? She doesn't give any sources, huh?
آرمین حزب پاکم اومد گفت ما کسی رو نفرستاده اون برم هست.
Okay, there's another party that just came out and said that we haven't sent anyone.
And then 2CTV also said that Komala isn't involved either.
Oh, Komala, guys, is a separatist Kurdish group of Iranian Kurdish separatist group.
But Komala is saying they're not involved either. So who the heck gave this rumor to Fox News, and why are they running with this, right?
It might be a way to, by the way, guys, separatist groups are actually supported by the Islamic Republic because it's the greatest fear-mongering tactic from the Islamic Republic. So the Islamic Republic pretends to fight separatist groups, but they actually secretly support them. Because they're the biggest because how for Iranian people their borders are the most sacred things in their life. Like that's the most important thing for Iranians is their border integrity. So that's why the Islamic Republic needs a boogeyman, and the separatist groups are the biggest of all boogeymen to basically scare the Iranian people with, right? This might have been an attempt to just get some Iranians to all of a sudden come out and attack President Trump, because even if it become well, and also it might be an attempt to actually encourage some separatist groups to do something because they think that maybe it's happening, so to get them to join in. By the way, it might also be an attempt. One thing that they could do, for example, guys, Ali Javan Mardi, which is the anti-Pahlavi Kurdish separatist guy that works in Voice of America, which is a big disgrace because he's getting paid with American taxpayer money right now. We know that these people are trying to get in touch with some American politicians and just get them to say even the slightest, not even positive, but neutral thing regarding, Kurdish groups either crossing the border or the ones inside Iran to become active. And then they will use that as a way to try to suggest to Iranians that, oh no, they're turning against you, they're turning against Iran. So, for example, one thing that they might be doing, this is very important, guys. One thing that they might be doing is they go and suggest something to the American politicians to like, oh, this is something you could do. And the Americans, for example, in response to them, they might not say no or yes. They were like, okay, we'll look into it. And okay, we'll consider, we'll get back to you. And they will take that, for example, and then they go and say, oh, the Americans are considering using Kurdish separatist groups or whatever to do this and that, right? So they put something in front of Americans, not getting yes or no, and just saying like, we'll look into it, and taking that and changing that, spinning that to this is being considered. And then it becomes a much bigger deal than it actually is by saying this is being considered. Because from the audience, it might come off as, oh, the Americans are just going and they themselves organically, without anybody asking them, went and considered something and are putting this as a serious option on the table. But this is how it works. Sometimes you just say something, and if you get a neutral response, you could go and tell your audience that it was a consideration, just to trigger some Iranians into responding negatively to President Trump. And again, you guys, this is information warfare. This is the battle of narratives right now, and the Iranians need to be very, very careful, because the Islamic Republic strategy right now is to win the political warfare because they know they can't win the military warfare.
Sorry, just really quickly. One of the people that was spreading this news about the Kurdish stuff was Barack with Axios. Remember, in the beginning, some of you were like, "Oh, Axios reported it. Axios reported it." So Barack, the guy from Axios who reported it, he deleted his report. There
you go.
Told you guys. Trust us, please. You have to trust us. We have been giving you the proper information for the last 67 days, both Armin and myself. We've only given you proper information. We've never steered you wrong. That's all I can say.
Goldie's always right.
And Armin's always right. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I want to eat something.
Sometimes. Be very, very careful about this, guys. The Islamic Republic has been doing this for many years. Okay, we are familiar with this strategy, and even if something ends up happening, just don't panic over this, because we need to focus on the part of the step of the plan that we're in right now. Okay. The step that we're in is fighting the Islamic Republic. If we want to refocus our attention on fighting these Kurdish separatist groups, that's what the Islamic Republic wants. If we want to fight President Trump, if we want to move our attention towards these groups, we're losing focus. The focus right now should be to win the military operations against the Islamic Republic that we're in right now. And you might ask me like, okay, well, what does that got to do with us? The military operations are being done by Israeli and American forces. No, that's not correct. You are part of it. You are fighting this war because there's two battlefields. There's a military battlefield, and it's also there's the information. battlefield, the psychological battlefield. And every single one of you watching this, you are actually part of this war. You're soldiers in this war. You're part of this psychological warfare. So Iranians listening to me, it's very important that you tell every other Iranian that this is a trap by the Islamic Republic meant for you to get disappointed with President Trump. That is what this is designed to do. Okay, these are two traps. There's one trap for the Iranian people inside Iran and another trap for Iranian people outside of Iran. The trap for the Iranian people inside Iran is to convince some of them that, holy crap, if the Islamic Republic falls, Iran, the borders of Iran are going to be challenged. So maybe this is not such a good idea. Okay, as bad as the Islamic Republic is, at least it's holding Iran together. That is the trap for the Iranian people inside Iran. The trap for Iranian people outside of Iran is, oh no, Trump has betrayed the Iranian people. We can't trust them. Let's say post something against Trump. Okay, like the best thing that could happen to the Islamic Republic is, like, some people, like, well, I'm not gonna ever say that because I don't want to give anybody any idea, so I'm not gonna say that. But it's very important that you guys stay focused, and continue to be grateful to Trump. You need to show your appreciation. You saw the video from President Trump noticing you guys out there. Okay, you noticing guys out there saying, like, oh, I saw people holding my picture. I thought it was another protest against me. Then I saw this woman hugging it, and then I realized, oh my God, these people are actually loving me and supporting me. President Trump is not used to seeing mass protests of people who are holding his picture like this, who are from Iranian and American, or from are originally from other countries, to come and supporting him and loving him like this, right? So the White House is grateful to showing the fact that the White House is posting this and reflecting this. That means that it's useful. It's useful for the White House. They don't just post these things just because they're positive. They post this because we're in the middle of this political, psychological, information warfare, and there are many people who are trying to stop President Trump. They're trying to stop President Trump, and the Islamic Republic is trying to feed them. The Islamic Republic is trying to feed the people who are trying to politically pressure President Trump to stop these military operations. So if you fall for this, that means that the Islamic Republic has managed to fool you, and the Islamic Republic has managed to get you to attack President Trump. Guys, the border integrity of Iran needs to be protected. We will fight for that once the Islamic Republic falls. Right now, our hands are tied. If you want to preserve the borders of Iran, we have to first untie our hands. That means getting rid of the Islamic Republic. Once our hands are untied, once we don't have the Islamic Republic in our way, then we will be able to protect our borders. Remember, the number one threat to the borders of Iran is not the Kurdish separatist groups. It's not the Baluchi separatist groups. It's not any other separatist groups. The number one threat to the borders of Iran is the Islamic Republic. Let me repeat that one more time, okay? The number one threat to the borders of Iran is the Islamic Republic. It's the Islamic Republic who has made our country poor, who has used our resources and the oil and gas money, wealth from our country to try to destroy Israel rather than protecting our country. A country that is prosperous and rich, that could afford a big army, a big, modern, strong army, will be able to defend its borders. The Islamic Republic has made our country poor and has used its resources to focus on a military that is focused on destroying Israel rather than protecting our borders. So that means that the number one threat to our borders is not any of these tiny little separatist groups. The number one threat to our borders is the Islamic Republic. So if you care about our borders, get us to the finish line faster. Get us to removing the Islamic Republic, support President Trump's military operation 100% so that we could get to the finish line faster, and all the oil and gas money that is being spent on trying to destroy Israel, then will get redirected to building our army and protecting our borders. Once you guys know how much Iranian people care about this, so you know the millions and millions of Iranian people, including Kurdish Iranians, who would want to join our army, the Artesh, to protect our borders. So we're going to have the money, the oil and gas money, to have a strong army, and the many dedicated Iranians who would join the army to protect our borders, who are willing to risk their lives to protect our borders. Do you think these tiny little separatist groups have a chance against the millions of Iranians, including Kurdish Iranians, who will be standing in front of them, now armed as part of the new army of Iran, to stand against them? Do you think they have any chance against that? They won't have any chance against that. So get us to that position where we could have our own secular, democratic, prosperous country with a modern, strong army so that we could protect our borders sooner. That's what you need to be focusing on. Okay, let me close this. You guys agree? Okay, people are saying totally agree. Fantastic. Don't lose focus. We're in the middle of right now we're in the middle of a revolution phase, and you guys some people are focusing on the transition period issues. I'm not saying we shouldn't be talking about these people. I'm saying if you want to talk about it, follow the lead of Princess of Pahlavi. The thing that we need to do right now when it comes to these issues is signal to the Iranians how Iran to members of these ethnic groups that under a new Iran will be we will have equal rights before the law among all Iranians, equal individual rights among all Iranians, and how much the rights every Iranian will be treated equally to every other Iranian. By the way, this whole idea, let me tell you something, by the way. The separatist group want to make it seem like the oppression that the Kurdish people are facing from the Islamic Republic is because of their ethnic group that they belong to. They are being oppressed. It has nothing to do with their ethnicity. It has nothing to do with their ethnicity. It has to do with three different things. It has to do with their religion sometimes, if they're Sunni. It has to do with the fact that they're poor. And more importantly, it has to do with the fact that they're on the border. Okay? As the Islamic Republic is very oppressive, but it's not based on ethnicity. It's based on they couldn't give a crap about what ethnicity you're in as long as you're hatering. Okay? It's not based on ethnicity. The Islamic Republic is evil, but their cruelty is not based on the ethnicity you belong to. If you're hatering, you're one of their people. Okay? You could be Baluchi, Kurdi, Azeri, Persian, whatever. If you're hatering, they consider you one of their own. So their oppression is based on other things. But the separatist groups constantly try to make it seem like this is an ethnic thing because they use the race card as a way to try to mobilize, to get more people into their separatist agenda. So we're not going to have any of that. Under the new secular democratic Iran, all Iranian people will be treated the same. The Iranian people love Iranian Kurds, and Kurdish Iranians love the rest of Iran. And guys, who would want to separate from Iran? Like, as a Kurd, it's not just Kurdistan that belongs to you. As an Iranian Kurd, you are so much more richer than Kurdistan. Okay? If you're an Iranian Kurd, Tehran belongs to you. Khorasan belongs to you. Azerbaijan belongs to you. Khuzestan belongs to you. Mazandaran belongs to you. All of Iran belongs to you. If you're an Iranian Kurd, you're so much richer than just Kurdistan. All of Iran belongs to you. Fars province belongs to you. All of Iran belongs to you. Let me see if I have anything else. Whoa, what is this? Okay, let me see. I already showed you this one. Oh, let me show you this. All right, so let me just play this video from the IDF to the Iranian people. And then I don't know if it's in English or in Hebrew, but if it's in Hebrew, then I will translate it with using the Persian translation here before. But let me just listen to it once here.
עם איראן יקר, מרדומי עזיזי איראן. ביום שבת, מדינת ישראל וארצות הברית יצאו למתקפה ישירה נגד משטר הטרור הרצחני באיראן. חשוב שתדעו, המתקפה שלנו היא אך ורק נגד המשטר. אותו משטר שידיו מגואלות בדם של נשים וילדים ישראלים. שידיו שולחות טרור לכל מדינות האזור והעולם. שידיו היכו, עינו ורצחו אין ספור קורבנות מבני עמכם. שכל חטאם היה מאבקם לחופש. תוקפנותו של המשטר במשך שנים והזנת שלוחות הטרור שלו היא שגררה את איראן והאזור למלחמה. המשטר ימשיך לספר לכם שקרים ולהסתיר את חולשתו, אך האמת היא כזו, חיסלנו כבר עשרות בכירים, השמדנו מאות מטרות ברחבי איראן, ואנחנו נחושים להמשיך עד שהאיום יוסר. למען ביטחונכם, התרחקו ממתקנים צבאיים וישמעו להנחיות בפלטפורמות הרשמיות של צה"ל בפרסית. חייכם יקרים, דעו לכם, בעמידתכם האיתנה אתם מובילים את מאבק העולם בחושך. כי אי אפשר למחוק 2,500 שנים של תרבות מפוארת עם 47 שנים של טרור חשוך. נור בר טריקי פירוז אסט. שהאביב יביא עמו חירות והאור יגבר על החושך.
Okay, this is okay. Let me translate this. So he's saying, guys, let me know at the beginning. He says something that doesn't have any subtitles.
עם איראני יקר.
Is he saying I'm Iranian Chai? Like I'm Israel Chai? Is that what he's saying? Like I'm Israel Chai, but he's saying I'm Iranian Chai? Oh no, just say it's the. Oh, okay, no, okay. So it's saying okay, it just means dear Iranian people. No. Precious. Oh, okay.
עם איראני יקר. מרדומי עזיזי
Madam Aziz Iran means dear Iranian people.
איראן.
He spoke that in Persian, by the way.
שבת, מדינת ישראל וארצות הברית.
Saying, let me read this. It's saying, on Saturday, Israel and United States,
וארצות הברית יצאו למתקפה ישירה.
They started attacks against the terroristic regime,
נגד משטר הטרור
the terroristic and bloodthirsty regime in Iran.
הרצחני באיראן. חשוב שתדעו.
It's important that you know this.
המתקפה שלנו היא אך ורק
Our attack is only and only against the regime.
נגד המשטר. אותו משטר
The regime that has its hands bloodied,
שידיו מגואלות בדם של נשים.
has blood on his hands with the blood of the women
ידיו מגואלות בדם של נשים
and children of Israelis
וילדים ישראלים.
and men. Guys, don't forget the men. So he's saying the blood of the women and children in Israel and men. Don't forget, guys, men are also important. It's not just the women and children that are important, okay? Men are also important.
בדם של נשים וילדים ישראלים. שידיו שולחות טרור לכל
מדינות האזור. So it's saying their hands of terror have basically have their hands of terror has reached the entire region and the world.
והעולם. שידיו היכו, עינו ורצחו.
And with their hands, they have had many victims.
אין ספור קורבנות מבני עמכם.
So someone saying army feels neglected as a dude. This has nothing to do with me being a man, but it's important that, the army feels neglected as a dude. I would have said that if I was a woman. It has nothing to do with me being a man. It's important that we do not speak as if men's lives don't matter. When people say, "Oh, women and children are being killed," this is an insult to both. To me, I think this is an insult to both men and women because women are being grouped with children and men are not being included as well. So this has nothing to do with that. I would have said that if I was a woman as well.
שכל חטאם היה מאבקם לחופש.
Okay, so کسانی که تنها so basically the victims have many victims, people who their only crime is that they were fighting for their freedom. So the aggressions of this regime for many years, and basically their support for the proxy terroristic groups is something that that has taken Iran and the entire region into an unnecessary war. The regime keeps lying to you, to the Iranian people. And the regime is trying to hide its weakness. But the truth is, we have killed tens of their highest ranking people. We have killed tens of their highest ranking people. And we have basically destroyed many targets in all over Iran. And we are determined to get to a point where we have removed this threat. For securing our own lives. For securing your life, for your own safety, move away from military places. And also follow the guidance in the platforms, in the official platforms from our Persian accounts, from the Persian accounts of Israel, of the IDF. Your life is valuable. Know this. So if you stay resolute, if you basically stand strong, you are on the front lines in the global battle against darkness. Look at this. This is so beautiful. Because you can't. Oh my God. Because you can't destroy 2,500 years of a glorious culture. Look at this. That's so nice. He's talking about Iran's 2,500-year culture. He's saying you can't destroy 2,500 years of Iran's glorious culture with 47 years of terror, of cruel terror. Wow, that's a powerful message from the IDF. I really appreciate that. That was so sweet. My God, that was so wholesome. Oh my God, we love the IDF, guys. We love the IDF. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nur bar tariki piruz ast. Oh, guys, Nurbar, he's saying that in Persian. Nurbar tariki piruz ast. That is Farah Pahlavi's exact words. That is a quote from Farah Pahlavi. Nur bar tariki piruz ast means light will be victorious over darkness. Guys, this is the most famous quote from our Queen Farah Pahlavi, the Princess of Pahlavi's mother. I should show this to Goldie. This is just this last part. The IDF is quoting Farah Pahlavi. The IDF is quoting Farah Pahlavi. Oh yeah, that's a good translation, Omid. Nur bar tariki piruz ast means light will be will triumph over darkness. Light will triumph over darkness. That's a really good translation, yeah. Amazing. باشد که بهار آزادی رو به هم. Oh my God. Like he's saying, I hope that this spring will bring freedom with it. I hope this spring comes with freedom.
והאור יגבר על החושך.
Oh my God. That was so beautiful. Okay, guys, this last part, these last few seconds, when Goldie comes back, I'm gonna play that for her. Sohail, do you have your eyes on the latest news? You're here, Sohail?
آره دارم میبینم میگردم اگه چیزی پیدا کردم میفرستم.
I heard what he said. He said Farah Pahlavi's thing.
Yeah. Oh, you heard that? Wasn't that amazing?
Yeah, that's also a signal. That's also a message.
That is. Oh yeah, that is. You're right. These are the signs. These are the signs. You know, Goldie, you told me that we need to pay attention to the signs, so I'm trying to follow your lead to pay attention to them.
There you go.
Oh. Okay, so let me read this because this is a message from this girl that you see in this picture. This is her message, right? Sohail, is that her standing here? Sohail?
کی آره خودشه آره.
Okay, so guys, we have a couple of pictures of this girl. This is her standing in the middle of the revolution. Like you can see her, she was part of the revolution, the street protest. And this is her being shot in the eye with the shotgun. And now this is her.
نکته مهمی وجود داره اونم اینه که 1401 مثل این که این اتفاق براش میفته.
I know. It's in the message. It's in the caption. So this happened to her, not now. This happened to her in the previous round of the Iranian people uprising 4 years ago. So she clarifies that in the message, right? So she says, I lost an eye in the 2022 protests and saw my friends die in 2026. I support the military action in Iran. In January, 40,000 plus innocent youth were killed by the Islamic Republic. We have nothing left to lose and demand its end. This is, guys, I just reposted this. If you guys want this, if you guys want this post, it's in my X account right now. But look at the level of political, like, first of all, she's a brave fighter. Amazing. I mean, like, obviously that's a given, but beyond that, there's a high level of political maturity understanding here. This is why I keep telling you, the Iranian people know what they're doing, right? There's two parts of this that makes me understand that this young woman knows exactly what she's doing. First of all, as Goldie keeps suggesting, we shouldn't be calling this a war. Look at her phrasing: military operation, this military action in Iran, which shows that she knows what words to use. But the overall message is because she understands that right now Iranians need to give President Trump the political capital to continue these military operations. That's why she's saying, like, she starts this message by telling you this gives her credibility, right? So she starts this message by telling you who she is and what she has done. She's not only Iranian, she's somebody who has sacrificed an eye for the freedom of Iran. So that gives her credibility. And then she makes her case by saying what the Islamic Republic has done. But also she says that I support as an Iranian, I support the military action in Iran. More messages like this gives President Trump the political capital to be able to finish the job. So that's why I reposted it. I encourage you guys to go repost this as well. And Sohail, thank you so much for sharing this. This was very important. This is exactly what we need to do. Okay, let me see. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to play that unless I could play it for her earlier. So this was a video from a while back. grandson. So this is a video from a while back from the grandson of Khomeini, Ali Ahmad Khomeini. So this is this guy is Khomeini. So here in this video, he says the Israelis know damn well the day that the Islamic nation gets the chance will erase Israel. So I just want to it's good to remind people why the Islamic Republic needs to be stopped, because right now we're looking for whatever ammunition that we could get our hands on to show more people around the world that are only now tuning into this military operation for why this is necessary. So I just wanted to play this so that you guys could hear from themselves exactly what their plans are. So here he admits that the Israelis know damn well that the day the Islamic nation gets the chance will erase Israel, just like Hamas tried. That's what he says here. So this shows that all of this is like ammunition for us to show the justification for why these military operations were necessary. Because we don't have to convince you that this was their plan. They're saying this themselves, right?
الإسرائيليون يعرفون بدقة ويعرفون أن الشعب.
By the way, before I continue, do you see how good his Arabic is? Like, what? He has no business speaking Arabic this well. Like, where is he? He's in Iraq, isn't he? I don't know where he is. Is he in Iraq? He's probably in Najaf somewhere.
الإسرائيليون يعرفون بدقة ويعرفون أن الشعب الإسلامي إذا يأتي يوم.
Oh wait, guys, I need to get rid of the chat on the side so you guys could read this. Hold on, how do I get rid of the chat? Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's go from the beginning so you could read the subtitle.
الإسرائيليون يعرفون بدقة ويعرفون أن الشعب الإسلامي إذا يأتي يوم وهو قادر على قصف إسرائيل وعلى ضربة على إسرائيل وعلى إذا كانوا قادرين على إزالة إسرائيل سيفعلون مع إسرائيل ما فعله حماس.
لهجه فارسی داره.
إذا نرى أن بعض الدول المنطقة
آرمین این لهجه داره، این ایرانی بوده رفته عربی یاد گرفته. صدات قطع آرمین.
Oh, okay, sorry. So yeah, so Sohail is saying this guy has an accent because I know he's Iranian, but like the fact that he's speaking Arabic like this is still a big deal.
إزالة إسرائيل سيفعلون مع إسرائيل ما فعله حماس.
كل الشعوب الإسلامية.
كل الشعوب الإسلامية. اليوم إذا نرى أن بعض الدول المنطقة لا يعملون بواجبهم لعلهم يقولون وحتما يقولون نحن لسنا بقادرين على ذلك. وإسرائيل يعلم وأمريكا يعلم والقادة في الدول الكبرى يعلمون أن الدول الإسلامية إذا جاء يوم وهم قادرون على قصف إسرائيل سيقصفون.
يعني الدول الخليجية والعربية كاملة والإسلامية.
كل الشعوب الإسلامية. نحن لا نخاف أصلا منهم لأنه نحن صامدون. نحن ندافع عن حق وندافع عن بلدنا ونقول للأمريكان أنتم تموتون ولا ترون ذلتنا.
Wow, look at this. This aged like milk. Look at this.
ونقول
So we say to the Americans,
للأمريكان أنتم
you will die before you see us humiliated.
تموتون ولا ترون ذلتنا.
Yeah, okay. How did that work out for you? How did that work out? So is he somebody make sure that you like unfortunately he's probably in Iraq somewhere. This guy, where is he? Is he in Iraq? Because he's talking, I think he's in Iraq because he's talking to this TV I don't know, to this Arabic speaking TV station or whatever. I wish you were in Iran so that you could be one of the targets. Yeah. But no, actually, no. Maybe there should be some of you who are alive so that you could see the humiliation. Actually, I take that back because I'm kind of like one thing. Like Khamenei is not alive to be humiliated, so at least Khomeini's grandson is good for you to be alive so that you could be humiliated. Given that you made that promise, you told the Americans that Americans will die before they see you humiliated. I'm glad you're not dead. I want you to see this. I want you to see this. Let me see this. I don't know what this video is. I saw it being shared around, but I want to. I'm gonna watch this first time with you guys here. Oh, okay. So this is an Iranian driving and watching the explosions and just being so happy, saying "Junam." Junam means my life, but Iranians say that when they're actually like really happy or they're just like just celebrating somebody or something. So he's playing happy music and watching the explosions. He's recording the explosions and saying, "Oh my," like basically loving it. And like he said, like he's like loving this. They made hell here. So he's basically celebrating that the Israelis are basically turning, bringing hell on earth to the people who are being targeted. Like look at how many places they've hit. Like people are just driving by, like there's explosions everywhere, and then people are like, guys, stay home. What are you doing? Why are you just driving like this is a normal day? There's explosions all around him. Like, look, there's so many explosions here. Yeah, why are you outside? Why are you outside? He's saying they didn't even allow them to have funerals. Look, he's playing happy music. He's celebrating. Look, there's explosion after explosion. Like outside, you can see there's so many. He's happy that there's so many explosions. Oh, Dadgah Enqilab. That's basically where the court building is. Like, look, that's where the Dadgah Enqilab is. He's naming the places, the different institutions of the Islamic Republic that have been blown up. Like, look, it has hit all of them. All of them. Yes, here, come here. Look at this. Junam. I don't know how you translate Junam. It's like my life. I don't. Okay, so the Islamic Republic is trying to mobilize people into the street, so to make it seem like they have support. So these are the pro-Islamic Republic people being brought into the streets. توسط سربازان امام زمان سربازان هیئت کرران در خلیج فارس مورد دولت قرار گرفت. الله اکبر الله اکبر. Okay, so he just lied to them and they got really excited. So let me just tell you what what he is saying. You're saying yes. توسط سربازان امام زمان سربازان هیئت کرران در خلیج فارس مورد دولت قرار گرفت. So look, he said something, and all of a sudden everybody get excited. They're like, Allahu Akbar, Haydar, Durka. So what did he tell them that everybody got excited? He said that a ship of the American Navy in the Persian Gulf was just hit by the soldiers of the Mahdi and the soldiers of Imam Ali. Basically meaning, guys, when they say the soldiers of the Imam Zaman or the soldiers of Haydar Karrar, which is basically means the soldiers of the first Shia Imam. That means they're the soldiers of the Islamic Republic. So that's how they refer to the soldiers of the Islamic Republic. They refer to them as the soldiers of the 12th Imam and the second Imam. Other Imams don't really matter, except the third. The only Imams that matter, by the way, are the first Imam, the third Imam, and the 12th Imam. Everybody else is not that important, apparently. But so you think that those basically the Islamic Republic forces, they managed to attack, basically hit an American ship in the Persian Gulf, which is a fake news, but he tells them, I think he just tells them to get them excited. By the way, there's not that many of them. How many motorcycles are here? That's all you could gather. But look how excited they get once he gives them that news. Look at, they're so happy. They're like, oh my God, we hit their ship. Allahu Akbar. You didn't, by the way. You didn't. It doesn't really matter, guys, because if you give them the news that you didn't, they're like, well, that's fake news. They're going to say that's fake news. And guys, they say, hey, out bin Zallat, which is something that Hussein said before he got effed in Karbala. Death to America. Okay.
It's also really important to put this into context. So the number of people there's what, maybe like 100 maximum. That's 100 people. I mean, if this is Tehran, that's 100 people in a city of like, I don't know, 30 million.
I think they might have only 30.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like even if let's assume there's 100 people here, that's 100 people in a city of 30 million, right? So
yeah.
Like this is literally nothing. Yeah, the mullah on the motorcycle. It's so funny. So
So, by the way, I don't know what's happening, but the mullahs are not. Why are look at this mullah? He's not even dressing up fully anymore. They're getting lazy.
What is that? What?
I don't know. This is a mullah. He's saying, why is this mullah? Why is he mullah on the top, but not the rest? This is not what they're supposed to dress up. I think they're bored. Is that Khamenei's? Let me listen to this video. Why is he dressed like that? Mullahs are not supposed to dress like that. He's saying, you see what's happening in the streets? Make sure you don't leave the streets. Like, keep the streets occupied. He's telling the religious leaders and the imams and the religious scholars that the mosques should be open all the time. He's saying, look, my voice is bad because of all the martyrs that we have given. We can't speak normally. Like, he's basically saying, my voice is because of the crying and all the martyrs that we have given. He says we do our crying for all the martyrs that we have lost, but we're also going to have our legendary action as well. Oh, now I understand why he's dressed up like that. I was so confused. I was like, why is he mullah on his head but not mullah on his with his clothes? He's wearing military uniform.
He's wearing Basij jacket.
He's wearing military. I was like, what is this? Why is he dressed up like that?
So do you now understand, guys, when we call them like Muslim, when I call them Muslim Nazis, this is what I'm talking about. They might dress like Islamic, like they might dress like clerics or whatever, but they're all a bunch of like jihadi Nazis, right? Like, what sort of like religious person? They're like, this would be like the equivalent of like, a priest wearing military uniform and preaching in a military uniform. Like, it's just the most bizarre thing, right? The most bizarre thing. These people are literally insane.
It's bizarre because he's not wearing military pants and he's just wearing the military uniform over his mullah clothes. So it looks so weird. Like he's wearing I don't know, it looks like a military uniform with a black skirt or something.
Yeah, yeah, it looks like he's wearing a skirt.
What is this? It's so confusing. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, listen.
I like this comment. He's a battle mullah.
But oh my god. All right. Yeah, he says something regarding what his clothing here. Let me see. He said, I'm wearing this military uniform to tell you that you have to hit and kill. Like, go out and kill. That's why I'm wearing this. Don't think that we're afraid of martyrdom. By the way, you can see Khamenei's picture right there. What? He says, we're the children of that man who didn't go into the bunker because of us. What do you mean? Are you talking about Khamenei? He was in a bunker. Do they think that Khamenei was just like... By the way, guys, a narrative that the Islamic Republic is trying to sell right now is that Khamenei knew he's going to die and he was just out there in the open for him to be hit so that he could turn into a martyr like Hussein. That's what they're trying to sell. That's what the Islamic Republic supporters are trying to sell to us, that Khamenei knew that if he becomes a martyr, how much more powerful he's going to get, just like Hussein knew that he's going to be a martyr, and that's why he went to Karbala and died. Khamenei willingly became a martyr to fuel the Islamic Republic, to basically mobilize all Muslims around the world. They're basically, guys, this is the new narrative by the regime supporters. Like, oh, this has all been a trap because Khamenei, in his wisdom, realized that the Muslims around the world are not united. And by making himself a martyr, he has now shook the conscience of all the Muslims around the world. A Muslim like, oh, shame on us. We should have been with him when he was alive. And now they came and killed him. So now we have to, realize that we all should be united against the Zionists and the Americans. And his death is now going to unite the entire Islamic world. And this is what's going to bring the fall of the Americans and Israelis. So this was the greatest attack against the Israelis and the Americans, was the martyrdom of Khamenei. That's the new narrative that they're going with, which was expected. They ran out of military pants due to recent budget cuts. That's so good. Amazing. Okay, love it. All right, let me finish just 10 more seconds of this. Sure, buddy, sure.
Can you pause for a second?
Yeah.
So I don't know if anyone from the American military or the Israeli military is watching, but you see this? You see this place? Like, I'm not saying anything. But I just want you to observe this place and everyone in there. Just saying.
Yeah, just observe. Just observe. Monitor it. But don't attack it, obviously. Okay. One thing I like about the IDF is that they have really high standards when it comes to their targets. He's saying, I'm not going to go into a bunker because if the people are being attacked without a bunker, then I'm not going to go to a bunker. There are no bunkers. There are no bunkers. Exactly what I was going to say. What bunker? Like, why are people not in bunkers? You know why people are not in bunkers? Because for 47 years, you declared that you're going to wage war against Israel and the United States. And for 47 years, you didn't bother build bunkers for the Iranian people. So what bunker can they go to? Unbelievable. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. And I'm gonna
Tusi's starting in about 7 minutes. Armin, I wanted to see some videos from tonight before we go to Tusi and share them with you.
Okay, let's do that.
So a bunch of like, like London, like, or like just the UK is full of like jihadis, right? So apparently a bunch of jihadis were holding like a memorial for Khamenei, and then a whole bunch of Iranians went and they crashed the memorial. So watch this.
Wow.
Yeah. So Iranians showed up to like the Durka memorial. Look at this.
Wow. Amazing. I love them.
Right? So like the Muslim jihadis were holding a memorial or something for Khamenei.
Yeah.
And then the Iranians showed up with a picture of President Trump, the American flag, the Israeli flag. Let me play that again, and I have more footage. They're like singing and dancing. And there's Netanyahu. So there's that, and then there's more. So this was
a
posted
silent
on
vigil.
Yeah, this was posted on GB Politics. So it's basically new. A morning event for Ayatollah Khamenei in Manchester. Manchester has been crashed by counter-protesters celebrating.
Amazing.
And then look at this. Look at this.
Oh. Mushali. Oh my god.
I mean, did you notice the hand? Notice the hand. That's the chalagh.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't notice that. I just noticed that now.
He's even got like the limp right hand. So funny. This person
Attention
apparently
to
has a whole
detail.
bunch. Here's another one. So breaking. Iranians, Jews, and British citizens gathered outside Manchester's Islamic Center during a vigil held for Khamenei. The crowd is loudly and repeatedly chanting F Islam. Many protesters are burning portraits of Khamenei. Oh man. And people accuse me of being Islamophobic.
So for people who might be new here, the reason why you're seeing the YMCA everywhere because Iranian playing it is because that's President Trump's favorite song, and that's the Iranian people's way to thank President Trump.
Look at this crowd, Armin!
So we've got absolute scenes in Manchester today. So we've got the anti-Iranian regime. You can see what the atmosphere is like here. Everyone's in good spirits. This looks like the good side.
So I like how the person who's reporting is like, this is the good side. This is the good side. Iranians have never done this before, Armin. So you know what this is? So this is outside like the main Islamic center in Manchester, where the jihadis inside are mourning the death of Khamenei. And then all the Iranians outside, they're like, we're done with this. Like, we're done with you guys supporting terrorism. We're done with like you jihadis. I've never seen Iranians do this. They're outside the Islamic center and they're celebrating and dancing and like that's like, guys, like we Iranians, we're so sick and tired of this like jihadi durka nonsense. Like it's just, we're done with it. I'm glad Iranians are fighting back.
I want to add something. Guys, if your country is dealing with an Islamization problem, the Iranian people in your country are part of the solution.
100%. 100%. Because we are so sick and tired of this. What? Look at this. Victor Willis from the Village People put out a statement on his Facebook account praising the Iranian people's use of YMCA and talked about how he didn't expect the song to be so significant after 48 years. Oh, that's so nice. Wow. Thank you for sharing that.
That's so
Oh,
cool.
I love that. Well, YMCA is a fantastic song. And now, guys, YMCA is now probably going to top the charts in occupied Iran, right? Like everyone in occupied Iran is listening to YMCA and dancing to it.
Oh, I need to go then. Guys, I'm Israel Khai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah.
See you tomorrow. I'll be back. I have the same one for you.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and this is your Iran War Room. We continue our live coverage of the conflict, not just in Iran, but also across the Middle East, as the IRGC continue to lash out like a crazy 14-year-old ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend. It could work both ways as well, and attacking anybody that they see on site. And of course, we're going to give you guys the latest updates on some of the rumors going around about a ground invasion and clashes by certain forces, including the Kurds. We're going to talk about all this because everybody's a little bit confused about what's actually happening. Saudi Arabia is currently under attack by the IRGC again. Before we begin, yesterday or earlier today, I can't remember, I did ask a favor because we recently launched our official account on X a few months ago on the 2C TV account, and I asked you guys to follow it. I'm going to do it again, but not with X. We also have an account, an official 2C TV account on Instagram. If you're one of the cool kids, and make sure to follow it on Instagram. It's basically 2C TV, and it's got the verification check mark, so you can actually make sure it's the real one. Go on Instagram, follow us for all up-to-date news. All right, let's quickly talk about what is happening on the ground. What is going on? We had our Beirut live feed, which is now currently gone. We do have our live camera. Where is the... Yeah, we have Beirut. What happened to Beirut? There was a recent attack again on the capital of Lebanon. The Hezbollah positions were hit. Yes, we have it. All right. So let's talk about what's been going on in Iran. There are some live ongoing developments in Saudi Arabia, but also in Iraq, especially the so-called Iraqi Kurdistan region, but also in the northwestern parts of Iran, the Kurdish region's province in Iran as well. And then we're going to get some updates from the Americans. First things first, let's go to the capital. Over the last few hours, the Israelis launched the 11th wave of attacks. The United States also joined these strikes in Tehran. The Americans have been mostly focusing on the south and the naval bases and the vessels, but they also decided to start hitting the government buildings. Let's go to Tehran. this is compared to previous nights since the beginning of the conflict. This was absolutely insane. Even if you compare it to the first hour when the Israelis and the Americans hit the Khamenei's compound, they did drop 30 bombs on the main buildings, but this was crazy. We have also a quick update from Iraq. According to the Ministry of Electricity, yeah, they have one of those. In Iraq, just have a general energy one, but they can't apparently. There is now a total blackout in most parts of the country following the latest round of attacks by the IRGC. Huge part of Iraq. Now, after this, we had a quick update and a statement from the Americans directly addressing the Iraqis and, of course, anybody else who is in Iraq, including the allies. The State Department said to Iraq, the US government cares about your safety and will continue to share information that you need to make informed decisions. US citizens in Iraq are strongly encouraged to depart as soon as they can, and they are safely able to do so, and shelter in place until such time as conditions are safe to depart. Have a supply of food, water, medications, and other essential items. This is the latest high alert statement for all those who are currently in Iraq, especially the US citizens. And we will go back to Iraq, and then we're going to talk about the Kurdish regions as well. Let's quickly go back to the capital, the latest videos of the strikes. These are the government buildings, not necessarily the military sites. Now, there were also massive clashes in Najaf, which we reported earlier on briefly. That also resulted in the blackouts, Najaf in Iraq. But there is a bit of a retaliation right now from Iraq. If you joined us now, this is Tehran, the capital of Iran. Tonight. Now, let's also talk about the IRGC militias and members on the ground in Iran, because what do you think they've been up to so far? Because we've had the military personnel trying to launch missiles and launch drones, and the rest of them are busy trying to sort out their air defense systems. The rest of them, they've got nothing else to do. So what they've decided to do earlier tonight, the IRGC started to ride around and drive around on the streets of Tehran and other cities. Major crowd. I'm going to show you the video. But they started chanting something very interesting. During the uprising, the Iranian people were chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return home," which makes sense. He's currently not home. They want to take him home. The IRGC guys are now on the streets chanting, "This is the final battle." At least they acknowledge that. Khamenei is returning. What is happening? This is the final battle. Khamenei will return. Number one, he's a little bit dead. Number two, you can't steal other people's chance. Number three, if you're talking about Mujtaba, his son, he doesn't need to return. He's already there. Although we don't even know where he is right now. This is fascinating. But this wasn't it, because how many people do we have there? Like 15? I don't know, maybe. Earlier today, in Tehran, we also had a huge crowd, a massive crowd of pro-IRGC supporters out protesting against the war. In reality, about 20 people turned up. Look at those guys near the cars. It's like 15 there, 5 over there. But look at them. Oh, there's another 2 coming down. Well, I'm sorry, it's not 20, it's 22 people. There are 2 more people are joining them. They're just coming down from the stairs. So big crowd supporting the regime right now. The problem is, they do have the crowd, because about 5% of the population are supporters of the IRGC. They are the Islamic occupiers. 5% is a minority, but it's a big country of over 90 million people. So you can get 4 to 5 million people out. But they don't want to come out in the middle of war, because even they're not that stupid. They got these guys coming out. Let's quickly go back to what President Trump is doing. The US military continue to target government buildings. The Israelis are also doing the same anyway. Let's go to Buchan, as the governor's mansion has been destroyed. Another one. Now, oh. Now let's quickly talk about the issue around the Kurds. So, in case you don't know, you've got Kurds everywhere. You've got the Iranian Kurds, you've got the Iraqi Kurds, you've got Kurds in Turkey, you've got Kurds in Syria, and they're not all the same. There are different types of groups, different types of motives. So there's still a huge chunk of Kurds in all these countries who are separatists, right? But they are separatists for different reasons. For example, in Syria, we support the Kurds because obviously they don't want to be completely destroyed. And under Assad, they were not being recognized as legitimate Syrian citizens. Although Al-Julani's made some big promises recently. With Turkey, obviously the Turks continue to kill them. So that's a whole different thing. The Iranian Kurds, actual Iranian Kurds, are Iranian, and they also, a lot of them have been going around during the uprising, chanting, "This is the final battle, Pahlavi is returning." The normal Iranian Kurds, they support a united Iran. You also have some Iranian separatist Kurds, but most of the separatist Kurds in that part are in Iraq or the Iraqi Kurdistan. The IRGC started hitting them in Iraq, well, the Iraqi Kurdistan, and there were massive clashes between the IRGC and the Kurds. Things kicked off. The Americans also intervened slightly. Let's go to the video first from what we had earlier, and then we start getting some rumors, and I'm going to explain the problem with fake news. A lot of the IRGC forces were also targeted in retaliation. So, following this, we started getting some updates, initially from Israeli journalists and then Fox News, saying that Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground invasion into Iran. I waited for a bit. And hang on, something is... hang on, there's a very fascinating comment in the live chat right now. Tusi, why are you not on your own channel? Where do you think I am? BBC News? It's literally called Tusi TV. It's literally after my name. Because, you know, I don't have a big ego, but I don't know what that was about. They said the Iraqi Kurds are invading, and I waited. I was like, okay, let's wait for this. I knew something was going to happen. Then the Iraqi Kurds, the separatists, one of the big groups said, that's fake news. We don't know what they're talking about. We're not doing anything. And then you had the small minority of the so-called Iranian Kurds who are separatists. They also said, we're not part of this. The actual Iranian Kurds, who are not separatists, they were defending themselves, as they've done even during the uprising. The separatist Kurds said, we're not involved in this because the Iranian Kurds are pro-Pahlavi. But everybody was going around saying, well, the separatists are coming. The separatist Kurds are dangerous. And obviously they want to break up Iran and it was going to be chaos. But there are still, as I said, there are different types of Kurds. The Kurds that deal with the Turkish government, they have a whole different issue. The ones in Syria, big problems in the past and even now, and in Iraq as well. Then you got the normal Iranian Kurds that just want to be Iranian, just give them autonomy, like a devolved administration, but they want to be part of a normal Iran. The separatist Kurds say that they might still do a ground invasion at some point, but they haven't. This is why when people were going around listening to Fox News or the Israeli mainstream media, this is what happens before you fact check everything. So we already had the separatist group saying it wasn't us. So everybody panicked saying, well, this is going to be dangerous, but actually it wasn't them. Then we had all the other issues around the different groups coming out, obviously including the Kurdistan Democratic Party. And a lot of the Iranian Kurds who are pro-Iran, they don't want anything to do with this because this will just break up the whole country. Having said that, those who are dealing with other countries in the region, those lovely Kurds, including in Syria, they need to be supported because they've got nowhere else to go. In Iran, the Iranian Kurds are supported. They are fine. They can live in Iran freely as Kurds. But in the other places, obviously, they are getting killed. So those guys need their own independence. You need to support their self-determination rights. Now, going back to the capital in Iran, and then we're going to give you we're going to debunk some fake news again, thanks to CENTCOM. Let's go to Tehran. Massive hits. Now, let's debunk some more fake news. Fact-checking time, thanks to information coming from CENTCOM. Right, so the Islamic Republic, the regime's media, I'm frozen. Oh, I'm back, okay. I don't know if I was frozen for you guys as well. The regime media in Tehran said, they claimed that the United States forces are withdrawing from Iran. According to Central Command, the US forces are expanding strikes deeper into the Iranian airspace by the hour. Now, that was an easy one to debunk. Anyway, the IRGC also said that they sank a US destroyer earlier today without providing any evidence. The United States and the US forces so far have sunk over 20 Iranian regime vessels. They did it obviously from the air, land, and sea. That is the reality. The Islamic Republic also claimed to have taken down US fighter jets. According to CENTCOM, over a four-day period, the US forces have reduced the Islamic regime drone launchers by 73% and ballistic missile launchers by 86%. And the Americans are fine. The regime have also said that they've killed 100 US Marines over the last 4 days. I have a feeling that the Islamic Republic in Iran have been getting their media training by Pakistan. If you remember the short conflict between Pakistan and India, But the Indians annihilated the Pakistani military within hours. Pakistanis were going around celebrating that they have won the war and said that they basically dismantled the Indian military, and they voluntarily decided to stop killing the Indians because Pakistanis are very, very generous, apparently, according to Pakistanis. The fact is that the US military power projection capability is unmatched, and no harm has been done during the active operations. Now, of course, we had a few US personnel who were unfortunately killed, and that was in Kuwait because they were just stationed in a more of a civilian port area, a temporary site, and the IRGC managed to hit them. They were not part of the active operation, and that's all down to the chaos around Kuwait and the Kuwaiti defense. Big problems in Kuwait for over incompetence, let's just say, compared to the impressive defense we've been seeing over the last. Back to Iran, let's go to Tehran Pass at the latest updates on the strikes. Yeah, I'm just getting some updates while you guys watch that. I'm gonna get some smoke over there. We're getting some unconfirmed reports that are coming from Turkey. The Turkish government now claim. Wait, what? Okay, we may have a, well, not we, but the Islamic Republic may have a big problem. Earlier today, we reported that a ballistic missile was launched from inside the Iranian territory and was coming down in Turkey. It was intercepted by the NATO forces of Turkey because it was actually hitting Turkey. The Islamic Republic's response was, we didn't mean to hit you. We were actually aiming for Cyprus, which obviously the Turks said, but that doesn't really help. But your missile was actually coming down. We had to intercept it. But that was it. The Turks said that we will respond harshly. We are now getting another claim by the Turks that in a separate incident, not just the missile, apparently an Islamic Republic drone has also hit. Now, this could be a big problem because that means that the Islamic Republic directly hit a NATO member state. But if this gets confirmed by NATO, obviously this is a claim by the Turks, then there will have to be at least some sort of pre-military diplomatic response. There could be retaliation that doesn't necessarily have to be directly military, but NATO could send more resources in the name of defense to the region to counter the IRGC. Now, meanwhile, in the United Kingdom, in case you didn't know, we did report this yesterday. I don't know why I keep buffering, by the way. I keep freezing every few seconds. Let in the live chat if you also get the freeze thing, or is it just me? Manchester and I think Birmingham or London, a couple of places in the UK, decided to have a vigil for Ali Khamenei, Ali the Mouse, or Mushali. We've had also vigils in Moscow, Russia, and a number of other countries, right? Weird. But in Manchester tonight, in England, The anti-IRGC guys did not let the pro-IRGC people have a peaceful vigil for a terrorist. They decided to go to Manchester and counter their funeral, memorial, whatever you want to call it. Watch this chaos. There we go. That's so funny. So these are the Iranians who decided, with the support of a small group of Jewish community and British patriots, they all went to Manchester and they decided to have a party on the streets outside the vigil and memorial for Ali Khamenei. If the British government don't want to take action against these terrorists, if the police don't want to stop this, it's okay, because we got normal people out there disrupting these terrorist events. So amazing. Right, now let's quickly go back to Tehran. I think we've got the let's quickly go to the latest video that's just coming from the attacks, and then we're going to get your reaction quickly. I'm just going to check some of the updates while we're here as well. Saudi Arabia, the Ministry of Defense in Saudi Arabia have now confirmed that they have intercepted 3 cruise missiles from Iran. So, 3 missiles have been intercepted now, cruise missiles, by Saudi.
افکار امینو زد پشت خونه من همون دانشگاه افسری به زنگ میزنم دارم فیلم میگیرم به زنگ میزنم.
Syria. Situation in Syria by the IRGC. Hang on. Oh. The Islamic Republic have just launched again against Turkey. What on earth are they doing? Turkey. Okay, so another missile launched towards Turkey, but the good news is it was intercepted, but you won't believe where, in northeastern Syria. What is going on over here? Okay, so let's quickly go and see this. This is the missile, IRGC missile that was just intercepted. We don't know by whom exactly. Could have been the Syrian government, Syrian military, but it was heading towards Turkey directly. It's incredible. Right, okay, so we're not really sure what they're up to, because we just reported the claim by the Turks that a drone hit them earlier, and now they're saying that this missile was going towards Turkey, but it was actually shot down in Syria, northeastern parts of Syria. All right, so while we double check these claims, let's have a look at the situation in Beirut. Doha seems to be quite peaceful, which is the first, but let's double check. Let's quickly go to the capital of Lebanon. We saw some smoke earlier. Yeah, okay. Now let's get some reaction while we're here. Will Azerbaijani troops on border enter Iran? We don't know what the plan is when it comes to the northwestern parts of Iran. I think there's going to be different phases and steps into this conflict, and we haven't seen big things yet. And President Trump did say, and Pete Hegseth, Secretary of War, said, bigger things are about to happen. Persian diner, North London, to celebrate in. Can you help? What? Help with what? I can't cook. If you want me to help cook for a diner, I'm not really sure what you want me to do. Wash the dishes? I don't know. This seems to be going much smoother than the Iraq war, actually. Well, yeah. The thing is, when you learn from failed experiments, and also you evolve on a military level, you realize that when you deal with the regimes like the Islamic Republic, you don't necessarily have to carpet bomb the capital, like Dresden, for example. And with the technology that the militaries have these days, they can just do precise targeted attacks and even targeted assassinations, which they've done without destroying everything else. And you just literally paralyze the regime. Things will go smoothly, and you won't lose your own troops when you're doing the attack, and people will be ready to take over afterwards. Someone says, we are in Kuwait and big fan of you. Thank you so much, everybody watching from all around the world. I hope you guys are safe, despite the defense system issues in Kuwait. Not really sure what's going on over there. Love Kuwait, by the way. Great people. Doesn't this technically make this the second Iran-Iraq war? Is also, you can make an argument that this is also the first Iran-UAE war. And how many times have they been, technically speaking, if you talk about the Ottoman Empire, they've had some clashes with the Persian dynasties back in the day. And so basically Iran is now at war with everybody at the same time, which is not really a good idea, because you tend to do this sort of thing if you have allies. Do you remember that little guy in Italy, Mussolini? At least he was smart enough to have some allies. He picked up the phone, said, Adolf, what are you up to? Adolf said, I'm just washing my mustache. He said, do you want to do things together? Should we call the Japanese, see what they're up to? And, they had a good conversation. They said, okay, now we can do things together. Obviously, that was not the accurate description of how it started. But considering that the two main allies of the Islamic Republic, both China and Russia, have withdrawn, saying we don't want anything to do with this, not directly, it's probably best for you not to start attacking your neighbors, because you're going to find out very, very soon. Also, even right now, I mean, their navy has been destroyed already anyway. Khomeini Jr. does dress in a very assassinatable clothing. I can't believe he's still alive, by the way. Mojtaba Khomeini. The crowd energy tells it all. Oh, yeah, the pro-IRGC guys. That was the other thing. I don't want to make fun of smaller protests or smaller crowds, because I've been part of smaller protests. Anybody that turns up is still something, right? But the reality is, let me just show you it again, in case you missed it. It's not the number of people that came out. It's, for example, both videos, this one with the bikes, it's the lack of energy. Wait for the response. It was just one guy responding. Just one guy was like, Khamenei will return home. So embarrassing. Anyway, Laura says, great history lesson. I always try to help you guys with very, very precise and accurate description of what happened in history. Adolf was indeed washing his mustache instead of his hair, because it was always greasy. The crowd, oh yeah, that's the one. Superman. It looks like the IRGC members are working from home. Yeah, but the problem is, even they don't have internet. So they're probably faxing their friends in Yemen, the Houthis, because they still use fax machines. So that's the only way they could have some sort of communication with other smelly, beardy weirdies. Best news source when you are not on the air. 2CTV on repeat. Tricky question. Very, very tricky question. Well, there are not many new media geopolitical news channels. There's a couple. There's probably 2 or 3. Some of them are just reaction. We got Agenda Free TV, and I think he used to be a Democrat or whatever he is, Steve whatever, and he mostly reacts to ongoing stuff, so he doesn't report the news in that sense. There's a couple of others, I forgot the others' names, but mainstream wise, it's tough. Considering even Fox News tonight accidentally reported fake news. It's not their fault. There was somebody from the White House, I'm guessing some sort of rogue intern, gave them a fake report. It happens, by the way. It happens to all of us. But I don't know. Let me know in the live chats who you think is also good or credible. The Enforcer, I forgot the Enforcer, guys. Yeah, the Enforcer is good for analysis, but he also reacts. He reacts to ongoing news, but he's very good at analyzing. But I don't know who Jimmy Dore is. Sounds more like a commentator, on YouTube rather than news. But let me just check it out. While we're here, why not? Is a comedian? Is a comedian? Is he a comedian? I don't get it. It seems to be doing more videos, like commentary, rather than news reporting. Asmongold, yeah, but he's great, but he's funny. But he does react. He doesn't do geopolitical news reports. It's not a news channel, so yes, good for monitoring things, especially when it comes to any sort of military activities on the ground or in the air. Robin has joined the live chat very late. He's about, well, how long have we been on? 35 minutes? He's 35 minutes late. Says Fox News is reporting the Kurds are on the ground. They have mentioned it several times. Yeah, no. Okay, anyway, so yeah, I'll have a look at the rest of you guys. Goldie. Goldie's not a news channel. She's a good friend of mine. It's not a news channel. She does a great job on keeping everybody active and informed and awake by reacting to everything that happens. Something about, oh god, no, not those guys. I'm not even going to put down on the screen that is definitely not a news channel. That I don't think you guys know what a news channel is. Slightly confused about this. Anyway, Jack Hibbs just used your video again. Oh no, it's the same one last weekend. Yeah, you did that last weekend, a few days ago. Wondering if you believe in Bible prophecy and if you're a Christian. I am indeed Team Jesus. I am a Christian, and yeah, I'm a good Christian every Sunday. Not just every Sunday, but only Sundays I'm a Christian. Monday to Saturday, you know, you can do whatever you want. I'll do it. Listen to Vatican. TCTV, the only news source to trust. Brilliant. If you talk to the Italian mafia, they would tell you Monday to Saturday, you do whatever you want to do. On Sundays, you go and confess, and you repeat the same thing. But that is not a good Christian. It's probably best not to do naughty things. Not too much naughty things. But yeah, confession helps. Sanandaj is under attack. Massive explosions. Definitely not gas leaks. Not gas leaks. And British Stan, yes. Good friend of mine. Good for British news. Very, very good. Okay, so what is happening? From my understanding, our relationship with the Iranian Kurds is not hostile or friendly. Who's we? Americans? We just leave each other alone. Is this correct? But I don't know who's we. Who's we? Is this? I don't know who you are. American, Iranian, German? Yeah. If it's American, yeah. I mean, they're fine. I mean, the rest of Iran are also fine with the Iranian Kurds. Not the separatists, but the Iranian Kurds. Speaking of Fox News, yesterday after Congress was briefed, they kept cutting off the Republicans, explaining their stance, but let the Democrats whine for hours. It helps with the clicks if you just keep showing the Democrats whining. It's good for the views, good for the ratings. But yeah, that's not a good thing to do, by the way. The Americans are still not at the airport. Which airport? That could be any airport. What about the supposed burning hospitals and trapped kids? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was the other nonsense that they were reporting. The only people that fell for that nonsense, IRGC said that the Americans are hitting schools and hospitals, or kids are dead or whatever. And then we discovered, obviously, these disgusting, vile animals, the IRGC, hit a school themselves, and those poor kids got killed. No other school or hospital was hit. There was no evidence, and they decided to move their own troops into schools, which are now empty because the kids are not going to school. And right now, they are legitimate targets. But even now, the Americans or the Israelis are not hitting them. This is just disgusting behavior. The only people that fell for that narrative was the likes of Tucker Carlson and his friends, who were saying, "Oh, well, the Jews are controlling the world," and they tricked the Americans. They put something in the air. President Trump smelled it, and then basically he decided to hit hospitals. I'm like, what are you talking about? Have you heard anything about how the situation in Gilan is? Maybe from Lahijan? My family is there. I'm afraid not. We haven't had any latest updates from the street. I don't think they were being hit. There were some strikes 2 days ago or yesterday around Gilan because there was a missile storage there, or a missile launcher. I can't remember whatever it was. But they're fine. They're simply fine. I mean, my dad lives in Tehran. He lives next to an IRGC base, and apparently that base has been hit like multiple times, and he's still alive, so he's doing fine. Hopefully, your family are also okay. Well, it's at least nice to see that the IRGC is staying positive, delusional, but a positive outlook. Pakistan wins only in Bradford. They can't win in Bradford. It's full of Bangladeshis. There's so many Bangladeshis in Bradford, although it's still a huge chunk of Pakistanis. Do you think the IRGC are going all out to cause World War III? Their oopsie in Turkey may be the first of many oopsies. Well, I think they think that they don't want to cause World War III, but they think if they just go crazy, they will put pressure on everybody. So they put pressure on President Trump to stop the war. So, which on paper, theoretically, that's not a bad idea, but they've gone too far. They could have done that by just hitting 1 or 2 bases in the Middle East, actual US bases, not random residential buildings in Dubai or Doha. No, that's a terrible idea. If they just did a couple of bases, yeah, the Arabs could have said, "Oh, America, maybe you should stop attacking Iran." But at this point, President Trump and his team spent months lobbying the Persian Gulf Arab countries, preparing them, making deals with Qatar and everybody else. This is not going to be stopped. It's not going to be easy for the IRGC to stop this. The Iranian explanation to Turkey is, whoops, sorry, we missed this by 75 kilometers. Yeah, it wasn't even that close. Yeah, we'll go for Cyprus. Then why did you not hit Cyprus? Don't know. Can't wait to see Chunky Yogurt's face if Turkey does retaliate. Oh, yeah, what's going to happen with Cenk from the Young Turks? Which side is it going to be on if Turkey hits Iran? Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's just going to do fence sitting. Oh, I'm just anti-war. Can we just stop attacking each other while eating chicken nuggets? That's all he does. Thank you for your great reporting. How is the Iranian Jewish community doing right now? Are they safe? I mean, their civilians are fine overall. Obviously, there's always casualties, but this is not like Baghdad, where thousands and thousands of civilians got killed. To be fair, even that was over time. It wasn't during the first hour of the conflict. I hope karma comes for Starmer for what he has pulled on the UK and our allies and the Iranians. I also went to pray at the Chichester Cathedral for the Iran's freedom and their safety. Well, you are lovely. Thank you very much. It would be easy to say that Russia is using Iran to draw NATO countries' resources away from Ukraine, but wouldn't Iran striking US embassies also trigger, say, the Article 5 in NATO? Yes and no. No, I think it won't be necessary. You don't necessarily need to pull out the big guns of NATO. The IRGC are already getting hammered, so you're not dealing with a major, massive monster of an enemy. There's no fear. They are running out of missiles anyway. They have a lot of drones, but it's not as dangerous as ballistic missiles. And the only issue with the IRGC is cleaning them out is hard. Now, if you thought Gaza was difficult, Gaza was hard and is still hard because the majority of Gazans are not helping anybody, let alone the Israelis, to wipe out Hamas. That's different. In Iran, if there are even like 5 ground forces just on the ground saying, okay, hello, Mr. Iranian, can you let me know where the IRGC are hiding? They will say, right there, go get him. Everybody's going to help whoever's going to be on the ground. So when the time comes to clean it up, it's still going to take time because Iran is a huge country. That's the problem. And they could hide wherever. But you will get massive support from the Iranian people and the armed forces to go and finish the job off. Anyway, there's a lot of other super chats here. What's this? I ordered my US, Israel, lion and sun flag, my country, my homeland, and our best friends, hoping that I still have a flight to Israel for Passover. Half of my husband's family is there now. I will sit in shelter for Iran's freedom. Well, I'm supposed to be going to Israel next month. I'm speaking at the JNS conference in Jerusalem, but I have decided I'm staying in Tel Aviv. I'm not doing Jerusalem again. With all due respect to everybody watching from Jerusalem, love your city. It's nice to visit the old city and everything else. I'm not staying there. When you have Tel Aviv, I'm by the beach with my cocktails, not doing Jerusalem again. I'm going to stay in Tel Aviv and I'm going to drive to Jerusalem every day for the JNS conference. But at this point, I'm not really sure if that's still going to be possible, at least in terms of flights. Although we still have a month to go, so it might all be over. I mean, that's very optimistic to think, but you never know. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. We're going to come back with more updates as we get them. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
Is dead. Is dead. Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
Guys, before we go to the news, and there's a lot of that, there's a new video of Khamenei is dead. Like, you know, the Khamenei is dead song? A new one came across my X feed, and guys, I have to share it with you. I will never, ever, ever get tired of this meme. Like, I don't know, maybe one day when, you know, the revolution is over and, you know, we've succeeded, I might just like, I don't know, I'll just open up the live stream, and then the entire like 12-hour live stream will just be music videos of President Trump dancing to like Khamenei's dead song. So this is the newest one that I found. So there's that. And then let's go back to the original one that started it all. Wait, it's not working.
Ayatollah
Here we go.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
There we go. That's never going to get old for me, and probably a lot of Iranians, because, you know, we've been waiting for this news pretty much our entire lives. So just absolutely amazing and incredible. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Prime Minister Netanyahu. God bless America. I'm Yisrael Chai. Okay, guys, let's go to some news. Let me share my screen here. Okay. So, the House Republicans put out a message, and I haven't seen this yet. So let's watch this together. So who is this is Rep. Muser. Congressman Dan Muser. So let's see what he says.
Because of this regime's reign of terror, their own civilians rose up and protested, Mr. Speaker. And over the last 2 months, there are reports that as many as 90,000 Iranian civilians were murdered. President Trump has strategically developed regional trust throughout the Middle East. This is why we have a strong coalition in the region to confront this threat. Today, Iran is an island, thanks to the strategy of the Trump administration. The Iran of the past, one that oppresses and commits terrorism and all kinds of atrocities on its own people in the world, is history. I yield back. Because of this regime's reign of terror, their own civilians rose up and protested, Mr. Speaker.
Oh my God, guys, this is wonderful. Guys, you don't understand how appreciative we Iranians are that American politicians, for the first time in like 47 years, American politicians are recognizing that, you know, we have been oppressed by this brutal dictatorship. This is all thanks to Marco Rubio. I'm pretty sure this is all thanks to Marco Rubio, because Marco Rubio is to the best of my knowledge, Marco Rubio is the first person. No, I'm not saying you guys are bad. No. What are you talking? We've never thought you guys are bad. We love you. What I'm saying is that the Islamic regime was so good with their propaganda and psyops that they convinced the world that we hated you. Meanwhile, we Iranians love you guys. So this is just so like, guys, like, we're literally living in historic times right now.
Because of this regime's reign of terror, their own civilians rose up and protested, Mr. Speaker. And over the last 2 months, there are reports that as many as 90,000 Iranian civilians were murdered. President Trump has strategically developed regional trust throughout the Middle East. This is why we have a strong coalition in the region to confront this threat. Today, Iran is an island, thanks to the strategy of the Trump administration. The Iran of the past, one that oppresses and commits terrorism and all kinds of atrocities on its own people in the world, is history.
Wow.
I yield back.
Amazing, amazing. And then here's another one that Daughter of Persia sent me. Okay, so this caption, so this is from Senate Republicans. I haven't watched it yet, but Senate Republicans is pretty amazing. So Senator Rich destroys Democrats on Senate. Wait, what? Guys, what? No, wait, that was wrong. Why does it say follow back? Who's following me? Oh, that was something else. Never mind. I was confused for a moment. I was like, wait, why is like the Senate Republicans following me? But they're not. No, they're not. It's just the screen. The screen is weird. Sorry. That would have been very weird if Senate Republicans follows because it's like a government account. Anyway, so Senator Rich destroys Democrats on Senate floor for voting to help Iran. No one is coming to help you, Iran. Nobody on this planet except Democrat. Ooh, interesting. Whoa.
China's not coming. Russia's not coming. North Korea's not coming. Cuba's not coming. Venezuela's not coming. They are not coming to help you, Iran. No one is coming. But there is.
I mean, I do wish he would say, Islamic regime and not Iran, but that's fine.
To help you, Iran. No one is coming. But there is one entity left that is trying to help you, Iran regime. Only one on this planet. And that's my friends over here. They have brought this, and you heard the language I said, they're trying to use the process of the United States Senate to stop our commander-in-chief to doing what he has set out to do. No other entity on the planet is attempting to help you, Iran. Nobody, except one. And that one is right here. China's not coming.
Russia's man, I love this. Guys, we're getting so many like new ammos here. Like, this is fantastic. We have to make a list of like all of our new ammos. This is so good. Okay, so before 2C went live, I shared some footage of Iranians in Manchester who crashed. Iranians in Manchester crashed a vigil for the supreme dictator Khamenei that was being held by, the pro-Palestine jihadi people. So that was in Manchester. Apparently, the same thing happened in Vienna. And so the translation is, I brought you some therapy. A bunch of Arabs and Palestinians were taking to the Imam Ali Islamic Center in Vienna to hold a memorial ceremony for Mush Ali. And then the Vienna kids, like that means like the Vienna guys. The Vienna guys went in front of the center, put on some DJ beats, and started dancing to drive these folks absolutely nuts, guys. President Trump. That's so funny, guys. We need to figure out where all of the vigils are being held around the world, and Iranians should just show up and play like YMCA and like all the Khamenei is dead stuff from President Trump. So this is how Iranians are responding to like the Palestinians and the jihadis who are holding vigils for Hitler, basically. Oh, this was a Kabab video. Montreal demonstrators back regime change in Iran, thank Trump for strikes. So even in Canada, look at this. So this is in Montreal. And so people in Montreal are thanking President Trump, right? Oh no, they're playing that song. So guys, the lyrics for that are like hey dad, right? So hey dad is like, the jihadi thing. So they're saying like hey dad, pad, which means like, wilted, and then they're like Khamenei pad, which means Khamenei is like dead, but pad is like basically saying like wilted away. So they're basically playing a song, like they're making fun of them, right? They're saying hey dad, like Khamenei's dead. That's basically the meaning of the song. I wonder if I could find I could probably find that song, maybe. Hey dad. Yeah, I have to find that song. I have no idea where that song is because it's like a new one and there's so many like new songs coming out. So I'll have to find it. Okay, you have some super stickers. Thank you. Hope all is well, Goldie. I was there live when you were hosting the morning of the bombings. Wow. Oh, I'm great. Thank you so much. Wow. Pat says, thank you for showing how real Iranians feel about what is happening. Sick of the socialists. Yeah, guys, we hate socialists. We despise socialists. We're so done. We're so done. No, this is a new song. This is like a new Haydar song. I have to find it. Is it Hey Ad? I don't know. I need to find the song. So again, guys, don't forget, among all the other things that happened today, right? Among all the other like crazy news things that happened today, Islamic Regime State TV was hacked. Don't forget that. This is the third time. This is the third time that Islamic Regime State TV has been hacked. And this time the message was one from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi.
اطمینان دارم که همواره بر سر این پیمان باقی خواهیم اما باید هوشیار و آماده باشیم.
آره شبکه یک وای. Like it's channel 1. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, look at this, guys. This is really interesting. So the Richard Nixon, by the way, we love Richard Nixon. Iranians, we love Richard Nixon. So President Nixon's remarks upon the arrival of the Shah of Iran to the United States on October 21, 1969. So here's what President Nixon said to the Shah of Iran. That's the late Shah, so that he would be the father of the current Shah. So when the previous Shah visited in 1969, here's what President Richard Nixon had to say. And also, I just want to point out, guys, there's a reason that the Richard Nixon Foundation is putting out these messages right now, right? Like this is a very timely thing. It's not by coincidence. It's not like the people who run the Richard Nixon Foundation just, woke up today and randomly were like, oh yeah, like let's let's just randomly post something about King Reza Pahlavi.
And it is significant to note that of all of the areas in the world which pose a potential threat to peace in the world, that Iran is in a very key central area. I refer, of course, to the Mideast, to the Persian Gulf, and to all of that area that surrounds it. And what gives us a great deal of heart, those of us all over the world who are interested in peace, is that you have always stood for and stand for now a policy of contributing to the forces of peace and stability rather than to the forces of war and destruction. I know, therefore, that our talks will cover the whole range of world problems, but particularly that I will have the benefit of your advice on the problems in this critical area of the world, where with responsible leadership, we can avoid war and build a new era of peace for the people of that area who deserve it.
Did you catch that? So President Nixon is basically acknowledging that the reason the Middle East is peaceful is because of Iran. It's because Iran, under the Shah, is there as the watchdog. Iran is there keeping everyone else in check and keeping the terrorists at bay, right? Pay attention, guys. I'll play this one more time. This is really important. So the Richard Nixon Foundation put out this video today, right? Because this is basically their way of saying Richard Nixon was right?
And it is significant to note that of all of the areas in the world which pose a potential threat to peace in the world, that Iran is in a very key central area. I refer, of course, to the Mideast, to the Persian Gulf, and to all of that area that surrounds it. And what gives us a great deal of heart, those of us all over the world who are interested in peace, is that you have always stood for and stand for now a policy of contributing to the forces of peace and stability rather.
Right? So Iran, under the Shah before 1979, was contributing to forces of peace and stability until Jimmy Carter came and messed it all up.
Rather than to the forces of war and destruction. I know, therefore, that our talks will cover the whole range of world problems, but particularly that I will have the benefit of your advice on the problems in this critical area of the world, where with responsible leadership, we can avoid war and build a new era of peace for the people of that area who deserve it.
There you go. Also, I'm loving the fact, guys, that Laura Loomer is now on to Trita Parsi and NIAC. Remember, guys, Armin and I told you earlier that NIAC is basically the Islamic regime lobby group in the United States. NIAC actually has me blocked, right? NIAC has me blocked because I've been calling them out for years. So NIAC has me blocked. Guys, if you're blocked by NIAC, that means you're legit. So I'm so grateful to Laura Loomer for calling out Trita Parsi and NIAC. Actually, I should probably block Trita Parsi. Gross garbage. Ew, okay, I blocked him. So she's like, interesting to see Trita Parsi and NIAC post this video of deliberate foreign influence and sabotage efforts targeting the Crown Prince of Iran under the guise of a joke. Notice the anti-Jewish and pro-Nazi undertones in this so-called prank. This is basically Russian and IRGC propaganda, okay? So Laura Loomer is onto them, which is fantastic because once Laura Loomer is onto someone, like that's it. So very, very grateful. Shout out to Laura Loomer for doing this. Really appreciate that. And so here's another Iranian. Here's another Iranian who was speaking about the Kurdish issue. Anyways, what he says here is like he's basically saying the same thing. So he's basically saying, go find the people who want to pin this situation on the US government, right? Because everyone, like all the Iranians are pretty much saying, okay, the reason this was put out there is because someone wanted to pit Iranians against Americans. And of course, it's not working. It's not working. There were some people who I guess started attacking, but I hope that everyone is, especially for Iranians, we have to recognize the PSYOP, and we also have to recognize that many of our new allies and friends don't necessarily know what's going on. So when we're explaining something to them, we have to be very polite. We have to be very polite and very patient and not just assume that everyone is against us. And for the non-Iranians, the reason that this happens is because we as an Iranian society, we have been gaslit by the Islamic regime for so long. There is trauma there. There is trauma. So that's why sometimes when it comes to things like territorial integrity, Iranians can be a little bit sensitive. But I think we as Iranians, we need to do a little bit better. We need to recognize the PSYOPs. And even if, like, let's say someone says something incorrect, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're on that they're against us, right? Because there is a lot of information out there. So I just think as Iranians, we should just be a little bit more patient, a little bit more kind. Like, we can still be very direct. We can be direct, but we could be a little bit kinder. And we should also recognize that moving forward, these sorts of PSYOPs, put GB News UK. I don't have GB News. What's GB News? Guys, I don't care about this stuff. Guys, there's Fox News is reporting fake news as well. I literally don't care. I literally don't care. I literally do not care. They're posting fake news. It's fine. Even Fox News got it wrong. Right? Fox News got it wrong. Guys, I've already discussed this. Look. Where is it? I think I have it further down below. See, here you go. Guys, even like official accounts are saying no Iraqi Kurd has crossed the border. So yeah, they were wrong. They were wrong. It wasn't an Iraqi person. Oh, and by the way, the guy, what do you mean GB News interview? Can you be a little bit more specific? I don't care about GB News. Guys, I'm not going to play Guys, I'm not here to play fake news from mainstream media outlets. If you want to know what the mainstream media outlets are saying, go watch it yourselves. I'm here to give you the Iranian perspective. I'm not here to play news from other outlets. So I don't consider that news, and I don't care what other media outlets say. If there are certain things that I like to share, and I will share it, but I'm not here to play GB News. If you want GB News, go watch GB News. I'm not here to stream GB News. And stop distracting me. What do you mean, interview for you, Goldie? I don't understand what you're talking about. Can you speak English? Like, I don't understand what you mean. Interview for me? What do you mean? Can you type a full sentence? Anyways. Guys, this is why I don't look, like, this is why I try not to look at the chat, because there's always like weird trolls in here. And then I'm like, do I ban them? Do I not ban them? Like, what do I do here? I just want to go back to the stuff that I want to talk about. Thank you. Okay. Oh, guys, by the way, I did an interview with Dinesh on Monday. So if you're interested, you can always go and watch that as well. Dinesh is fantastic. Here's a message from someone in Iran. So the house was shaking and we were dancing, singing along to Dancing Queen. So guys, as like the bombs are dropping on IRGC, Iranians are still celebrating, right? So they're saying the house was shaking, we were dancing and singing along to Dancing Queen. Okay. Let me go to my links here. There's still a lot of news, but let me go to my bookmarks. Okay. I might have shared some of these before, but let's see. So here are, this is from today. I guess the supporters of the Islamic regime are now starting to hold, I guess, rallies in occupied Iran. And let's watch this. Let's see what's going on here. Guys, so look at this. This is, do you see, in a country of 90 million people, this is only how many people have come out to like protest against the United States and Israel. There's like maybe what, like 50, 100 of them? Look at this. This is all that's left. He can barely speak Farsi. Yeah, like what language is he speaking? That's not Farsi. Yeah, like he's not speaking. Oh, okay, interesting. So this person's saying they hit the Basij border guards base so hard, the Basij can't even speak Persian anymore. And then, so apparently the translation of what he's saying, because I didn't know what the guy was saying because it wasn't Persian. But apparently he's saying, we will emerge victorious from this test. We will be victorious came. Piruz khahim, yeah, Piruz khahim Ahmad. Yeah, even the way he says it, it's weird. I've never heard anyone say that like that. یعنی مثلا افغانیه مثلا علیه السلام ما از این آزمایش پیروز بیرون خواهد آمد. Yeah, پیروز بیرون خواهد آمد. What is that? آزمایش پیروز بیرون خواهد آمد. Piruz birun khahad amad. Yeah, guys. So this person who's like, so these people gathering, they're not Afghan. Okay, I don't know what they are then. Who knows what I don't know what they are, but definitely not Iranian because no Persian would speak like that. No Iranian person speaks Persian like that. So weird. Anyways, so this person, like this Iranian, is on the bridge and like secretly filming them. Oh, look at this. So remember Armin was sharing a video of like the Islamic regime claiming that they have like taken down the Abraham Lincoln, and then everyone's like, Allahu Akbar, right? So apparently USS Abraham Lincoln miraculously not damaged at all after withstanding massive AI attack by Iran. I mean, it should probably be AI attack by like, Pakistan, but that's fine. The daughter-in-law of the imam of the Manassas Mosque in Virginia posted yesterday, Ooh. Soon we will avenge your death from the Zionists and the Americans. They've done their own graves. Whoa, look at this. So apparently guys, this is for Americans in Virginia. If you're in Virginia, there's like some weird jihadi imam there, and then his daughter-in-law, this is his daughter-in-law, and she posted, we will avenge the death of Khamenei or whatever. Yeah, Virginia. Manasseh's Mosque in Virginia. That's what she posted. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, the sleeper cells are starting to be activated. You have to be careful. Okay, this is interesting. Ballistic missile launches by Iran, it should be the Islamic Republic, during the first 4 days of conflict. Guys, look at this. So day 1, the Islamic regime launched 350 missiles. Day 2, 175. Day 3, 120. Day 4, 50. And day 5, 40. Drone swarms. Day 1, 294. Day 2, 541. Day 3, 200. Day 4, 85. And day 5, 45. And the reason that the numbers are going down is because the Americans and the Israelis are pretty much playing whack-a-mole with the Islamic regime, right? So basically, the strategy from the Americans and the Israelis is that they're basically monitoring the entire situation, right? They're monitoring everything, and as soon as the regime tries to launch a ballistic missile or something, or like a drone or whatever, as soon as the regime tries to launch something, within like minutes, that launcher is destroyed. So literally whack-a-mole. It's like a missile comes up, boom, they go down and they knock it down. So it's actually really funny. It's really funny to see. So, I mean, look at that. Within 5 days, it's gone from 350 to 40. Right? And then meanwhile, they're still claiming that they destroyed the USS Abraham Lincoln. And then, guys, some of the memes are insane. There's so many memes I have to share with you. So this person says, I officially own more boats than the Iranian Navy. Oh, that's hard. Babylon B is always on point. Conservatives express concern over foreign wars and, oh dang, our submarine just blew up a boat. Heck yeah, we are so back. I've always enjoyed articles by Babylon B. They're very funny. So, conservatives express concern over foreign wars and, oh dang, our submarine just blew up a boat. Heck yeah, we are so back. US. Conservatives across the country have expressed concern over the United States becoming entangled in another foreign war. Oh dang, our submarine just friggin' torpedoed a boat. We are so back. We're talking Periscope videos and boats going down to Davy Jones's locker. Let's go! It's a nuanced and delicate issue, said longtime conservative Richard Meekham. Iran has killed hundreds of Americans over the past decades in various acts of violence, and the threat of a nuclear Iran to American lives and interests is very real. However, it is unclear to me if there was really an imminent threat necessitating, hold up, we got submarines taking out enemy warships on the high seas. Boom! Fire the torpedoes, Captain. We are back, baby. At publishing time, conservatives across the country had called in sick due to the dire need to watch more submarine videos. Always on point. Babylon B is always on point. I do enjoy their sense of humor. Okay, guys, new footage of the submarine torpedo strike. So, guys, these AI videos did not take long to come out. So this was the submarine torpedo strike. This is new footage. So I guess this is showing, footage from inside.
There it is.
mermaid. Did I miss the reference? Guys, I hadn't seen this. Oh, was that chunky yogurt? Seems legit. Oh, that's the Democrat governor of Illinois? Okay. From a UK atheist, the great people of Iran will be free. Islam will fall. We are with you. Stay strong. Stand together. Thank you. Love this. Don't let up, y'all. Love you and Armin Goldie, 2C2. Keep it up until Iran is finally free. Javid Shah. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, I actually had not seen this. Guys, all the videos that I'm sharing with you, I actually haven't seen those videos myself because I was going through my feed, while Armin was sharing videos and then while 2C was sharing videos. I was just going through my feed and I was just bookmarking things that I wanted to watch with you guys. So this is like a reaction video for me too. Play it again. That mermaid was kind of traumatizing, though. I was not expecting the mermaid.
There it is.
Okay, who is that? That you said that's the governor of where? Illinois Democratic governor. Okay, let me look him up. What's his name again? Governor Pritzker. So what's the deal with him? What's the deal with him? Why is he being shot out? And why does he look like a mermaid and he's being shot out? What do we need to know about him? I see. He's just a clown. So they're just making fun of him? Okay. All right. So weird. All right. Okay.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah. So people are saying apparently he's a Democrat. He's a horrible person. And not my opinion because I don't know him, but he's apparently anti-Trump. Okay. So there you go. Anyways, that seems to be pretty popular because it's got like 4.2 thousand likes. Okay. So guys, this was the footage I wanted to share with you earlier, which I already did because we were, we were going over and countering jihadi propaganda. But so guys, I actually have a feeling that the United States Army is very excited to try out their new toys. You know what I mean? The United States military is very, very excited to test out their new toys, and who better to test it out against if not the Muslim Nazis that have been yelling death to America for the last 47 years. And I think that's why we're seeing a lot of new weapons, and they're just having fun. They're having so much fun. And I just want to say that me watching this, I'm also having a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Omid's saying we have plenty of Durkas to be your test dummies. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can just say as Iranians, you have our full full support, full endorsement to test out all of your, shiny new toys on all the Durkas that are occupying our country. So just go for it. Open season. Although, I mean, it is open season because you guys literally sunk a warship. You guys sunk a warship. That was amazing. So good. So good. Democrat stance has turned multiple generations of Iranian Americans into Republicans, including your family. Yeah, well, so I mean, what I can tell you is that the vast majority of Iranian Americans voted for President Trump in the last election. Of course, there was, there's always a split, right? Like not everyone's going to vote Republican. So there were many Iranians who didn't vote for President Trump, but the majority certainly did. The majority certainly did. But I think you're absolutely right. After what's happening right now, Iranians are never, ever going to vote Democrat ever again. So me in Canada, I'm like the equivalent of a Republican. I'm a conservative. So I'm like, when I was a politician, I was center right. And when I initially ran for office, most Iranian Canadians would vote on the left. They would vote for liberal. And I never agreed with the liberal policies because I saw through it, right? And that was about like what, 10 years ago, 10, 12 years ago. And initially, like I had no support because all the Iranians were like, what are you talking about? Like, we're Iranian, we vote liberal. But I was like, no, like their policies don't align with anything we want or nothing like that. But now today, 10 years later, hashtag Goldie was right. Based on the stance that the based on the stance that Mark Carney is taking when it comes to the Islamic dictatorship, I don't think Iranians are not going to vote for liberals anymore. So the leftist parties have pretty much why do I have like these trolls in here? Always with the weird trolls, like, oh my gosh, the Durkers are getting very desperate. Very desperate. Wow. All right. So like I was saying, I knew what I was talking about 10 years ago, and now today, based on what Mark Carney said, right? Mark Carney said that he thinks that the United States and Israel should go back to the negotiating table and work it out with the Islamic regime. And Iranian Canadians are like, what? Excuse me? So there you go. It's not just the Democrats in the United States. It's also the leftists in Canada too, which is very shameful, very shameful. All right. And of course, oh, did they delete their posts? Yeah. Yeah. So like guys, do you see how like all these big accounts who were like posting about like the Iraqi Kurds are invading Iran or whatever, right? Like they've all gone back and they're literally deleting all their posts now, right? They all messed up. They all messed up. I told you guys. All of them messed up. And now they're all going back and they're retracting, right? So it's like, I don't know why you guys were like, oh, no, Goldie, this account is saying this. Fox, I don't care if Fox News is saying something. If it's the wrong source, it's the wrong information, then it's the wrong source and the wrong information, right? It was all a psyop. And then here, like even this account said, so Pete Hegseth, U.S. Secretary of War, regarding reports claiming that the United States is considering arming Kurdish separatist groups. None of our objectives are based on supporting or arming any specific force. Guys, the Americans are not stupid, okay? President Trump and his administration are not stupid. The Democrats, yeah, Democrats are a lost cause. But President Trump and his administration are not stupid. They know exactly what they're doing. They're not going to risk this. So they're not going to go around arming like random communist militant groups in Iraq, okay? Another super chat. So Wobro says, as an American, I can't wait to be on friendly terms with Iran soon, like we were during World War II. It's clear that the Iranian people are great, and I'd like to visit one day. That's so kind of you to say. So I can tell you that we are already on friendly terms. Iran has always been on friendly terms with Americans. That's why there's so many Iranians who live in the United States, because we love America, we love Americans, we love everything about you and your culture. And we were, good allies before that. In terms of the, the government, which it's not a government, it's like an occupying force. Yeah, there are a bunch of like Allahu Akbar, Durka jihadis. Thankfully, President Trump and, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth and, President Trump's entire administration are basically getting rid of the Durkas. And they're having a lot of fun doing it with all of their new toys, right? They're having a lot of fun getting rid of all the Muslim jihadis with all their shiny new toys. And I personally am enjoying watching the footage. And I actually do want to go check out CENTCOM, because CENTCOM apparently has some new footage. But we have a super sticker. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's, again, for the last time, let's watch Pete Hegseth, because guys, I even shared this right at the beginning, and then a whole bunch of people were freaking out, and they were like, oh, Israeli media is saying this, and Fox News is saying this, and like Axios is saying this, and I'm like, guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Here you go. Oh, guys, this is why you should always and only pay attention to what the politicians are saying, right? So we only care about what President Trump and his administration say. We care about what King Reza Pahlavi and his team says. And we also care about what Prime Minister Netanyahu and his administration say.
The administration is considering arming Iranian Kurdish groups. So could you please clarify that whether any such plan has been authorized, and whether Congress or regional partners has been notified? And
also, why does this guy look like I could smell him from here? He looks very disheveled.
Consulted.
All I would say is none of our objectives are premised on the support or the arming of any particular force. So what other entities may be doing, we're aware of, but our objectives aren't centered on that. Green.
There you go. He says it. Our objectives are not centered on whatever separatist nonsense you're trying to put out there. You played that. Oh, guys, look at this footage. So it must be wild to just be stuck in the Persian Gulf. Oh, I'm so happy that he said Persian Gulf. Aww. Let me just thank him. Oh, I love that. Okay, so it must be wild to just be stuck in the Persian Gulf or Indian Ocean on a ship and watching Tomahawk cruise missiles flying by on their way to Iran. All right, let's watch this one. Oh, someone says, love your show, watching from Alberta. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. I'm here to give the news. I'm here to give the news plus commentary, mostly commentary, some songs in between. There we go.
Go, everyone. Here.
Wow. That's crazy. Okay, should we watch that again? That was kind of cool. So this is a cargo ship, right? So this is a cargo ship. They're clearly transporting something. Wait, is that a jet or a missile? What is that? That looks like a missile. Tomahawk cruise missile. That's what they're saying. Yeah, it's a Tomahawk cruise missile. Guys, Armin's, so someone's saying, where's Armin? Armin's gone for the night. Armin's gone for the night. Armin just, when he's here, he plays his own videos, and then he never lets me play all the videos that I say for him. So I always share the videos that I find when he's gone. So there you go. And then, so Iranians are making memes. So this one is 100%, okay, so this is 100% guaranteed therapy. So let me explain the joke here. So basically, Iranians, not Iranians, sorry. Iranians are making the meme. The Islamic regime made like this weird song where it's like the dance move is like going like this. And what this represents is like the Islamic regime bombing Israel. Okay. So when they go like this, it's like we're bombing Israel. Okay. So this is like some weird jihadi propaganda song, right? And you can see like they're even wearing like the keffiyeh. I mean, they look like fat, like this one definitely looks like a garbage can. Okay. So, and then this one has a mask on and this one has a keffiyeh, and then they're all wearing garbage bags. So the Iranians took this like jihadi music video. So like this is their signature dance move. Okay. So they go like this, and then this is like supposed to signal like, oh, we're bombing Tel Aviv. Okay. But the Iranians edited this with footage of the Americans and Israelis booming the IRGC. Okay. So just watch. And then so this guy, so he has a lion and sun flag, right? So when he does this gesture, right? That gesture is like, up yours. So he's like making fun of them. He's like, la, 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 and then he's like, up yours. And then you see the watermelon laughing man, which I think Armin explained to you. So pretty much every single like Iranian, meme or, funny video or something. You love Iranian humor? Yeah. What is this? Yeah. Guys, I told you, we have a very dark sense of humor. We have a very, very dark sense of humor. So, but here's the thing. So whenever you see, like, the watermelon guy always makes us laugh, like, extra hard. Okay? It always makes us laugh, like, even more. It's like we're already laughing, and then we see this guy. And the reason he makes us laugh more is because, I don't know, he's just so cute. He's just like, he's eating a watermelon, and he's just like, he's laughing uncontrollably. So there you go. Yeah, welcome to Iranian humor. Wait, is there someone trying to... So let me make something very clear. When I'm speaking about the left, I'm not referring to center left. I'm not referring to normal people on the left. I appreciate what you're saying. I'm referring to the woke left. I'm referring to like the AOCs and the Rashida Tlaibs and like the NDP and things like that. I have no issues with people who are on the political spectrum. Not a problem whatsoever. That's what democracy is all about. I'm always referring to like radical leftism. So I hope that clarifies. This guys, this is a safe space for political discourse and political ideology. We Iranians, we have issues with radical leftism, the same way that we also have an issue with radical like right? Like we don't like the radicals. We don't like the radicals on either side of the political spectrum. But when it comes to leftism, I have no issues with that. And you need to have, different ideas. Oh yeah, Marxism is a problem. No communism, no Marxism, no socialism. But people who are like, on the political spectrum of like the left, I have no issues with that whatsoever. And I think, you need to have people with different political perspectives in order to have a healthy, functioning democracy, right? Because if everyone thinks the same way, that's not a democracy, that's a dictatorship. And we're literally fighting for the freedom to have the ability to have like different political perspectives. So that's what I meant. So I hope you understand as well. Thank you. Reese says the Iranian people's culture dates back thousands of years. They need our support now more than ever. They have earned their place in the world. Power to Iran. Freedom to their people. Thank you. Appreciate that. Very, very kind of you to say. Thank you for your support. Play Shamshiro Noor to hype up our people. Made with love from Toronto. Okay, let me find it. I'll play it later. But let me find it right now so that I don't forget. And I'll add it later. Because I want to go through videos right now. What is Shamshiro Noor? Okay. I'll play that in a little bit because it doesn't have English subtitles either. But thank you for the suggestion. You know what? Before I forget, I'm gonna add it to let me add it to the Iran Revolution Live playlist so others can go check it out as well. All right. Thank you so much for that suggestion. Appreciate that. Okay. So now that I explained the joke here, the joke here with these like jihadis, now you can watch and enjoy. There you go. So there's some Iranian humor. Armin would have enjoyed this, but he's not here. That's okay. So that's therapy. Oh, this was one of my favorite one-liners from Pete Hegseth from today. I'll play it again because it was just too funny. It was too good.
At the bottom of the Persian Gulf. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Solimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice. The Iranian...
Too funny. That is such a good line. And then guys, look at all these Ayatollah memes that are out. So apparently there's a new definition for Ayatollah. So Ayatollah is now a verb. Being fired from your job on your first day at work. Example, Bob got appointed to lead Iran on Monday morning, but was forced to resign after exploding just hours later. Bob has been Ayatollah'd. Oh my gosh. So funny. We only played a short clip of Senator John Kennedy earlier today. I think Armin only played like a 20-second clip from the senator's interview. So I'm going to play the full 2 minutes video because I haven't listened to the 2-minute video yet.
Sean, in the words of Congresswoman Omar, I love you like a brother. And I want you to understand I'm not trying to dodge your question. I just want to answer it in a little different way. I don't hate anyone, but I will shed no tears for the Ayatollah Khomeini. He won the coin toss and he elected to receive. And boy, did he receive. May he rest in pieces. He died with the with the blood of millions of people under his fingernails. Number two, to defeat your adversaries in today's world, you have to have military power, but it takes more than military power. You have to have political will. I have watched 5, 6, 7 presidents refuse to stand up to the Ayatollah. President Trump has. He's got political will. He's got oranges. And like him or dislike him, the world is safer today because of what he has done. Number three, any fair-minded person has to believe that the people running Iran are religious zealots. They are nuts. Any fair-minded person has to believe, has to know that Iran was never going to stop its quest to get a nuclear weapon. Any fair-minded person has to conclude that if the religious zealots, who are 10 exits past normal, ever get a nuclear warhead, they're going to use it. I don't want America to be the world's policeman. I don't want the religious nuts in Iran to be either. And that's why we did not start a war. We're trying to stop a war. The president is...
Okay. So there's that one. Armin already showed this, but we have more viewers right now. We have about 25,000 people watching. So I want to play this one again. Guys, this is very, very important, okay? The Islamic regime, they're literally using schools, mosques, and hospitals as military bases. So I know that most Iranians are aware, Iranians in occupied Iran, and they're keeping their children at home. But I'm sharing this for your benefit because this is how like the jihadi Islamist strategy is. They will use schools, hospitals, mosques as military bases. And then that makes them a legitimate military target. And then when the United States or Israel goes to attack them because they have the right to do so, according to the Geneva Conventions, no laughing, Goldie saw that accusation up. They're insane. Those people are crazy. So crazy. I mean, Anna ruined her own reputation, right? Like she's just, and it's like they're just mentally ill people. The general put her in her place, so I thought that was fine. But this, guys, so this is the jihadi tactic, okay? They literally use hospitals, schools, and mosques as military bases, and then when those places are attacked, then you have like the Islamists in the West. They're like genocide, blah blah blah, right? And then the rest of us are just like, what are you talking about? But here's the thing: that tactic, that strategy might have worked with Gaza because, the vast majority of the population in Gaza, they're like, indoctrinated and whatever. So, I mean, that's a whole other issue. But when it comes to Iranians, we're not indoctrinated. So Iranians have been on a campaign to expose and show every single instance of these Muslim Nazis using schools, hospitals, and mosques as military bases, because we know this is their strategy and we know that this is what they're going to do. So look at this, guys. Do you see? So this is a school. This is a children's school. And you can see the Basij, like the IRGC people, are in this school. Reese says, from the Persian Gulf to the Caspian Sea, Iran will be free. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Iran will be free. But yeah, look at this. You know, why the heck are these like Islamic regime Muslim Nazis going into a children's school? Right? When they go into a children's school, that makes it a legitimate target. And Iranians are filming this because they want the outside world to know this is what's going on, right? There's so many examples. Oops, where was I? Oh, apparently, like, this guy, Fuentes, is, like, upset. I don't know, man. So apparently, like, yeah, Americans, you also have to deal with, like, your woke right. Because you not only have a woke left problem, you have a woke right problem. Because apparently, like, I don't understand how someone can claim they're America first, but then they're upset that the regime, like, they're upset that, like, the America exterminated Khomeini. It's very, very bizarre. So you guys have like a woke right problem as well. I don't want to only see, I don't only target out the left, I also target out the woke right. All right. So apparently, oh my gosh. So guys, this is like the most random story. The CIA apparently leaked that the new Ayatollah Khomeini, Mushtaba, whatever, apparently he has an impotency problem, right? He's impotent. Now, that in and of itself, the fact that he's impotent, I mean, I don't even know who'd want to. I honestly, like, just thinking like of. Ugh. Yeah. I can't look at his face while I talk about this because his face is really gross. Okay, I can't look at that face either. Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. I'll just torture myself. So the fact that he has health issues, let's say, how would they know that? The CIA leaked it. The CIA leaked it. Guys, the CIA knows everything. Okay, have you not figured out by now that between Israel and the United States, they know everything. They literally know everything. Anyways, so I wanted to point out that his health issues, right? His health issues, completely irrelevant to the war. But my prediction is that the reason that the CIA leaked this information is for two reasons. The first reason is because they wanted to put the United Kingdom on notice that we know that you have been hosting an Ayatollah, right? Like, we know that you have been hosting the son of the brutal dictator of the Islamic regime in the UK, right? Ask yourself, why the heck is the United Kingdom allowing a brutal Islamic dictator into their country to seek treatment? Right? Not only that, this guy, this jihadi Durka guy, he has a lot of property in the United Kingdom. So everyone's making fun of the fact that, he has health issues with his, whatever. But that's not why this was leaked. This was leaked because the CIA wants the world to know that the United Kingdom is a safe haven for terrorists. That's number one. And then number two, it's because they just want to embarrass him before they explode him, right? Basically, it's just to embarrass him as well, because now a lot of people are calling him Ayatollah Viagra. So not only was this humiliating, but people are forgetting about the key aspect the key aspect, which is he was being treated. He was being treated in the UK, right? And guys, for those of you who are in the UK, maybe this is why the UK will not prescribe the Islamic regime as a terrorist entity, because of financial connections. So this could be, oh, am I a Mossad spy? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, guys, I've been found out. Oh no. Oh my gosh, guys, I've been found out. I've been exposed as a Mossad spy. I should probably just delete my social media accounts. Yeah, I should just like delete my social media accounts and just give up, right? Like, guys, I've been exposed. I've been exposed as a Mossad spy. Wait, how did you know? How did you know that I'm a Mossad spy? What gave it away? Oh no, my cover is blown. I need to like close all my social media accounts. I should just shut down my channel now, right? Yeah, you know what? It was a good run. Guys, it was a good run while it lasted. It was a good run while it lasted. I'm just going to go buy a bagel and just, play Hava Nagila and I'm Israel Chai, right? Gosh, this person is so stupid. They're still in here. So funny. Like, do you not have the IQ to understand that I'm making fun of you? Wow. Honestly, these people are so low IQ. Okay? But guys, so this is not about the fact that he is impotent. It's about the fact that the UK is treating him, right? So this is the United States putting the UK on notice. That's what this is about. But no one seemed to catch that except for me, right? Like I caught that. Here, let me show you what I said about that. Let me find the post here. Because I wrote about that. I can't remember. I think I wrote about it last night. I gave my analysis. I don't think a lot of people paid attention though. Guys, I give the best analysis, but no one ever pays attention. Oh, it was my cap that gave it away. Oh man. Okay, let me find it. Here we go. So this is the post. This is my post from yesterday. Oh, okay, I did get some attention. 2.6 thousand likes. Okay, there you go. So here's what I wrote. This was yesterday. His medical history has nothing to do with the war. The CIA is exposing Khamenei for two reasons. They want, number one, people to know that the UK hosts terrorists, and two, they want to humiliate him before they exterminate him. But this is the main reason. This is the main reason is they're basically by exposing his medical history and how he had to like get treatment in the UK, they're basically exposing the UK and putting the UK on notice. So that's what this is about. Although it's really funny that, people are calling him Ayatollah Viagra and other things. Oh yeah. We've seen this video, but I'll share it again because this is very funny. So these are the Islamic regime Allahu Akbar jihadis. And they're watching this and they think that the Islamic regime shot down an Israeli fighter jet. Oh, they call it an Israeli American fighter jet. But in fact, it's their own jet that was shot down by an Israeli F-35. And so they're so stupid. They're watching their own plane be shot down, but they're just like, Allahu Akbar, right? Like, it's just the funniest thing.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم الله اکبر الله اکبر الله اکبر سرنگونی یک فروند جنگنده صهیونیستی امریکایی.
So they're saying like Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, and then he's like, oh, like the falling, the falling of a Zionist American fighter jet at the hands of the anti-air defense of the Islamic regime or something.
در کوههای شمال لواسان توسط پدافند قدرتمند رزمندگان جمهوری اسلامی ایران بعد از مسیر برگشت بمباران شرق تهران.
So funny. Guys, if they, you know, we need to thank them, because if they hadn't taken this video, thinking that it was you know, an Israeli plane, we would have never had footage. We would have never had footage of the Israeli fighter jet shooting down the Islamic regime fighter jet, right? So thank you to these guys for doing that. Guys, so some of the memes that I'm seeing are really funny. This one I thought was hilarious, but it didn't get a lot of attention. So this person's like, praying for those of you suffering from Shah phobia. Isn't that smart? Guys, I'm seeing so many like memes and jokes right now about the Ayatollah, about the Shah. I haven't heard of this one before, but I like it. I like this one a lot, right? We usually call it Pahlavi derangement syndrome, like similar to Trump derangement syndrome. But I don't know, I kind of like Shah phobia too, right? An irrational fear of the Shah. So I thought this was pretty clever. It didn't get a lot of attention, though. It didn't get a lot of attention. Okay, then here are the Palestinian jihadis who are crying over the extermination of Khamenei. Guys, they're like, this isn't even Iranian, right? They're like, I don't know, chanting like random Arabic stuff. And I don't even think there's any Iranians here. Like they're all Arab and like Pakistani, I think. اصلا صداش چندش آوره.
وما بدلوا تبديلا من المؤمنين رجال صدقوا ما
Maraz. Sorry. As a born and bred Brit, men like this are not welcome in my country. We stand with Iran. We stand with freedom and equality. Fight these tyrants, resist their tyranny. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate your support. And like, you guys need to fight for your country as well, because Britain is becoming very Islamicized, right? Like, oh, like guys, right now Britain is like more Muslim than Iran. It's kind of awkward. Buddy says, stay safe. Canada has many IRGC. Yeah, no, I know. I'm safe, guys. Don't worry. But thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate your support. Look, I can't play this video again. Like the Durka is too much for me. Okay, look at this one. So this, guys, so here's an Iranian woman. All right, this is the original video. Okay, maybe that was community noted. There we go. All right, well, that one was obviously a fake video. Okay, guys, so here's another example. So this is actually incredible footage, this one here. So a residential building turned out to be an IRGC facility. So in Tehran, Pars, that's like a district, like a neighborhood in Tehran, a 5-story building believed to be residential was revealed to be an IRGC facility after it was bombed. Neighbors say large quantities of weapons and ammunition were discovered in the rubble. Guys, this is how much the CIA and Mossad have infiltrated the Islamic regime, because the CIA and Mossad know about places that belong to the Islamic regime that even Iranians themselves don't know about, right? Like, this is how targeted and precise this is. Like, the IRGC is so screwed. They're so screwed. Look at this. You know what's interesting? I still haven't seen like much images of casualties. Like, I'm sure there's some there. But guys, do you see the difference here? Like, compare this video to like something in Gaza, right? Like, in Gaza, it's like, I don't know, rain falls and people are like hitting themselves in the head and they're like, no, Israel is hitting us or something, right? We're freezing, give us money. Like, that's what people in Gaza do. Compare that to like Iranians. Like, people are just standing around watching and they're like, oh, look, Israel and the United States are destroying the Muslim Nazis, and everyone's just like super calm and chill, just standing there, right? I mean, you guys know which videos I'm talking about. They're literally like, oh my gosh, it's raining, and then they hit themselves in the head, right? Let me see if I can find one of them. I'm honestly like, I'm scared. I'm scared of like searching for one, because my X feed, thankfully, has been like no Gaza propaganda. Oh, you know what? I know which account to look at. There's a really good account called Gaza Wood. Oh, nice. Oh, look at this. Gaza Wood's exposing. Gaza Wood is exposing the Muslim jihadis. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Look at this.
کسی رو از دست دادیم که عزت ما تو دنیا، شرف ما تو دنیا، عزت ما تو دنیا رو این آقا درست کرد با زحمتاش، با پول دل خوردناش. کسی رو از دست دادیم که عزت ما تو دنیا، شرف ما تو دنیا، عزت ما تو دنیا رو این آقا درست کرد با زحمتاش، با پول دل خوردناش. کسی رو از دست دادیم که عزت ما تو دنیا، شرف ما تو دنیا. کسی رو از دست
So Iran, guys, by the way, Iranians exposed her, right? So Iranians exposed her, and then Gaza Wood made a video about it. Wait, what's this?
Benjamin Netanyahu! The new Ayatollah has been revealed to be in this red Ford Ranger that just cut me off. If you can hear me now, please dispatch every available Israeli F-35 to my location to establish air superiority and send him to hell where he belongs!
What?
If you can hear me now, to be in this red Ford Ranger that just cut me off. If you can hear me now, please dispatch every available Israeli F-35 to my location to establish air superiority and send him to hell where he belongs! Benjamin!
That's so weird. Oh my gosh, look at this. Finally starts his holy war, dies on day one. Oh no. Although, guys, I didn't recognize him at first because he needs a black turban, right? Khamenei had a black turban, but that's still pretty funny. Bad luck, Khamenei. Okay, but where's like the... All right. Anyways, I don't even know if I want to find some of the jihadi like stuff, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like all those like weird Palestinians. It's like one drop of rain falls on their head and they're like, "Oh no, my life is over." Like they blame the Israelis. They blame the Israelis for, you know, like a drop of rain falling on them. But I mean, just compare that to how calm the Iranians are here, right? Like no Allahu Akbars, no like, right? Like people are just normal. Look at this meme. When you lie down for a 20-minute nap but wake up 3 Ayatollahs later. I'm glad you guys liked my CBN interviews. Yeah, I did two interviews on CBN this morning. I did 2 interviews on CBN. Okay. Here's another meme. So a new Ayatollah is named the IDF. So as soon as an Ayatollah is named, the IDF is flying off. There you go. Late last night, a huge amount of U.S. Air Force aircraft streamed into the Middle East from bases in Europe. There you go. Most dangerous jobs in the world. Number 1, Ayatollah. Number 2, commercial fisherman in Alaska. Number 3, Hillary Clinton aide. And number 4, underwater welder. Oh, guys, this is probably the best community note of all time. So on February 28, when news of the strikes against the Islamic regime began, this account called Shia Visuals posted a picture of him and said, "May Allah protect him." And then someone community noted this and said, "Allah didn't protect him." So this is probably one of the best community notes I've ever seen, where the account is saying, "May Allah protect him," and then the community note is, "Allah did not protect him." Allah did not protect him. Oh, man. Oh, I thought this was kind of funny. So I played this report yesterday where the Supreme Council was counting the votes to appoint the next supreme leader when Israel struck the meeting location. And then someone took that and they reposted and they're like, "Stop the count," right? Because Israel stopped the count. I'm an atheist, but if God exists, he stand against tyranny and against the Islamic Brotherhood, for how could he not? And I stand with him. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Iranian DJ releases Khamenei is Dead song featuring Trump. All right, I think this is a new Khamenei. Wait, is this a new one? Let's see.
Khamenei, supreme leader.
There you go. So there's another one. I'm so glad that we live in a world with AI because, jeez. Oh wait, what's this? Is this another one? Let's see what this one is, guys.
47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America. Dead, 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 dead. He died like a dog.
I'm going to bomb the shit out of him.
Turns out the regime who chanted death to America and death to Israel was gifted.
Fury, one of the largest, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Nice.
47 years, the Iranian...
Not bad, right? That was pretty good. Waka Ayatollah. Oh gosh, this was so awkward. So for some reason, I don't know what this is, guys. It's probably late. There's probably no one from the UK watching, but this was so weird. Keir Starmer put out this like weird video where he's like calling European leaders about the strikes on Iran. And it's just the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. And I'm saying this as a politician. Like I don't know what the political justification is for doing something like this.
Emmanuel, Friedrich, really good to hear from you.
I think we are all concerned about what could happen within the next couple of hours or days.
We weren't involved, as we've made clear, in the strikes, although we are operating defensively in the region in relation to our assets and liabilities and allies.
I think we've completed nearly all of the regional calls, have we?
Prime Minister, how are you? Hi. How are
These
you?
are very big decisions. I want to hear your views, helping with the principles that we should apply as we go forward from here.
It's not joining the offensive.
Yeah.
This is about collective self-defense of regional allies and British civilians are now at risk.
Good.
You are going to be put through to the office of the President of Cyprus.
We're deploying a Type 45 air defence destroyer to help defend Cyprus. Brilliant. Thanks, Nikos. Bye now. Bye.
So, you know what? Funny you should say that because someone said this is like an episode of The Office. Like I don't know, he's giving like I don't even know what this is. I literally I don't understand what this is. This is so weird. There's only one video that's weirder than this one. And it's from like this Canadian politician. I forget her name. She was a conservative. I think she was like running for the leadership. And she had like the weird video where she's like staring awkwardly at the camera. And then she's like staring off to the side or something. Like...
Emmanuel, Friedrich, really good to hear from you.
I think we are all concerned about what could happen within the next couple of hours or days.
We weren't involved, as we've made clear, in the strikes, although we are operating defensively in the region in relation to our assets and liabilities.
You're operating you're not doing anything. You haven't even prescribed the regime as a terrorist entity, buddy.
And allies.
I think we've completed nearly all of the regional calls, have we?
Prime Minister, how are you? Hi. How are
These
you?
are very big decisions.
Why does he look so awkward?
I want to hear your views, helping with the...
Like, who is he even talking to?
I want to hear your views, helping with the principles that we should apply as we go forward from here. It's not joining the offensive.
Yeah.
This is about collective self-defense of regional allies and British civilians are now at risk. Good.
You are going to be put through to the office of the President of Cyprus.
We're deploying a Type 45 air defence destroyer to help defend Cyprus. Brilliant. Thanks, Nikos. Bye now. Bye.
Anyways, that meanwhile in England, I don't know what this weird video is, but literally Keir Starmer put out that video. Very bizarre. Oh, you're in UK, you're still watching. Starmer is a fool. Nobody in our country stands with him. We support the people of Iran and Israel. Of course, no, I know. No, you guys are amazing. Listen, when I'm criticizing, I only ever criticize governments. I never criticize people. I know, like there's like some issues in the UK right now, but we absolutely know British people stand with us and with Israel, and we appreciate it so much. We really hope you can get your country back, because there's like some weird like jihadi stuff happening in your country. So I hope you guys can get your country back. Okay, so Iran reportedly dissatisfied with failure of Chinese air defense systems. So look at this, guys. All the air defense systems that United States and Israel are booming, apparently they were bought from China. And 3 Chinese-made HQ-9B systems were reportedly destroyed by U.S. and Israeli strikes in the first hour of the air campaign. Guys, this is why you don't buy military equipment from China. I don't know. Anyways, let's watch this. Let's watch this. So. Anyways, guys, I said from the beginning that like there's literally no army more powerful than the United States. Like, let's not fool ourselves here. Let's not fool ourselves. The United States is the most powerful army in the world. It's not like it's not like, you know, how do I say it? It's not like self-deprecating to say that, right? Like it's the objective reality. So if you are a sane individual, you will understand that the United States is the most powerful army in the world, and you will understand that the United States can pretty much do anything and everything it wants to do. No one could ever stop it, and the only reason the United States, you know, is the way it is because it is a, you know, democratic society. God forbid a country like Russia or China ever, you know, become even a third as powerful as the United States. But anyone who claims that the United States is not powerful or the United States is limited in its capacity, they're either delusional or they're lying, or, you know, they have nefarious reasons going on. And, you know, I said from the beginning, guys, remember, when everything was leading up to the strikes, a lot of you were like, oh, you know, we got to look at the pizza tracker. We got to look at flight radar. We got to look at the, I don't know, like the full moon schedule or, you know, whatever. And remember, guys, I said to you, I was like, guys, that's irrelevant. The pizza index is irrelevant. Flight tracker is irrelevant. The full moon cycle. I even said, I was like, the full moon cycle is irrelevant. I said polymarket is irrelevant, right? I literally said all of these are irrelevant. None of that is going to have any sort of impact. If and when the United States decides to strike, there is no way that anyone is going to know until after the strike already happens. Like, that's always what I said, which is why, like, I never looked at the pizza index, never looked at polymarket, never looked at flight tracker, like none of that. And guys, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Right? Yeah? You thought the moon had some relevance? You know what's even funnier? You know what's even funnier than that? The attack started at like 9:40 a.m. So the attack didn't even happen at night. The attack happened in broad daylight, literally broad daylight in the morning. Right? So the cycles of the moon certainly did not. But no, it's okay. Like, you know, the moon lied. The moon lied. But guys, no, it was fun. Honestly, I really, really enjoyed, like, this isn't a criticism. I really enjoyed going over all of the theories and talking them out, right? Because that was fun and that was interesting. But like I always said, I was like, guys, like, you, how do I say this? The US military can do whatever they want whenever they want, and no one's going to know until after the fact, right? I mean, and guys, that's exactly what they did to Khamenei. Khamenei was boom-boomed before he even knew the war began, right? So Khamenei was talking about, going to war with the United States and Israel for 47 years. He was like, we need to go to war with the United States. He was exterminated before the war even began, right? That's pretty funny. Pretty funny, pretty poetic. I thought that was hilarious. In fact, Khamenei was the first target. Khamenei was the first strike. They exterminated him before. Oh, guys, look at this meme. So this meme says, feed me the Ayatollah. Okay, feed me the Ayatollah. And then I've been fed. So this is the update. So the first one was feed me the Ayatollah, and then it was I've been fed, and then feed me the next Ayatollah. So there you go. This is like a little joke they had. So feed me the Ayatollah, I've been fed, and feed me the next Ayatollah. So that was pretty funny. Okay. I appreciate some of the commentary that people are making, because it just goes to show that a lot of non-Iranians are understanding how messed up the situation is in occupied Iran, and a lot of non-Iranians are recognizing that Iranians are actually under an occupation. So this person says, imagine drinking beer with your homies, watching the most powerful military on earth F up your government. Okay? So let's watch this video. Guys, this has become a new favorite pastime for Iranians. Iranians right now, like, they're just literally going out on the rooftops, having a drink, watching the fireworks, and filming it, which is still dangerous because both President Trump and His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Lion and Sun Revolution, have said to Iranians, stay indoors, right? Aw. Goldie, over the last 40 days, you have taught me more than my previous 42 years of education. From Chicago, we stand with the Persian people. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you to say. Guys, honestly, it's not your fault. There's been a lot of misinformation. The Islamic regime is a master of propaganda and disinformation and misinformation. So they've been feeding you guys lies about us and our situation for the last 47 years. I'm just really grateful to all of you that you've taken the time to be here, that you've taken the time to learn, and you've come here with an open mind. Really means a lot to me. So grateful, so thankful to all of you. Like I said, cannot wait until all this is over. Iran is free, and you guys can come, party in Iran like it's 1978. Reese, vote restore, bring back Britain, and help bring back Iran. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right, let's watch this video, guys. And remember, this is like the first person perspective of Iranians right now. So this is literally what Iranians are experiencing right now in occupied Iran. Is he laughing? Do you see how like excited he is? Do you see how happy he is? He's like giggling out of like excitement, right? Because those are freedom missiles. Those are freedom missiles, right? Every one of those missiles is freedom. Every one of those missiles, every single base, every single facility that's being destroyed, right? Every single one that's being destroyed. Oh, people are saying their conduit is working again? Yeah, I have 24. I have 24 connected peers right now. Yeah, it was shut down for a little bit. It seems like the internet might be back. I don't know. But new Iranian holiday when this is over? Maybe. I mean, there's going to be Independence Day, but we don't know when that is. I mean, I can tell you that Khamenei's death, so February 28th is already going to be like a holiday, because we're going to celebrate the extermination of Khamenei. So that in and of itself is a new holiday. But let's see what happens here. So let's watch this again, and then I want to go to some new footage. You know what though? It's still dangerous because what about shrapnel, guys? Like, come on. What about the shrapnel? Oh, guys, look at this. This is terrible. So someone's trying to portray that like the Islamic regime is hitting the USS Abraham Lincoln, except apparently this is a Soyuz missile hitting the battleship Yamamoto. There you go. Meanwhile, in hell, Khamenei's attacking Yahya Sinwar. Okay, here, guys, here's another video of Iranians. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that one of the favorite pastimes of Iranians right now is to just like, they go to the outskirts of the city, and the caption here says Montazirim. So Montazirim means we're waiting, and then you can see the rocket, right? So there's a rocket, it says we're waiting, and then it's got like a happy face with the tears, and then it's got the hands shaking, right? And then the young people are just sitting here, they're chilling, and I think they're cheersing a drink as well. Alcohol is banned, so it's like contraband, right? It's like black market alcohol. Salamati is cheers. So they're basically just like cheersing, and they're sitting there like giggling, and they're waiting for the show to start. Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, Press TV is the English jihadi news channel of the Islamic regime. And right before the ship sunk, they were speaking about apparently how amazing the Iranian Navy is, right? So
this commissioning sends a clear message of military self-sufficiency.
But probably the most important capability of Shahid Bagheri is that it can remain at sea for an extended period of up to a year, a feature that makes it a game changer for the Iranian armed forces.
This commissioning sends a clear message.
Well, you know, now this ship is going to be at sea forever because it's going to be at the bottom of the sea forever, right? Press TV is the English propaganda network of the Islamic regime. And, oh, here you go. Someone's like, turns out it can stay at sea much longer, the bottom of the sea. Yeah, because it's basically did there. Oh, and then people are talking about Ghani. Guys, I heard he was arrested. So apparently Ghani was finally arrested by the IRGC on, like, you know, suspicions of being a Mossad agent. This has been a running joke. So Americans, you guys are going to be new to this running joke, but for us Iranians and for the Israelis, this has been a running joke for us for a long time now, where, you know, we have this like theory that Ghani is secretly a Mossad agent. So we don't know what's going on, but there's so many like videos trolling and stuff like that. So they made one for the 12-day conflict, and apparently this is the new one, but I haven't seen this one yet. So let's watch it together. Just in time for AI. If God watches over us and he condemns the Islamists for how could he not? If God is with us, then who could be against us? Victory to Iran, victory to Israel, victory to America. Thank you. What? So there's rumors. There's rumors that he's been arrested, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. That's the thing, because there's so many rumors going around right now, and we're in the fog of war, so it's difficult to tell. There is something I wanted to share with you guys. I don't think you've seen this. There was an explanation here, and it was very, very good. Wait, I have to find it. Oh man, I had it somewhere. Okay, I have to go back and find it. Maybe it was on CENTCOM. No, I thought it was IDF. Maybe it was IDF. Maybe it was IDF Farsi. Give me one moment here. Maybe it was IDF Farsi. I saw an explanation somewhere on how Khamenei was infiltrated and how they were able to infiltrate. Okay, I have to go back and find that then. I thought I had it saved, but maybe not. Okay. I need to find it, guys. It was a very, very good explanation of how Mossad had infiltrated the Islamic regime. Yeah, they hacked traffic cams, they hacked a whole bunch of things. They basically had access to the guys, basically the Islamic regime, they've created this very insane um uh, observation infrastructure in order to monitor Iranians, right? So the regime has webcams everywhere. They spy on everything. They have access to all the phones, all the telecoms, everything like that. Very, very sophisticated, networking monitoring system. And so Mossad was able to hack into that same monitoring system. However, instead of, using it to monitor civilians, Mossad was using it to monitor the Islamic regime. And they were actually doing that for months, sometimes years. I have to find the actual post, though, because it was very good. David says, thank you, Goldie and Armin, for your great coverage, making my 2028 vacation plans for Namek Abrud Beach. Love that. Oh, that would be fantastic. Guys, Iran is great. Iran is fantastic. You're going to have a lot of fun traveling there when Iran is free. It really is such a beautiful place to travel. Okay. So let's go to CENTCOM. Was it the Times of Israel? Is that what it was? The article was in Times of Israel? Okay. Let me make a note of that. I'll find it and I'll share it tomorrow. So. Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay. So the General R. Ford Carrier Strike Group continues around-the-clock operations in support of Operation Epic Fury from the Mediterranean Sea. With another carrier strike group in the Middle East, U.S. forces are squeezing Iran from the sea. I don't understand, guys. I don't understand how anyone can look at this photo or look at this anyone can look at these photos or videos and think that they could ever equal this, right? This is just insane to me. This is literally insane.
The United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury,
the most lethal, most complex, and most precise aerial operation in history.
Our military in the Middle East is undertaking an unprecedented operation to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans, as they've been doing for nearly half a century. We are also sinking the Iranian Navy, the entire Navy.
We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we are finishing it.
Combat operations continue at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. The United States and its partners have.
Right. So that's that. I want to find the video of oh my gosh. Where's the not the vase, but look at this, guys. So compare this video, and then this is what the Islamic regime put out on February 12, right? So the Islamic regime put this out on February 12, okay, in order to I don't know, intimidate the Americans. They put out this video to intimidate you guys. Yeah, you guys sunk this. I don't even know if these people are alive. They're probably all dead, which, I mean, I don't care, right? Like, they're all Muslim Nazis, but...
مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا
Honestly, guys, these Muslim Nazis are such a joke. Like I said, the only thing that they're good at is murdering innocent, unarmed Iranians, right? Like when it comes to us, because we Iranians were unarmed, they're very good at murdering us because we don't have Second Amendment rights. So yeah, they're good at that, right? Because they have their dushkas on the back of trucks, and they go around shooting people, right? And we've shown you all the horrific images of what they've done with their machine guns and with like guys, they basically use their anti-aircraft weapons against unarmed Iranians, right? So the anti-aircraft weaponry they use against unarmed Iranians. Yeah, they sound pretty dead. I know, very, very enthusiastic. But like, they're very good at murdering us, right? Which is how they managed to slaughter like 90,000 of us in 5-6 weeks. But when it comes to like their actual force, like these guys are a joke. And all I can say is like, as an Iranian, so embarrassing, so humiliating, because when the Shah was still in power, prior to 1979, we were the 5th most powerful army in the world, and we were actually the most powerful army in the Middle East. And because we were close allies with the United States, we were basically the watchdog. And many of our ships prior to 1979 were actually purchased from the United States. So I'm actually glad that all of these like garbage ships are at the bottom of the Persian Gulf right now, where they belong, because I have a feeling that when Iran is free and our governments go back to being allies, I have a feeling that there might be some purchases there, right? Because we would never be able to use any of this garbage stuff anyway, right? So I'm glad that all these ships have been sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Good, because we need it. Like we Iranians, we need a fresh start anyway. And yeah, all the aircraft, boom, boom, all of them too. I think Pete Hegseth said like all the there's no more Air Force, there's no more Navy. Good. I'm glad, because we can start fresh. And just like before 1979, when before 1979 we were buying all of our Iranian jets from you, and then not only that, but there were a lot of Iranians who actually trained with Americans, right? Because there was that allyship, there was that alliance there. Even the current crown prince, he was actually training as a fighter pilot in Texas. He was in Texas when the 1979 Islamic Revolution happened. He was training with American fighter pilots. Like, that's how close our two countries were. And that's how close our two countries can be again, or not can be, will be again. So you guys are like doing us a favor by getting rid of all of this like junk anyway. But again, like look at like, but this is the level of Delulu. This is the level of Delulu of the Muslim Nazis, right? I think the reason that these guys are very like they're not enthusiastic is because they probably know what's coming. And they're just like, you know, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad is going on?
مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا.
Like, compare this. Such a joke. It's like, what is this? It's like a random cargo ship that they just like put concrete over with like what? A couple of helicopters? I mean, who does this? Who like is this supposed to be a military parade? Who does this? Like why are they so weird? Like Americans, do you guys do this? Like do you have these like weird parades like this where you walk around on deck and you yell like, I don't know, death to Iran or something? Like is this like a military thing or is this just like a jihadi thing? Like I'm just curious, like do you guys do this on like the USS Abraham Lincoln? Like is this like a thing? No? Okay, good. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, I figured. I've never served, so I didn't want to assume. Okay? I don't want to assume. I just wanted to make sure. So I'm glad. I'm glad that we're on the same page here. I'm glad that the American Navy does not have Durka parades. That makes me feel much better. So, but there you go. Like this is, and then what's really embarrassing is that like the Islamic regime put this out. They put out this video as if like this is somehow going to intimidate the Americans. And then compare that to this from CENTCOM. Like it's not even comparable. Not even comparable.
The United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury,
the most lethal, most complex, and most precise aerial operation in history.
Our military in the Middle East is undertaking an unprecedented operation to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans, as they've been doing for nearly half a century. We are also sinking the Iranian Navy, the entire Navy.
We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we are finishing it.
Combat operations continue at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved.
I also love the name. Can I just say Operation Epic Fury? Amazing. Oh, look, even guys, even CENTCOM is responding to all the fake news from the Islamic regime. Oh, maybe CENTCOM is watching us. CENTCOM, if you're watching, don't worry. If you ever need someone to debunk the fake news, just send us a super chat and we'll debunk it, because we've been debunking all of this fake news on your behalf even before you guys have been posting it. So, more fake news from the Iranian regime. The regime claims U.S. forces are withdrawing. False. They say they sank a U.S. destroyer. Oh, guys, remember? We shared that video with you. We shared the video of like the people, the Basij in Tehran, with like the few guys on the motorcycles, and then the one guy is like, we sunk the USS Abraham Lincoln, and then everyone else was like, Allahu Akbar, or whatever, right? So someone is saying, Goldie, in October 1978, we had an Iranian soldier train with me in my aviation maintenance class at Fort Rucker AI helicopter. That's amazing. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you. prior to 1979, there were a lot of Iranians who were training in the United States with Americans. Oh, Alabama. Okay, thank you. Alabama. Oh, that's AL. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, guys, like our militaries were very, very close. Like we were close allies. Guys, for those of you who were with me a few nights ago, before the conflict began, remember when I shared that video of the Shah of Iran visiting the United States, and then I think it was President it was JFK. I think it was JFK. JFK put on like this insane like military display for the Shah. And then that was basically like they put on the military display, and then the Shah like picked out what military equipment he wanted to buy. Do you guys remember that? Have you guys seen that? I can play that part again. Let me see if I can find it. I have to find it. Give me a moment here. Let me see if I can find it. I think it would be documentary watch list, maybe? Wait, here we go. Okay. It was this one. It was this one. Remember, it was the United States. So this is a film that was produced by the United States government, and it's called The Shah of Iran in the US. And it was filmed in 1962 by the United States Information Service. Have you guys not seen this? I'm not going to play the whole thing, but let me get to the part where the Shah is checking out all the military stuff. So that's the Shah, that's the Queen. She's still alive, by the way. So she's our Empress, she's still alive. Here, let me get to... Here you go, okay.
Its capabilities.
Let me go back a little bit. Look at this guy.
The United States Strike Command, a combined airborne force, displays its capabilities. The soldiers of this command stand by on constant alert, ready to fly in a matter of hours with full equipment if needed at a troubled spot anywhere in the world.
Look, that's our Shah. That's our Shah right there. Okay, guys, that's our Shah.
The immediate ready force, a team of Army and Air Force units, is a shield against aggression.
Guys, all of this display you're seeing, this is all for the Shah of Iran, right? So this is the US military doing this in honor of the Shah of Iran who's coming to visit. This is in 1962.
The United States Marine Corps demonstrates for President Kennedy and the Shah a new short airfield, half the normal length. It is a portable airstrip which can be flown anywhere and set up in 3 days' time. Planes can be launched into the air from a catapult or with the aid of booster jet rockets. The Marine Corps Amphibious Training Base at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, on the Atlantic coast, prepares a beach assault exercise for President Kennedy and the Shah. From the sea,
Look, you can see the Shah. He has binoculars. Guys, look at him. So he's got his binoculars there and he's looking. Wait. Look at that. So there's the Shah and he's sitting, beside JFK, and then like all the American generals and top military people are there. So do you see the kind of relationship that Iran and America used to have? Guys, yeah, literally shopping with the BFF. Like we literally used to be BFF until I don't know why Jimmy Carter and the Democrats did what they did, but yeah, like Iran and America were very, very close friends. And I don't know. I have a feeling that Americans don't do this kind of stuff for everyone, right? It's not like you just invite every world leader into your country and put on like this huge military display for them, right? Like showing all of your toys and goodies and stuff for sale. I have a feeling that you guys don't do this for just like every person who comes visits your country. Because that was like that's a big thing. That's like very, very like they were showing a lot of respect to the Shah, which just goes to show how close the two countries were prior to 1979.
from the sea, from the air, and on the ground, America's fighting men display the power to help sustain the security and independence of free nations.
Look at all this. Like, all of this is basically done for the Shah. Like, this is all being done for the Shah of Iran who's visiting. Look at this insane display. Look at all this. Yeah, that's what I saw. Like this is a sign of, like, you know, respect, and yeah, like, anyway, there you go. So yeah, like that's how close Iran and the United States used to be before the Muslim Nazis overtook our country in 1979. So going back to the lies of the Islamic regime. So the regime claims that the US forces are withdrawing. That's a lie. They say they sank a US destroyer. That's a lie. They claim they took down a US fighter aircraft. That's a lie. Guys, look at this. We've gone over all of this. We've debunked all of this already. The regime says they've killed 100 US Marines. All lies, of course. Reality: US forces are expanding strikes deeper into Iranian airspace by the hour. And then US forces sank 20 plus Iranian regime vessels with overwhelming firepower from air, land, and sea. Over a 4-day period, US forces have reduced Iranian regime drone launches by 73% and ballistic missile launches by 86%. US military power projection capability is unmatched. So the fact that CENTCOM even needs to put out like this propaganda, guys, like, this tells you how terrible the regime is, right? Look at this. So while the Iranian regime, it should be Islamic, but that's fine. We'll forgive. while the Islamic regime indiscriminately targets civilians with missiles and drones, U.S. forces continue to aggressively hunt and destroy Iranian missile launchers with precision. Okay, let's watch this one. It's only 14 seconds long, but there's no audio, so we need audio.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Why does the music fit so well? Why does the music fit so well? I know, why is the song matching the scene? Too funny. It's perfect. Okay, here's another one. So US forces have struck or sunk to the bottom of the ocean more than 20 ships from the Islamic regime. Last night, CENTCOM added a Solimani class warship to the list. All right, let's add the music.
This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei,
look at all these,
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah
all right.
Khamenei.
Okay, let's go to the next video. Ooh, okay, we've already played this one. Oh, guys, this was actually a very, very good update. So I don't know if you've... Why is someone... Who the heck is community noting? Oh yeah, it is the Persian Gulf. I agree. Oh, he just said Gulf and not the Persian Gulf. Yeah, that's not good. He should say the Persian Gulf. Oh well.
Brad Cooper,
All right, let's listen to his update here. It's about 5 minutes. Did you let AI sync the video with the music? No, I basically, like, it's one of the features here in like the studio where I have like a bunch of random music that I could play, like
Ayatollah.
Right, so I have a whole bunch of like random music that I can just play whenever I want to. For some reason, the Ayatollah is dead song just happens to line up perfectly with the CENTCOM videos. I don't know why it fits so well. It just did. It just, it's just mad. It was just meant to be. It's just meant to be. All right. Let's watch this.
Good afternoon. I'm Admiral Brad Cooper, the commander of United States Central Command. In this capacity, I lead U.S. military forces in the Middle East. I'm here to provide you an update on Operation Epic Fury, now in our 4th day of execution. First, I'd like to express my deepest condolences to the families and teammates of the extraordinary Americans who've been killed in action. And I'd also like to extend our prayers for a speedy recovery to the wounded. Yesterday, you heard from Secretary Hegseth and the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs. Today, I'd like to give you an operational update on where we are and provide you with some key facts. By order of the President of the United States and the Secretary of War, our military in the Middle East is undertaking an unprecedented operation to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans, as they've been doing for nearly half a century. Having spent more than 36 years in the military, I could not be prouder of America's sons and daughters in uniform who are answering the call. More than 50,000 troops, 200 fighters, 2 aircraft carriers, and bombers from the United States are participating in this operation, and more capability is on the way. These forces bring a massive amount of firepower, representing the largest buildup by the U.S. in the Middle East in a generation. In the opening hours of Operation Epic Fury, U.S. Central Command forces, together with Israel, delivered overwhelming and unprecedented strikes into Iran. Many of you may remember the shock and awe strikes of 2003. The first 24 hours of this operation were nearly double the scale, and we continue with 24/7 strikes into Iran from seabed to space and cyberspace. Now we're less than 100 hours into this operation, and we've already struck nearly 2,000 targets with more than 2,000 munitions. We have severely degraded Iran's air defenses and destroyed hundreds of Iran's ballistic missiles, launchers, and drones. And in simple terms, we're focused on shooting all the things that can shoot at us. Our B-2 bombers and B-1 bombers have executed uncontested surgical strikes against multiple missile facilities deep inside Iran. And then just last night, a B-52 bomber force struck ballistic missile and command and control posts. We are also sinking the Iranian Navy, the entire Navy. Thus far, we've destroyed 17 Iranian ships, including the most operational Iranian submarine that now has a hole in its side. For decades, the Iranian regime has harassed international shipping. Today, there's not a single Iranian ship underway in the Arabian Gulf, Strait of Hormuz, or Gulf of Oman, and we will not stop. We will continue to conduct dynamic targeting operations. We're hunting Iran's last remaining mobile ballistic missile launchers to eliminate what I would characterize as their lingering launch capability. Now, in retaliation, the Iranian regime has launched over 500 ballistic missiles and over 2,000 drones. To be clear, Iran is indiscriminately targeting civilians as they launch these missiles and drones. You've seen it on TV. The evidence is crystal clear and overwhelming. Having said this, we are seeing Iran's ability to hit us and our partners is declining, while our combat power, on the other hand, is building. And my overall operational assessment is that we are ahead of our game plan. Along the way, every single branch of our military is achieving unprecedented success. I'll talk about just a few of them. Our naval forces have deployed multiple waves of cruise missiles, obliterating Iranian command and control and air defense capabilities. From 2 aircraft carrier strike groups, we're squeezing Iran from the sea and have them backed into their own ports. U.S. air forces are doing what they do best, executing a high volume of airstrikes right into Iran. Operationally, the 2 most powerful air forces in the world, the U.S. and Israel, are dominating the skies of the world's largest state sponsor of terror. Our U.S. Army soldiers are defending ourselves and our partners, and in a historic first, the U.S. Army fired long-range precision strike missiles called PRISMs in combat, providing an unrivaled deep strike capability. Also, for the first time, U.S. Central Command's drone task force, called Task Force Scorpion Strike, launched countless one-way attack drones, achieving massive effects. I'd like to point out these drones were originally an Iranian design. We took them back to America, made them better, and fired them right back at Iran. I just could not be prouder of our men and women in uniform, leveraging innovation to create dilemmas for the enemy. There is no adversary too determined, no mission too difficult for the great soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, Guardians, and Coast Guardsmen that make up the most powerful military the world has ever seen. Our military objectives are crystal clear, and our people are executing an immensely complex and historic mission with relentless lethality, conviction, and professionalism. And we've just begun. But I have the utmost confidence that we, alongside our partners, will absolutely achieve our military objectives. To all our warriors, Godspeed. Thanks so much.
I was muted. Did he say that he copied the drones of the Islamic regime? Is he talking about like the loud noises drones? Is that what he was referring to? The loud noises drones? Really?
Command's drone task force, called Task Force Scorpion Strike, launched countless one-way attack drones, achieving massive effects. I'd like to point out these drones were originally an Iranian design. We took them back to America, made them better, and fired them right back at Iran.
That's like the ultimate epic troll. That is so funny. That is savage, guys. Wait, let me find the video. Where are the drones here? Oh my gosh. I need to find the Mexican drones. Where is it? I can't believe they did that. He just casually put that in there. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to find this video. Where would it be? Oh, okay, you know what? I know where it is. I know where it is. I know how to find it. Oh my gosh. So I posted about this, and so I posted about this on January 23, and I said, what in the Muslim jihadi North Korea terrorists did I just watch?
پرنده میگنی چی؟ یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه. آره اینجاست. یا حسین. صدای موتور از بلند بود. این در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای
And then he's saying, was that loud? Oh, we were just toying with you. It can get even louder. But don't be scared. We're here. We'll protect you from the loud noises.
موتور رو بشنوید. استرس گرفتید؟ گوشتون رو گرفتید؟ ما اینجاییم. بلدیم. مواظبتونیم. نمیذاریم شما آسیبی ببینید. اون جایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم، به پاره تنم، به خاکم هجوم آوردن. ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت. ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین شاهد 136 به سمت رژیم. شالوم. أنخنو میود حقوقی علیکم. أنخنو میود علیکم.
Do you see the kind of like jihadi nonsense they've been producing for the last 47 years? Like this looks like a scene from the movie The Dictator. Okay? With their weird like mariachi band, like the mariachi music. Like no insults to Mexicans, guys. Mexican people, I don't know why they have Mexican music playing in the background. I don't know. It's not an Iranian thing, it's like a Muslim Nazi thing. So I cannot answer for why they did that. But the guy's like wearing a mask and sunglasses because he doesn't want to be identified, first of all. But the drones, oh my gosh. Guys, this is savage. So you guys took their weird lawnmower drones. Where's the video? You took their drones and that is savage.
U.S. Central Command's drone task force, called Task Force Scorpion Strike, launched countless one-way attack drones, achieving massive effects. I'd like to point out these drones were originally an Iranian design. We took them back to America, made them better, and fired them right back at Iran. I just could not be prouder of our...
Okay, but important question, were they loud? I really want to know if these Lucas drones that the Americans made, were they louder than the Islamic regime drones, because apparently, noise is a thing. Guys, I guarantee you he's seen the Mexican drone video. He must have seen it. He must have seen the Mexican drone video. That's too funny. All right, guys, I'm going to end it here because that was the last thing that I wanted to watch. But I wanted to thank you all for being here. Thank you for tuning in to day 67 of Iran Revolution Live. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see what updates Pete Hegseth and everyone else have for us tomorrow. And as always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payande Iran. And Javid Shah.
Is dead.